like a Claude, right? So they want a good balance. Like, okay, jungler, your job is to make sure their mid game is under control. Late game, it's all about the marksman, right? So it's nice to see a potential difference in terms of the win condition, where one wants fast, one wants to stall out the game.
Yeah, historically, Timor-Leste has dug deep into bigger MLBB ecosystems and try to get coaching help from other regions, one of them being Indonesia. And uh, I, I'm not surprised that they go back to such traditional approaches. Again, they are the very first MSC champions historically in MLBB history. They won in Indonesia 2017, and that was a team I do not sleep. It's nice to be finally on the ground where one of the first names of MLBB came from, and here they might try to make a play once more to greater heights, to be part of that line of names when you say MLBB esports.
The only thing is, in this current meta, there's only really 3 heroes that is pretty good in the gold lane, and one of them is easier to deal with. So the Granger, the Harif, and now creeping back into the meta is actually the Thailand, which can work, but again, it's easy to target, especially when the Yuzong is there, when the Lapu is there, and that's why I'm actually thinking in this tournament we're going to see a lot of Yuzong bans. I feel like Lapu is very team-specific. If you know that team is really good on Lapu, then just like, okay, we're going to let go of the Lapu. The Yuzong, we'll see. We might pick it up early.
Yeah, so these are the 3 traditional gold laners.
Exactly, yeah.
If you go down the avenue and you kind of double take and think of fighters, then it opens up even more. You throw an Esmeralda, throw it up against the Harith.
Even Lapu I've seen in the goal for quite a while.
Correct. Yeah, you get a Lapu. We've even seen things too, but
so it's like, I was surprised. Speaking of surprises, we'll see on the matches is they'll be playing for today. According to the schedule, we will be seeing 2 Philippine. They'll be playing for today. According to the schedule, we will be seeing 2 Philippine games going up against Laos as well as Singapore.
Ooh.
Singapore, I do want to see how they have been developing, because I heard that the coach for them is Coach Zace, which has been around for a very long time, which is very interesting in his career.
Literally the first world champion.
Exactly. In his career in SEA Games, he has coached 2 different countries, Indonesia and now Singapore. So I do want to see if Singapore is able to, I would say, catch up in their neighboring regions, because I gotta say, in terms of development, at least here in Southeast Asia, it has been very fast, to the point where I feel like it's kind of hard to catch up, even for us casters.
Yeah, Singapore has always been in flux. They've been such an interesting region to study ever since the split from MYSG in early 2021. So with that, hey, maybe this could be the start of a new peak, a new spike in Singaporean MLBB. What about a win against the Philippines? How about it? I think even a singular point, even putting into jeopardy the Philippines' placement in Group B, would be a statement for Singaporean MLBB.
I mean, Group B, we got Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Singapore, 4 regions or 4 countries that has an MPL, and Laos. And the thing is,
all that Laos has is the MCC.
But they're legit, man. Like, Laos is legit. Looking at Group A, you have Myanmar, Thailand, Timor-Leste, as well as Vietnam. I would say Myanmar, Vietnam are the more known names that we've seen quite a lot internationally. So probably a little bit more pressure on them to perform during the SEA Games.
Yeah. I think the pressure is...
I mean, for the host country as well,
For sure, yes.
Do well.
Yeah. So now that you mentioned it, it's those 2, I think, that are coming through groups.
Well, we'll definitely have to see, because I feel like Thailand going up against Timor-Leste, this will really set things up, because we got to consider that at Group A, this have 4 teams, and only 3 teams will let through. So very small.
Oh yeah.
Right. Very small. What would you call it? Like,
margin of error.
Thank you very much. Very small margin of error. Losing 1 game feels bigger than 1 game.
Yeah, that 1 game could be the difference between having to play a best of 5 to make it to the semis, or just dropping out of the tournament entirely.
Yeah, so I feel like for Group A, it is going to be quite intense.
Yeah, it's different. It's different kinds of stakes. People will keep saying, us included, that Group B is death, but even in Group A, you have to consider that 1 wrong could put you in the playoffs, yes, but might as well just take you out of medal contention.
And at that point, the coaches really have to come in. It's like, yeah, we lost. We just don't lose any time anymore. and we'll make it through, because in a group that there's only 4 teams and 3 will get through, you can't help but feel defeated, even just losing one best of 2.
If anything, it's worse. You're the one who don't make it from that group of. In a group of 5, it's like, yeah, it was a tight group. It was really difficult, but to be the one for, that's got to be that weighing, inevitable feeling of defeat. When you lose your first best of 2, I think that's when it really sinks in, because I only have 2 matches left.
Yep. And over here, I would like to say thank you to everyone. We saw the players did go up on stage, so we're just waiting for everyone to get ready. We appreciate your patience. Kunkrap. And this best of 2 between Thailand and Timor-Leste. I just feel like the bands coming in, it really should just focus on those divers, especially coming in from Thailand, considering the fact that they do want to play a more extended game.
Yep.
Even if their first pick, I would say they might prefer something like a Gatot so that you can counter-engage if anyone does jump in. Probably ban out against Timor-Leste. That's the thing that I don't know. I don't know whether they prefer the Lapo or Yuzong, because both are pretty they do the same thing, just a bit differently,
Yeah. I'd even say the Baxia.
Oh yes.
It's weird that we didn't mention the Baxia.
Yeah.
It's solid flex. You can put it in 3 different positions on the map.
I saw a draft. The opening pick was Grok, Baxia, Eve.
Somebody made a mistake.
There should not be an. Okay, do you want me to say the order? So Grok first pick, and the opponent picks up Uranus Cho.
Okay, sure.
And then
Baxia Eve.
Baxia Eve.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Baxia first.
Yeah.
And then
either or.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like personally for me, Baxia, Grok, and Eve, that's deadly, because basically all 3 can stop you from moving.
Yeah.
Right? The Grok with the wall, the stun from the Baxia, and then the RWM.
If anything, it's the Eve who's the most fragile of the 3. It's the one that I would have put in the second pick of the first phase. The Grok and the Baxia, no question. If it was up to me, I would have seen Baxia here, Grok something here, at least. But to give both.
Let me just let you know, just a bit more context. In the previous World Championship or International Championship, depending on what you prefer, in the entire tournament, Eve lost only 3 times or 4 times.
And she was in demand. She was hot.
She was hot. She was basically second pick all the time. And the Eve, more likely than not, across the men division, the open division, and the women division, all across, only have 4 losses. So
collectively.
That speaks to how strong Eve is currently in the meta.
I think
the buff where when she uses her skills, she gets a shield. That's a big help.
Yeah.
Dealing with all these assassins.
Yeah, puts her square right into the place of battle mage.
Exactly.
She's willing to get in there. Plus the fact that she's still ranged. She has a longer reach than most heroes. I'd say even more than Farsa, unless Farsa's using her ult.
Yeah, the only one that really outrages her is Farsa and Ovaria. Everyone else is in range, which, by the way, looks like we are jumping into the pick and bans here. Looks like
first ban by Thailand, too.
Yeah, Thailand is first pick. Timor-Leste is second. And they already banned out the Eve, the Lance, as well as the Fanny, which, again, you kind of want to make sure Dives is not there.
A question, LaFell.
Go ahead.
To consider. Whoa. What is the map?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That has to influence why, to some extent, 1 or 2 of the map choices should influence at least how they draft, right? Forget about broken walls. Forget about.
Personally, for me, based on the previous tournament, the one that really influences the draft
Rivers.
Actually, no. It was actually Broken Walls.
What?
As well as the.
Flying Clouds.
No. Dangerous Grass.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Especially for after the changes made to Hilda.
Yep.
Dangerous Grass and Hilda. And those damaged toes.
And what's weird is Hilda got buffed in the most recent patch.
Exactly, yeah.
What is going on? All right, we are wrapping up the first phase. Going into the second phase goes the bans. Real quick, let's run through them. Yusin Shin and X-Borg taken out. No jungler nor fixed gold laner for Timor-Leste just yet. While Timor-Leste takes out the Yu Zhong Is that another XP later they're going to ban out?
At this point,
Yes. CC still out in the wild.
maybe even consider Ert and Arlet.
Arlet's still out in the wild.
Oh,
Glue,
Esme.
Glue Esme still
Yeah.
out.
Because right now, I kind of feel like for Timor Leste, they're in a way showing their hand, which is they want a lot of control, right? Having the Gatot as well, the Jushin. Make sure that you have sort of a prio going into the mid, and the Lapu is able to dive towards the back.
There's
So
the
the
CC.
Kimi has to be careful. Because now that Thailand does secure that Ruby, which most probably will be Ruby Gold, I wonder if Timor Leste, do they still want to get an assassin, considering that the Hilda is on the opposite side of the map?
Yep. We got 2 picks coming in from Team.
Doing this protect.
Odd Dreadnought armor here. Odd Dreadnought armor here and there.
Yep.
Damage sources from Timor Leste is neutralized just like that.
And
'Cause
now,
again, you mentioned the Sky Piercer on Jushin, right? But that's not magic damage.
True.
So a Dreadnought will stop all the burst from proccing the Sky Piercer. There's the Esmeralda.
and the thing is, Timor Leste, I'm pretty sure they pick up the Jushin and the Gato to deal with the Hilda, because the Hilda was an early show, right? And the Jushin can handle the Haya. The Haya can attack her, but she's pretty tanky herself. So finishing up the draft here, looks like Thailand is going for more meta. They do have a marksman, but it is in mid. They want to have a lot of bodies moving into the front, which is going to feel good for both the Fredrin as well as the Gatot, because they do like these melee battles. It's just that the Kimi really has to be careful of that Lapu. So
Correct.
that's going to be the predator between the two.
Yep.
The wing
So
on.
despite Thailand having, let's say, a more stable and historied run in MLBB esports, I think Timor-Leste drafted very well. This is a very impressive draft by Timor-Leste, and I do believe we are jumping into the map.
Yep. As you guys can see, the
The
players are jumping in, and this is going to be game number 1. Timor-Leste going up against Thailand. And we're now looking at the junglers. Looks like they are starting on the same side of the map. Looks like they will both be testing that Little Wonder.
Yep, this is a mirrored star. Orange for Timor-Leste, purple for Thailand. And they both have priority. It's just a different kind of priority. More damage to Thailand. Timor-Leste. Comes the Pia. He got very low. Not revitalized. Can he survive? And then back off. Close call.
A very early rotation they were coming in from the Thailand with on the set for well done. But all the while, the Lapu is farming, and this is where I would get advantage of disadvantage of an Esmeralda. You have a pretty good base space going up against the Lapu, and then they come to your choice whether you want to stay or you want to rotate. Both passives, every player treats it fairly.
Yep. But I think it's Ravi's best interest to actually get out of there, unlock himself first. Yeah, Kayakun can just eat up all the shields, and then if the wave gets out of hand, then the Lapu Lapu lost its main advantage. Now bottom though, let's talk about the gold lane match.
I would say the goal lane matchup here, something to be very careful to see that I and with the pressure,
You see here, Dr. Nai jumps onto Adong, wants to back off, pops that regen. Levi looking for a con Sapino. This is one of the main strengths that has a marksman against a fighter. Battle. Madera already taken his health. Yeah, backs up, pull the trigger. Another revitalize from Rivan. Kaya Chris, it's not Madera finds one. Close the Timor-Leste. Double kill for the Fred. Line of the turtle.
and all the while Ravi is preventing Thailand. Turnover, look at that Thailand!
Nice on Ravi. Shadow.
Timor-Leste is controlling the map right now, getting an early double in mid, and then actually contesting for that turtle and getting it for themselves. Now Sabino looks like they just flash, but look at that.
Oh no! Stranger survive the damage coming in from 2 fighters from the brush. Still from Thailand.
And this is again one of the reasons why playing a marksman in this current meta is going to be very difficult, because the gold, the nerf is actually quite big. You don't get your items as fast as you used to, and it's very gankable, man. Like the gold lane is very gankable at this point. Yeah, little fight though.
Oh no! I'm looking good for the Thai out. Sabino gets caught one more time.
So at this point, Thailand, they're equalizing, man. Like yeah, they lost a bit, but getting 2 kills on Sabino, oh, that's huge. That's going to delay. I that point, one of Timor-Leste's win condition has been slowed down significantly.
All right, so Timor-Leste winning 2/3 of the map, but the 1/3, the one weak they forgot to protect, has been beaten down twice. Sabino is having a really bad time in the gold lane. 2 deaths in the first 3.5 minutes of the game. Not a good look.
Although I do have to say, the Romer, Taganai has to be careful if he gets one more kill. And after he's got to give a shutdown goal.
Uh-oh. That'll get. Finds it. I'm affected. Rebound pops revitalized. Sabino looking for vengeance. Looking to get 1 kill. Taganai able to get a shield up heal. No kills. Down bottom on top though. Ravi 2v1. He's fine.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pia did not hit the shadow inside of Ravi. In terms of goal difference, looks like Timor-Leste is up by about 1,000 here. Not that big of a difference in 4 minutes of the game. At this point, Team Thailand, they got to be careful.
Damage drop down. AOG, no one home. Can Ravi survive? Labapo flickers back. False engage. They fly. I go down first. They make more rebound. Ooh, no, the appraiser. Simarin. 2 for 1 the trade. Timor-Leste poised to get another turtle. Narubet barely survives. Shadow deal. I'm offended. Ravi and Sabino taking a lot of damage. Ravi gets a lot of damage. Giant pitfalls.
Talk about a bloodbath here, Leo. Looks like a 5 and I believe like 1 out of that 5 minutes, it was just a brawl there at mid, trading blows for blows. The fact that Ravi was able to get 2 ults in that one fight, that's huge, but now Ravi gets found out by Pia. Pia dealing quite a bit of damage, but it looks like does not have the OG shadow kill and not fully commit, especially because Rebound is there.
Lavelle, you mentioned before this all started how Timor-Leste has Indonesian influence. I see it. They keep fighting it. They're so much better on conversions. Instead of little skirmishes, they like the big time payoffs.
They have this mindset, it's like, yes, I have no HP, but I can outplay this. In a way.
As long as it's not 0.
Exactly, but speaking of which...
Where'd that happen?
Well, it happened down bot. Ravi basically had no HP. He tried to use his tip to essentially get some healing done, but, you know, outplay that.
That's what we're talking about. As long as it's not 0, but it hit 0, and Ravi got punished.
And now Timor-Leste 6 kills to 4. The difference of gold has really trickled down quite a bit. Narubet having quite a good game, 2-0-1 on this Ruby. Take a look at the build. I feel like at this point, I might as well have 2 that giant.
You have to make up for the fact that damage is the name of the game, and if you cannot play on what your opponent's playing off of, which is again crowd control, then make up for it in damage, because you can't rely on Sibarin. Sibarin has died twice already. Got a good traction pulse, but no follow through, so at least burst down the targets you get on.
The Naya has been found out. Looks like it's going to get out of there. In terms of the rotation here, nothing to go right now for both teams, because even looking at the turtle, looks like it's about
Turtle.
and Team Thailand, they're closer at the spot here, but no, looks like they are going to back off just a little bit, giving it over back to Timor-Leste. And I feel like Timor-Leste, with how they've been playing, they can go for it real quick.
Oh my Lord, Sabino! Gets jumped on, killed 1 more time. Albert gets him. That was an opening that Thailand set up. Timor-Leste wasn't ready for it.
Madeira is there, still got to look for the turtle. He lost one member. He still got to contest for this one.
Mid, jump on the through. Shield on Ravi, shield on Madeira. Adong and Rivan holding down mid, setting that wave, covering their bases. Solid macro from Timor-Leste.
Still has great fire, goes on to Lapi down bot. The turtle, 2 bars left. It's the retribution.
Grip, able to jump through. Starboard. Saves him. Adong gets him down.
And all the while, somehow Sabino still survives, even though he got chased by touch to 9. And at this point, for both teams, they're basically again like trading blows for blows. Let's see who's out finishes first.
Dr. Knight gets caught 1 more time. Not enough to get another stack for Adong to choke him out. But the first thing you mentioned was surprised you the most. How did Sabino survive?
Hey, he might not now, because Sabino has to get away. Narubet not enough damage just yet. And Sabino, he does have that Sky Piercer, but it's really not going to mean anything if you don't get kills, you don't get the stack. Via, though, now having that War Axe, and consider the fact that all the fights have been extended, that War Axe is going to be used for the time.
Yep. And Via has yet to get kills as well. Ravi commits the bravest fighter, get a little bit of health, a little bit of shielding to survive the 2v1 assault. Thailand rotates out. Weird decisions being made by both Timor-Leste and Thailand, but we're in a position wherein Timor-Leste can afford it, Thailand can't.
I think at this point, cut the knife is more like a keep rather than roamer. I wouldn't be surprised if he has like a just to make sure that he can one-shot this Granger. And
I think a little baby hammer wouldn't be a problem either. Like if that's all that Takman can afford, Hammer should be a difference maker, even trying to take down and cut down Adong. Ooh, by the way, I feel like these are the two carries, Adong and Madera. These are the two killers for Timor-Leste, not Sabino.
I'm not actually focused. That's very hard for you to take down this shit. This doesn't got thought. There's a brethren. And there's a Lapu. How are you gonna get
Adong has barely used that flicker. Still off the cooldown. Watch the scope on the Takmanite. Kayatris is going to come from the back. Lord got about a fifth of his health. In comes Narumet. Pia as well. Sabino backing up. AOD. This is the Hayabusa. Revitalized. Dropped in last. The fight a little longer. Takmanite finds Sabino. Pia does fall. 1-for-1 the trade. A brazen rat puts Sibarin down no further of his health. Kayatris back below Adong. Takes down. Down. 3 for 2. 4 for 2. Thailand winning. Ravi looking to survive one more kill. Does not find Takmanite juking through the bushes. For the first time in a while, Thailand gets a win in the game.
You know what, Leo? This is when hold on to fight the Casinos. They really want his kill. Ravi trying desperately to get back to safe ground. Continue. And here's the thing. All the Hilda haters will say, we'll take this clip and show like, are you sure you didn't want to buff your hero? This he really needed. With Ravi surviving
3-1. How is Ravi surviving this? Underneath an Esmeralda, a Ruby, and a Hilda. Hey, there are Hilda haters out there.
Yeah, there are.
And they're okay to be wrong. They're allowed to be wrong.
Now look at this. The Lord has to start on by Timor-Leste again. You gotta look at the Hilda, man.
Watch out. Capture falls. Got enough to stop the battle from Retribution, securing the Lord. Takmanite falls under the Appraiser's wrath. Adong looking for a big show. Crimson Beacon used up. Timor-Leste happy with what they got. Even if they're down to just 1,000 gold up, they still get the big win.
Narabet, very good item pickup here. Getting that Sea Halberd will make sure that Narabet himself can actually deal the damage because there's so much sustain coming in from Timor-Leste. Because I feel like the last fight against Ravi, even they're like, okay, how is this guy not dying? Right? Someone needs some kind of anti-heal here.
And where is it? Who's picking it up? Lord smashes through that tier 1 in mid. Timor-Leste looking to make up for some lost time, converting through the map. Another crash in for that Lord. Thailand takes care of it.
Thailand, at this point, they have no problem dealing with critical parts of 0, 4, and 5. So at this point, you're probably not worried about creation. Change your focus a little bit. Like, let's double here. Here, all the tons of different has.
Red team turret has been destroyed. Blue team turret has been destroyed.
And it's those heroes still that I don't think will lose utility even in the late game. Like these heroes, the Lapu-Lapu, the Zushin, and the Fred, they're still as good as they are from the early to mid. So that's why I think Timor-Leste had a solid draft. It's just so much easier to execute, and that's why they got all of the major objectives in this 13-minute game so far.
And it might be late because this team fight was quite a while back. But Sibirin on this Kimmy has to be careful because there was a point where with basically no HP, flickering forward, allowing an opportunity for Ravi to get a kill onto this Kimmy, also got to be careful because, like it or not, you are one of the main win conditions for Thailand at this point. And you don't need to kill someone. As long as you're alive, you're always a threat.
Yeah, and I think it's that main principle that I think Team Thailand needs to refocus on.
Red
It's
team
not too
turret
late,
has
it's not
been
over just
destroyed.
yet, but I agree. Sibarin has to protect himself better. He has to get in better ults, because still not a single kill on this Hayabusa. Look, Narumet and Pia are struggling against Ravi alone.
To be fair, very difficult to get kills against a very sturdy lineup that Timor-Leste is showing up here. Sabino now with the Major as well. It's going to be much difficult for Pia. Basically, he has to choose his battle because I feel like Team Thailand needs to stop trying to kill the Lapu when there are minions. Like, make sure the minions are not there, and then try to fight, because unfair advantage for all fighters when the minions are there.
Weirdly enough, you mean their own minions.
Yeah.
Because that's what Ravi beat off of.
Exactly.
So, counterintuitive as it is, yeah, extra units don't fare well against a spell vamping hero like Lapu Lapu. Lord up in about 10, and Timor-Leste is setting up a 10.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Team Thailand as well.
So who's gonna check first?
Exactly. Adong showing us even Sabino, but they should be safe.
Oh, Tio!
Over
to Pia! And they're looking to answer back. Traction Force putting everyone in the sight of Team Thailand. Adong Crimson Vegan out. Ravi looking to take down Pia. Pia with a shot and shadow kill! Adong juggles the damage around, hitting Madera. One major resource down for Team Thailand, and now Timor-Leste crabs back.
And now Pia is able to get away because again, this is the river path. Sivrin does have more penetration over the Divine Blade. So Team Thailand should have more.
Backs out with the shadow. Major grab. That'll get down to a fifth of his health. Up the shield, gets some healing, and Mindfuls and one more hit! That's it! Already will survive another trap bomb. AOG going home. Ravi might fall. Pia gets another.
And Sivrin gets taunted, should be able to get out of there. But all the while, the fight is so long, even if you're strong.
Another Razor grab. 1-for-1 Mandela for Sivarin. And Thailand is just forcing.
It's not gonna.
It's really bad to play. That's what we work.
Don't stop, tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold, always hot. If you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spent days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside, I keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
Never have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spent days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light. The dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the length of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain,
don't stop, tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spent days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning, every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet, I got the heat, gotta keep 100.
Never have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spent days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning, every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet, I got the heat, gotta keep 100.
Never have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it.
quite aggressively towards Timor-Leste. This is what you can do with the Grog. By the way, folks, this is going to be dangerous grass. So in terms of which team has the advantage, I would say it's quite neutral.
Rivan jumping on the Pia. Rivan forced to use their Vitalize already. Not enough damage from Thailand to fully punish.
I would say that's good for Timor-Leste, the fact that they were not punished, because going up against a level 2 Farsa, quite a lot of damage and utility. And the drop and the Eastern shit. So the fact that they were able to get out of there, that's good. But Thailand knows that that Revitalize will not be around for a while. So once Pia hits level 4, it is the Mount Shock and get hit.
Yep. At least Timor-Leste can hold out for it in the turtle. It'll be back up turtle time. Rivan here, helping pin down Dakdanai and take a lot of damage. Not gonna budge. Dakdanai and Sivarian are still holding their ground.
And levels, especially for the junglers, both are at level 4. And hold on, Ivan, getting a bit of damage. No Revitalize.
Mount Shocker holding onto the boat. Enough to take down Rivan. He's not gonna be here for the turtle fight.
And that's going to be dangerous because that's huge. And now a dog gets caught.
As the boat finally thrown out, forcing a flicker out of this Kimmy. Thailand fully proactive in the early bout.
And this is the dangerous part about a rock. The Earthen Rampart, just by building an extra object on the map, forces out a lot of resources. And Dakdanai is pretty tanky.
Oh no, there's the feathered airstrike forcing Pia out. And Pia does break through. Black Dragon from the answer. Down goes Rivan. Thailand able to drop it. Punished. Brownie takes him 1-for-1.
Yeah, but at this point, Timor-Leste, my personal opinion, a little bit dangerous because it looks like they're moving a bit desperately here. They're thinking they have to make a play, especially from Rivan in the earlier parts of the game at that mid, forcing out that fight even though they're dropped. Doesn't make sense. And then around the turtle, it was good. Only good if your team was ready.
And now the answer. Oh my lord! Hook charge coming through. Madeira gets back here. Pia gets a kill. Great read by Sivarin on that feathered airstrike.
3 kills early for Thailand. Timor-Leste only have 1. Able to take on like 9. Get a bit of damage. I can get down here, but no, flicker goes in. Oh,
Kayafin gets caught with a ton. Goes to the 5. The passive pushing it back. Still a trade. Thailand way ahead early on, almost 1,000 gold.
And that's not behind that, right? Before he actually gets a kill, yeah, I'll take that. Thailand right now with 4 kills over Timor-Leste. And the thing is, Thailand's skills better. You can argue that the Joy might deal a little bit more damage, but I feel like it's going to be difficult for the Joy to jump in when they're CC their speed on. Speaking of which, Robbie gets caught again.
Mount Shocker. The fact that Pia is so lethal holding onto that boat. This is performance unseen just yet. His Hayabusa, I don't know, that needed a little bit of work, especially early to mid, but this Yisun Chin as early as 3 minutes has already 2 kills.
Maybe game 1 was nerfed. Again, first match, opening match of the season.
Let's say what went wrong.
Right now, it looks like Timor-Leste, they're trying to cause chaos because this is basically 1v1 everywhere else, right? Find the pickoff, they found it, and now they're using this to their advantage. And now Madeira gets the purple buff. Talk about Pia losing a lot there. All the while, Robbie taking it down. So it looks like a 1v1-2 up top.
Yeah. Sivarin, I think, took him from under the turret. So it's as good as he gets now. Again, 5 to 6, a turtle apiece. That is the traction post. Helping lay down a lot of damage, putting Narrowbit in an awkward position, not able to fully commit. Madeira can get some stacks from this small camp nearby. Thailand focus on keeping this turret up.
Talk about the games being close here, Leo. Thailand against Timor-Leste, they've equalized. In terms of the goal, basically non-consistent. And then 5 kills to 6. For his next turtle fight, you really got to look at Dakdanai as well as Thailand, because this is a big area section.
They're looking for another jump. Dakdanai, concealed, comes through, puts up. The Rampart gets the tech charge. Followed by a feather airstrike. Not enough salvos to punish Timor-Leste for their placement. A lot of resources from Thailand there.
And I gotta say that was more reactive because even though it was a very good set, but it was one of those things where I'm just gonna try it out and see if it works, and it did work. The rest of the team is on the same page, so they gotta plan it out a little better. Speaking of which, I don't get taken down by a Narrowband.
Off camera. How that happened. Narrowband gets punished. And in comes Madera. Electrified boots. Puts down Sivan into a fifth of the helm. Polystar move from Sabino. This is Timor-Leste calling the shots now.
Yeah, having a bit of a tougher time now. Seeing Siverin. Siverin can't deal out the same damage. This time Sabino is like, hey, I'm on Esmeralda. Not a Granger anymore. I can actually dive you and cause problems. 2-0-1.
Has been destroyed.
Rivan left in the kitchen. Down bottom, he cooked up that turret. That's the first to fall. Timor-Leste make it all the way down to this turtle pit. Ravi and Sabino putting up a perimeter. Black Dragon form by Kayak Crit. He's very low. He can't fully commit here. He can't even use his sacrifice. Take it down. Madera with the turtle tank. Belvedere like defensively used by Sivarin. It's all falling apart. Team Thailand losing in the mid-game.
What Team Thailand needs is a good set, because at this point, Siverin, hold on, tech torsion one.
Hard coming in. Not enough. Down goes Pia. The damage output from Timor-Leste is just too much.
Again, like Team Thailand, they need someone to stop Timor-Leste from moving. That's all the Farsa is asking for. Make them sit still so I can deal damage.
Oh, another traction pulse displacing Takanai. Takanai might die here. AOG by Rivan. Coming home. But Kyle still falls. Sabino on a redemption arc. Madera almost takes down Sivarin, but does not fully commit. Sivarin punishes him for the dive. Here two in mid falls. Sabino gets another.
We were talking about, hey, maybe game number one, it was nerves. Save for Timor-Leste, man. Took a bit longer. But now they look much more comfortable now. Dong having that sky perimeter as well. But here, even though 2-2-1, he's doing his job, right? He's making sure that his Parsa is a non-factor. And the Parsa is a non-factor. Every time the better S-Strike has been popped, it's for nothing.
Even Pia is worried. I hate to say it, but an early game power spike is useless for a Yisun shit. It's the mid to the late game that you want to make up for.
Considering the fact that he was kind of feeling himself in the early stage of the game, this must feel quite sweet for Timor-Leste. Now Narrowband does have that brute force. I wonder if he's gonna actually I'm gonna trade 1 for 2. Because that might be what Thailand needs.
But the question is, who does Narrowband jump onto? Is it all just finding Ado? Because there's no way you're gonna find Madera. If you try to find Madera, I think that
It's like, hey, can you help me out? Could you come to me so that I can actually save my resources from coming?
soft farce, soft Yisun shit. Come on. Yeah, like that is the game plan for Narrowband. Lord Dance begun here. Timor-Leste takes the initiative. They are the leader in this little tango between them and Thailand. Slow dance. That is the Lockling taking care of Timor-Leste favor.
Now the turtle boat is revealing the position of Timor-Leste. Black Dragon form comes in, finds a Dong. It looks like he's gonna stick on it.
Looking for that penetration through the back line. Holds on to the Petrified. I wonder if that was worth it for Chaya Crit. Sabino dancing between three. Does he know? Pushes him in out of that Y brush. Madera jumps on. Stop the knife, flickers out. And, oh my lord, the Revitalize. The Vincent, Narrowband falls. Not able to save Stop the knife too.
won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning, every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet, I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
Never have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight from my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning, every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet, I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
Never have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it. needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the length of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my
brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom!
Up to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to Chaos Clash is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The Shrinking Zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool!
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boot.
43rd SEA Games 2025 here, hosted in Thailand. My name is Phil. Alongside me is Leo at your service.
We just finished our first on-broadcast match here at the main stage in Chulalongkorn University in the heart of Bangkok, Thailand. And our hosts, Thailand, actually took it 2-0 against Timor-Leste. Now we got a second best-of-2 coming your way.
Yeah, Philippines going up against Laos. And Philippines so far is looking at up and up. They just defeated Indonesia 2-0. And unfortunately, Laos is on the opposite, where they went against Malaysia earlier and lost 0-2. So right now, very different scores starting out the day for both teams.
And what makes this a must-watch, Lafel, is the fact that these two teams, mainly as a composition, are teams that are going to be in the next World Championships in M7 to be held in Jakarta, Indonesia. You're going to be watching, in essence, Team Philippines, also known as Team Liquid Philippines, face off against Leon Esports of Laos.
And we saw what happened in our previous game between Thailand and Timor-Leste, both going the distance, over 20-minute games. And in terms of the priority, actually, no, not priority. In terms of the hero picks, it's what we expected. It's just the priority might be a little bit different, going for a Lapu first.
One or two heroes
a bit
timing
off
here.
Getting the Grok, but early game wasn't all that well controlled, but it's going to be extremely different here coming in from Philippines, especially personally for me. When I play mid, I really don't like going up against EXP laners. And aside from being that, not. I will hope for the best for Laos that Sanford chills a bit.
Yep. Also known as Philippines Vinuya of Team Sibol. He'll be facing off against Juviana, also known as Laos' very own Futanvahan. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Both are veterans, right? Both are well-known names, but just to put into context, I don't think you'll disagree with me, but right now, Lafel, the MLBB esports ecosystem looks at Sanford as, I'd say, top 3 hottest stock in the game right now.
I would say,
wow, you'd say like he's close to 1 or 2 right now?
oh yeah. No, legit.
I've never met anyone say Sanford is okay. Sanford is the great. Whenever I meet someone and I say, hey, yo, what's up? They'll go like, Sanford's great. You're Filipino, right? Sanford's great. Okay.
Well, either ways, right now we are jumping straight into the pick and bans here. Philippines will be first pick. Laos will be second. It looks like for Philippines, they're already banning out the Fanny, the Grok, as well as the CC as a first pick ban. Laos banning out the Baxia as well as the Hilda. So in terms of the picks that are still open, the Haya still open, the Yisun Shin, the Land. So quite a lot of options, at least in the jungle. And I respect that Yuzong ban.
Yep.
I respect it so much.
Again, this is a Sanford special. Even after the bans, you'll see him end up with a CC, with a Lapu Lapu, with a Glue, even with an Arlet. And we open up with a specialty pick, the #1 favorite hero of the GOAT, Carl TZ. Even from the room we're casting it from, I can hear the crowd go, oh yeah, it's Lance!
You know how big it is when Lancelot's picked up and then you hear the reaction. By the way, kind of a fun fact for Carl. I believe, I hope I'm correct, he only participated in 2 M series and he won both.
That's right.
So he has a 100% win rate on M series. So that's
right.
That sets up his level here. Speaking of which, Laos picking up the Lapu as well as the Katad, so already going for a very heavy front line. But now Philippines, they're applied with the Jushin as well as the Khalid, so able to control the front line quite well here. I would say a pretty good counter towards Laos opening.
Yep. Already, this is the mid trio we're looking at. Most likely, I doubt that you'll often see the Khalid in the hands of Rinuya, but we are needing one more pick to close off Laos' first phase. Do they lock in their gold just yet?
I kind of feel like Eve is a
rush it
very easy pick here
right now?
because you need range to deal with the Jushin.
Or Farsa, even Farsa, whatever
Yeah.
they're feeling.
But they go for the Yisun Shin, which also respectable. This gives them option for them to have flexibility where they want to put the Lapu, right? Most probably it is going to be EXP, but just in case, you can put him in the gold. But I feel like for Team Philippines here, the safest is just taking out that long range mages, like the Farsight as well as the Eve. But considering the fact that they do have Vinuya there, it's like, you know what? Maybe it's fine. You know, he can deal with whoever has range.
Yeah. No matter what he gets. Again, there's so many choices left. The game is possibly in its most open state in
Arlet
a while.
is open.
Arlet is open, yes. Going into the bans. I think that's what Team Laos is thinking about right now. Esmeralda first stop. Okay. Yeah, already it counters 2 heroes, so might as well. And we don't know the gold laners yet. So they might be possibly protecting a gold lane Harith.
Harith, Granger, Natan is there, but I feel like if you're going up against Philippines when they do have the Esmeralda, where this Lapu is going to be, again, most probably EXP. They should pick up a mid here. The Farsight is still open. The problem is, does the Farsight want to deal with the Khalid, with the Lancelot, and a potential whatever?
Oh. Kiel 1 gets a Granger again. It's a clean draft. Like solid picks all throughout. You need burst. It's a clean draft. Like solid picks all throughout. You need burst. You got the Granger. You need control. Your mid trio. You need utility. You need crowd control. There's the Arlet. For Laos though, what's the closer?
Call me crazy. They pick up the Exborg. I was thinking either Exborg or the Rizzler. I was thinking either Exborg or the Rizzler. Put the Lapu in goal, and then the Rizzler deals with the Arlet. And then because that's basically what they need. They don't need more damage. They already got the East and shit and the Kimi. They just need a way for game because everyone else is more in control. The Lancelot can deal with the Faraga armor as well. If I'm Laos, go to the gold lane. Make sure this Granger doesn't get online. Are they switching it up? Looks like they are. What is the Lapu doing though? At least we can say we experienced it all.
Yes, in more than half a decade of casting MLBB, like this is the first time I've seen this. I've been a misstep, or the technology did not. The technology did not respond the way that the players wanted to.
Where you go, it feels like home ground.
I'll tell you now. A group of young gentlemen approached me and spoke in Tagalog, and I'm like, "You guys from here? Do you travel?" Like, no, they live in Thailand. So yes, there is a pocket of Filipino communities here, and they're here for it to support their athletes.
The Exborg can't really pop off. The Exborg can do well, but has a very...
Let's put that into context.
Yeah. But either ways. My point is, he either looks... He's like an Alucard. Either he's amazing, or you rather him not being in the game.
You give Alucard too so often in high-level competitions like, the SEA Games.
Yeah.
That's when I'll say, oh, yo, that's legit. Freya's legit. But for now, Freya's still more on the fringes. Freya's more still, the rank game menace.
It's because I did talk to the teams, and they admit that it's pretty strong. But it's like they haven't fully understood the problem for early Suyo. Suyo is strong, but you don't know what build you want to go for, right? You want to go for more fighterish. You want to go for burst. Assassin. We've seen many different builds, and I believe that's one of them coming in from Team Philippines. Having the Arlet Khalid, it's good that you want to chunk them out. But Arlet, even though the late game damage has been nerfed, it's still quite a lot of damage. Even the Arlet by himself, might potentially take out the Frog and be like, okay, great, now it's a 4 which looks like we are going for a short pause here. Well, I'm hoping it's
an esports haven. Like, this is where it's happening. Alongside our beloved esport that is MLBB, on the other side, there's what is this?
There, I believe Indonesians there. I believe Indonesian is there as well.
Whoa, sir.
Is there as well.
Whoa, sir, we don't do that. Sir, we don't do that. Sir, we leave it to the athletes.
Accustomed to this, so it shouldn't bother them that much. I hope it doesn't bother the Laos team, because it's very easy where after the draft, your coach gives you your game plan, and then something happens, a pause is forced.
Momentum.
There's multiple ways for you to play this mid trio, right? So
you threaten mid, and then you go back to it. That's gonna be the first 3 or 4 minutes for Team Philippines Vinuya.
Yep.
You just change the hill to the Khalid, but with the Khalid you just get a little more speed and more CC.
And looking at the marshals here, communicating with both sides of the team, headache
I'd-
for
I'd-
the Laotian team to really headache
I'd-
for
I'd-
the Laotian team to really handle.
I'd say it's either these two men to the right of your screen.
Handle.
I'd say it's either these two men to the right of your screen. I'm not downplaying the screen. I'm not downplaying the captain's input. Captain's input. Philippines Babico, also known as the chef Sanji. I think with this draft specifically, it's either the Arlet or the Lancelot, Nepomuceno or Vinuya. Like, it's either of those. Early on specifically, and then I don't even see this going long. I'll tell you, that's how big of a threat these two are. I think it'll end sub 15.
If I'm using a Kimi, I do not want to face against those two heroes.
Exactly.
I don't want to face against an Arlet. I do not want to face against a Lancelot. Let me just say, even in my ranked games, even if I'm going to get scolded, I'm so tempted to just go full tank Kimi. I'm not even kidding. It's like, bro, what am I going to do if they just one-shot me? You want me to deal damage? Hey, help me out. Go somewhere else. At that point, you're just telling your team, you know what? Minions. I'll deal with minions.
And I think that's something that Team Laos needs. Looking at the rest of the draft again, that's shit to come online.
And maybe once in the blue moon, go for a crazy combo with a traction pulse, and then either Dapu or Gato to follow up, and hopefully the Yi Sun-shin and X-Board. That is a real skill matchup because you can see both winning it out. But for the Lapu, probably wait for level 4 first. Compared to the Arlet level 2, you can already start going a bit aggressive.
Correct.
Especially
Your kit is basically complete at that moment.
exactly compared to a Lapu. So at that point, you might get zoned out. So actually, yeah, now that you mention it, it's going to be very confusing for the Yi Sun-shin. Who do I back up?
Yeah,
do I back up the X-Board or do I back up the Lapu?
And here's the thing: do I even consider backing them up per se? Because going into the game, you're on the defense.
Yeah.
Going into the game, oh no, the Khalid's gonna hunt me down. The Lancelot is.
The Arlet deal with the Lapu and then be like, okay, 1v1. Who wins will ultimately win the game.
Which is again a situation where the Philippines has the advantage. It's a more proven lineup. They come from I'd say
Trust me, as a Malaysian with years of people keep asking the question, like, how do you deal with that? MLBB ecosystem, right?
That's
Where
right.
like
the food chain.
you have the same draft, but execution is so much more different.
And that's a huge factor. And you can't read into it or say what's going to happen until it actually happens. So, if I'm not mistaken, the way that these players are holding on to their phones, it looks like they were in-game and then now they're back to setting it up. So
So it looks like it might be a longer pause here.
I'm sorry, it's a 30-year-old film. What do you
You know what? Yeah. I don't know, man. Growing up, I don't watch a lot of movies. I mean, books are great.
Books are good.
Yeah, books are great.
You don't need the... I mean, once you buy the book, that's it. Like,
Yeah.
you always have access to it.
Well, looking at the players, even though Carl has given the thumbs up, looks like I'm actually looking at the LED. Looks like they're in game, or at least I can see oh wait, no, never mind. It was the players. I legit thought that was a turret. I was like, okay, maybe they're already in game.
What was a phone charger? A turret? Or these fans?
Look at that. Like, yes, now that I'm looking at it, it's probably one of the boxes for the audio.
The controllers.
Yeah. And like, at this angle, man, maybe I'm desperate.
We just want the game to start.
Exactly.
I think we're all one in that, folks. We all agree that this match, as possibly one-sided as it may be, I think that's what makes it so tense. The fact that we're looking at the factors, we're looking at possible ways that Team Laos can make this work, but we want to see how it pans out. We're all with you, ladies and gentlemen, watching from all over the world. We are on the same page.
Yeah. While this is going on, I actually feel like I got a glimpse of a draft used before by Team Laos. Okay, I would say this is a pretty standard draft coming in from them when they were facing against Malaysia. It looks like they have a Alice EXP, a Hayabusa in the jungle with a... We will have to anticipate just a little bit more. Oh, the tension is killing me.
I think I said the wrong slang. That might have been something people said 10 years ago.
No. Okay, the match might resume Okay, I'm going to tell you the slang that Rose taught me
Uh-huh.
that is so not safe for broadcast, but it means something very innocent. Yeah. Looks like both really want to contest for this Leto. Spawning closer to Citadel, but
Flicker from the shaft, taking him down.
yeah, Pavi Kogil, and that's because
Attrition, you know, like little resources, little decisions that you made. That's what cost him that. Vinuya taking a lot of damage. Damage reduction underneath that tier 1 up top keeps him alive. In comes De La Cruz. Vinuya dashing in. Doesn't even care.
yeah, and we were talking about it where Citadel basically has to make a call. Where do you want to protect? It looks like you want to protect the Lapu. You do not want this Lapu to be behind when the turtle first spawns. I feel like for Laos, that's going to be their angle. Hold on.
One more! Sin Bandit gets taken down. De La Cruz gets a kill.
Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna survive, and this is the start of a problem. Soriano taking out that
I know, this is a trademark pick from him, but all he's doing is really playing utility, the jump in! Raging Sandstorm taking out Citadel, feeding a kill over to Pabico. Now De La Cruz.
yeah, that's still good for Laos because they got a shutdown. They got a shutdown on Pabico, but look at this, Soriano now having that Sky Piercer, and the fact that he is having quite a good lane against the X-Borg. And look at all those minions dying to the turret. That's no gold. Gonna go over to the X-Borg. And let me just say, when the X-Borg is having this kind of lane, the X-Borg is very gankable.
Good duo from Team Philippines finding the Iseng Shin. Duo from Team Philippines finding the Iseng Shin. And they're not done. Pabico uses that Crimson Beacon, looking for next targets. They have their eyes on Sin Bandit. Another choke up. And they get him. AOG, not even gonna work. Soriano gets a kill. Another one, opposite, gets skewered by Nepomuceno.
I mean, you called it, Leo. And all this while, the Lapu is the next target.
That is one chunky Lapu-Lapu flickers out, went the wrong way. Soriano gets another stack on the Sky Piercer.
Soriano went from bottom to mid, gets a kill, goes to top, get a kill. At this point, Team Philippines, everyone is roaming around the map, 4 minutes in, and there's no more laning phase. Everyone get as many kills as they can.
Oh, last Insanity is about to be used in mid, but I don't even know it's worth it. The final slash was enough to make Tatason think twice. I mean, he's been farming up, yes, but what's farm gonna do on an X-Borg? You're just gonna buy more defensive items, more health, more HP.
Lapu's not dealing enough damage to really threaten. Team Philippines, another kill for Soriano.
Juviana falls.
And you were talking about this is going to be difficult for the Eastern Shin because even if you want to back them up, there's too much aggression.
Opposite again.
At this point, everyone from Team Philippines is a walking death ball. Whoever they see, they don't care who, they'll take it down.
That's what I'm saying. It's a comfort pick either way, execution-wise, matchup-wise. If you give Philippines a 50-50, they will make it feel like 100%. And bottom lane about to crash in. At least this is something that Team Laos, oh my god, one more Sin Bandit, can be thankful for.
Yep.
At least turrets haven't fallen yet, but mid lane tier 1 goes.
If I was Soriano, I'll be asking questions like, number one, how did I not get a kill? But number two, how do I not even get an assist? I thought the deaths are not a hit. I guess Vinuya killed him too fast.
Yeah, apparently the range wasn't there. There were no minions to trigger it immediately, so that, yeah, the death happened first.
Yeah, I would say, you know what? You're doing too much damage.
Everybody's doing too much damage.
Hey, chill, guys. I'm the Granger. I'm the carry.
Let me. 3 stacks on the Sky Piercer. AOG finds Vinuya. Last Insanity. This is what they were looking for. Vinuya falls. Sin Bandit gets one. The punish on Putaban as Nepomuceno finds him. This is a practice of futility. Sure, Laos is getting kills, but Team Philippines is in control.
I have a dangerous question, which is, how much gold does Lancelot have right now? Because looking at the levels, it's level 11 against a level 7.
A 4-level deficit. Huge. We need to see the items to be able to tell. I can't calculate just by timing and by waves.
If I were to guess, a 2,000 difference. Like, I'm guessing 2,000, so he has at least one item advantage.
Full item.
Yeah, full item against this Zishan Shin. So, I don't know, maybe a Hunter Strike, and if he's feeling he's got to be safe, a Brute Force. But seeing as how he's been playing, I don't even think he's going for defense, just going for full damage.
They're even going for his buffs. This is a very starved Yisun Shin. Citadel is not having a good time in game 1 of this best of two. You need range. You can't because as soon as you commit, Nepomucena's on you, Vinuya's on you. You need sustain. Soriano's dealing too much damage. You want to sustain, Pabico's going to choke you out. What is Team Laos to do?
In terms of games that are comebackable, this is pretty hard because the ones that should be dealing the damage to come back and they can't do it.
There you go. That is a...
Oh, they're trying though.
That's the Farago armor popped. And that's not even with... That wasn't even a full committal. They were literally just checking range.
Look at this. They're trying to go for
Pabico,
it.
very low, defensively uses Crimson Beacon. In comes the Rhapsody from Soriano. No ults used. Again, the one defensive ult from Pabico, but all of this is enough to threaten Team Laos. Lafel, we're looking at an 11,000 gold deficit.
It's funny to me how Team Philippines feels like they don't have enough damage, where even De La Cruz builds the Blade of Heptasis. Or maybe it's just like, hey, give me some of that.
You know why it feels like they're not dealing enough damage? They're not just willy-nilly throwing out ults.
Yeah.
So they're literally just playing with basic attacks and, you know, their smaller kits. Final Slash forces Tatason to respond. Okay. Item build on Tatason is something I'd like to check. Is he going full defense? Which I think he should.
I don't see an immortality, so
He needs that.
yeah, I don't know about that. He does not have the immortality just yet, and it pops again. What can Team Laos do? The siege coming in from Team Philippines, the Granger and the Jushin. The front lines. If I was a front line, I'll be complaining. Like, what do you want me to do? I'll get picked up. I'll get shot by this Granger. This feels like we can call it already.
And there is a choke out. Sin Bandit goes down. Didn't even try to use the AOG. He knew this was inevitable. Laos knows for sure that Nepomuceno is going for the Lord. And all this while the 4 members of Team Philippines are going for a slow siege, popping these holy shields, Nepomuceno handily takes the Lord. A Rose Gold Meteor Dog on Vinuya.
Soriano with a War Axe as well. So you got to deal with the damage and the sustain coming in from the Granger. Pabico already using the Crimson Beast. Oh, hold on, they engaged him.
That is Futavan put down to an inch of his health. Finally goes, and Sin Bandit jumps in, revitalized, no one home. 2 stacks for Soriano. They find the base, but they're slowly still taking care of these inhibitors. Top lane takes a few chunks. Bottom lane too, Lord in mid.
This might be the end angle at 10 minutes and 7 seconds.
They find City Death. Last Insanity. That is Tatason trying to hold on. Not going to happen. The base going to be up next. Nepomuceno taking care of these waves. Down goes Futavan. Down goes Vinuya to punish. But that is a wipeout eminent for Team Laos in Bandit. And then the base. Team Philippines takes game 1.
And unfortunately, the Savage was denied by Carl. But either ways, congratulations to Team Philippines. At this point, I believe they do have 3 points in their group. If they're able to take down Laos again, that's a very solid 4 points, which clearly puts them ahead in Group B, which, you know, is to be expected.
Still, they haven't faced Team Malaysia.
I think the next match.
Yeah, that is the difference of who is going to be taking that bye, the jump from the semis into, well, no, the play-ins into the semis. And that's a huge difference. That's a full best-of-5 win that you are bypassing if you're top of your group.
And I would say that that game was very difficult because it's one thing to come back in a, say, 20-ish minute game, because by that time, everyone will at least have 3 items. And most heroes, that's all they need. Unless you're a marksman at this point, you need 4, right? But you don't even give them farm. That's the biggest problem, right? The jungle is empty. So even if the Yi Sun-Shin gets to move forward, there's nothing for you to get.
Just to put it into context, Team Philippines played MLBB.
Yeah,
Team Laos was playing an escape room. They were figuring out a way to get out of this position wherein Team Philippines was constantly on them. You know, the pressure of farm, the pressure of EXP, the pressure of, like, where do we go? Like, as soon as the game started, the mid duo from Team Laos was like, so how do we stop this? How do we protect the rest of the map so that our cores get farmed?
The best way I would describe it is like being in a toxic relationship. No matter what you answer, it's the wrong answer.
That too.
It's like, should I do this? Like, nah. Should I do that? Nah.
I did not want to say that.
Yeah.
Because if they did that, it would feel like they had no out. At least if it was an escape room, there was a small chance that maybe they could get out and find a win. Such as the nature of this competition, of this game. MLBB, you never know sometimes what happens, but Team Philippines has put it down to a science to be able to close out.
The problem is, I feel like for Team Laos, like, being objective about it, is that everyone lost their lead, right? The mid lost after the Revitalize has been used, and then the Jushin basically gets a kill, and then side lanes, the Lapu was forced to ask Yusun Shin for the help.
The Lapo was the closest thing.
Yeah. And that was because he got help a bit.
Yep. And the gold lane was a non-starter. I think the X-Borg was just the wrong pick entirely. And here we are. Our MVP, the Apex Predator, Philippines Vinuya, also known as Sanford.
Having an absolute amazing game. In lane, in the team fights, fast rotations coming in from Team Philippines. And this is the advantage that you have when you really understand your power spike, where you don't have to farm. Because they know, like, oh, I have a Fury Hammer. This is enough, right? I can go in. I can go in. And look at this. The gold coming in from the Lancelot, 10,256. And for Citadel,
5,000.
So I was off by a few thousand.
You were off by 2.5 times.
Yeah.
Huge.
10 minutes and 26 seconds. When we say this is the group of death, we weren't sugarcoating it. We're saying it as it is.
Yep. As funny as it might be, right? This World Championship squad, this mid-season cup winning squad, this Hall of Fame of who's who in the world of MLBB esports still has a chip on their shoulder. They want to get that gold, and they're going to start here in the group stage.
Looking at the damage dealt here as well. Look at the damage coming in from Soriano, 34%. Shooting up everyone here. So, Team Laos, I feel like you got to make a decision where you want to draft that you're going to win mid, or you're going to make a draft that you win the side lanes. Because I feel like at that point, I actually feel like there's a chance in mid, right? Their mid trio was actually pretty solid. It's just that Team Philippines, they've done this tango.
Yep.
They fought against...
It's not enough to win mid.
They fought against so many Kimis, so many Gatod, so many Yusun in the same team. At this point, it's muscle memory. It's like, okay, I know this is where you're going to shoot. I know this is when you're going to use the Revitalize.
I know that this is what we need to do to get the advantage.
They're seeing the past and the future at the same time.
Oh.
I'm sure there's a movie about that.
It's like Iron Man.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of. That's the best way to describe what this squad has been through. They've been through the ringer that they can see the past and the future at the same time.
They can do this all day.
How do you deal with that? Avengers references all day long. Because this is inevitable.
I love the Justice League. Folks, we're waiting for Game 2 to start up, and I guess at best, all that Laos can do is hope for a draft that wins for them. They can't. I don't think there's a way to stop the Philippines from doing what they want to do. So at least get something that you're comfortable with, and that is not a clearly losing matchup.
Because every netizen I've ever talked to, they're like, why do you let them get their comfort? And then my question back to them is like, what are they uncomfortable with?
Exactly.
You ban out the Arlet, it's like, oh, I got a Lapu.
My best response to that is, so what do you want me to do?
You do know there's only 3 bans in the first stage.
Yeah.
I can't ban all 5 heroes in one go. And even if I do.
And every pick I do, they can pick as well.
Yeah.
So it's easier said than done. So I'd say focus on something that you can do.
Yeah.
That isn't clearly losing. So clear example. Patasones.
X-Borg
into the Granger. Like, that was the last pick. Usually Red 5, the last pick should be the strongest pick, right?
The surprise even.
Yeah.
Because at that point, I'll be like, okay, Lapu, go to gold, and then put the Rizzler on the EXP. Right? At that point, at least you survive, right? At least you survive, because the problem is they were able to surprise, and at that point, Team Philippines, they weren't even going for the kill. It's just that, okay, you have to go back to base, and then your minions is just going to die to the turrets, and then the turrets don't need gold, right? That's it.
So that is, I don't want to say problem, but priority number one, to get a lane that is at least beneficial, or no, at best beneficial, or at least not a losing lineup, not a losing matchup. Second is, I don't know. That's it. Like,
No,
I
no.
put myself in
Hey,
Laos'
hey,
shoes, and I'm like,
hey.
that's it.
As a Malaysian, I told you, man. No matter what answers you give, it feels like it's the wrong one. Okay, this is the best way to describe it. The answer is always incomplete. There's always a part of the equation that you cannot opt for, which is how do they respond, right? Because every single strategy that you have is all fixated on what you're gonna do. It's hard to put into the equation what is going to be their response, because a team that has faced through a lot of adversities, they're not going to respond the same way as you think they might. Or they might see through your mirage and be like, okay, I know this is what you're trying to get for, so I'm just going to do something else. So that is going to be the real worry. If I was them, something very simple, which is the EXP, I'm going to give you something that even if 3 people gank you, you're going to survive. That frees up the mid trio to know that they can go to the gold instead, or go to the EXP instead, because nothing I hate more as a roamer, when both side lanes are losing, I don't know where to go.
Yep. You feel like the map is closed in on you, locked in. Hence, escape room.
Yeah.
So, with that said, maybe feint the gold lane, or feint the EXP, get a fighter that you usually see there, and then find a way to get a Uranus. That's my best option. A Uranus, or yeah, there's no way Hilda's coming through. So yeah, Uranus or something like a glue.
Yeah, personally for me, Gatot is an amazing roamer, but I feel like you're able to delay that or not even pick it up. Instead, you got to focus on. Now that's the issue, because if you focus on your side lane, the side lanes are so counterable now, right? Which is why the meta is pretty open. You pick up something like an X-Borg, first, no Faraga armor. You pick up something like a Lapu, if the Yuzong is open, Yuzong's gonna be pretty happy.
Yeah.
Right? There's always something.
But the thing is, X-Borg isn't usually like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? X-Borg in the early days when he was new was one of the heroes that was so broken, because unlike any other hero, he's a hero that literally has 4 life bars.
Yeah.
That's more than even Masha. Speaking of, what about Masha?
I think takes too much time. Considering the game ended in 10.
So you're saying she's good at not dying. She's better at not dying than actually being a threat. Because weirdly enough, folks, she is a scaling hero. She's able to do the one pop stop and kill like softies only in the late game.
That's funny because Munton designed her to be a lane pusher. And then everyone's just like, nah, I'm just gonna spam my ult until someone dies. Laos.
Or I die.
Or either or, you know. When I fight, one of us is going down. Let's
see who.
Let's see who. Speaking of, again, Laos being the first pick here, banning out the Jushin, the Hilda, as well as the Lan. So
these are literally, save for the Hilda, the 3 heroes that we saw in game 1.
Exactly.
You just exchange the Hilda with a Khalid.
And we can see here, Team Philippines respecting that Eve. So that 3-4 only losses in the previous international tournament looks like is gonna be responded well here.
It's a real threat. It wasn't a pocket meta situation.
Exactly. Yisun Shin and Yuzong for the Philippines, and Laos close off their 3 picks with the Grok, the Haya, and then the Lapu. Honestly, pretty solid opening here coming in from Laos.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was gonna say, I don't know why they went the Yusin Shin's direction when they were clearly facing off against a Lance. The Haya would have been better because at least you could protect yourself. Team Philippines closes up their first phase with a Gatot. So now we see an honest approach to the draft. Like, there's no flexing needed for Team Philippines. You know who's in the EXP. You know who's in the roam. You know who's in the jungle. So Laos is closing up on possible gold laners. They take out the Ruby, which Soriano plays very well.
And again, this is just another game where, as a mid laner, you're kind of not happy with it. Now, even the Lunox gets banned. There's not a lot of picks that you can protect yourself with.
Yep.
Usually in this kind of situation, you might even get desperate and pick up something like a Kagura, because then at least you don't die. But when you have a Grok as well as the Hayabusa, you want something with a little bit more incentive to fight. Maybe even something like a Farsa, right? Where, yes, later on, I might have some trouble. But at least for now, let me do something.
That is why Team Laos bans out the proactive choice, the Valentina. So by banning the Valentina, they telegraph this choice that they eventually might make, Lafel. That might be a Farsa. Team Philippines puts a Granger in the hands of Soriano once more. So there is no flexing anymore. We know that this is a gold lane Granger. What's Laos going to put in mid and in gold?
I still think the Farsa is ultimately a good choice. I understand there's a Yuzong. I understand there is a Gatot. But sometimes you just got to bite the bullet, you know? Try to make it so that your early game is so good that eventually, even when they do come dive you, your team will be there to back up. And let me just say, in the previous international tournament, Bruno was picked up every once in a while. And it did look okay. Not the best, but much better compared to other picks like a Claude, where the scaling does take a bit of time. I don't think that's what they're going to go for. I would prefer a fighter, especially someone that can dive.
Okay, there's the Farsa, as we expected. The gold lane gets the Claude, so they're willing to take the risk with time. But I don't think time is Pabico's Kadira. And this is lethal. Instead of going for AoE, they're going for pinpoint, scalpel, precision pickoffs.
I don't know what the map is. If it's dangerous grass, ooh-wee, man.
Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee. Not going to be fun going up against Kadira. Who would have thought a water-based hero would be the most dangerous in the forest?
Would have fun in the, yeah. But no, look, it's broken walls. So this might actually be, no! All of the mobility that Team Laos invested in is neutralized. Because even Team Philippines, despite having possibly less, like, combat mobility, will be fine. Like, they can just walk through things now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second game here. Philippines going up against Laos here in the Broken Walls.
Sawadi Krob. This is the final game in this series. What an upset would it be if Team Laos equalized?
Well, it's difficult, but if they do it, then that's it. Group B, group of death.
This is a better draft than game one, I'll tell you now.
I agree. I completely agree. The win condition is pretty clear. Execution, that's the thing. And it looks like the Farsa are able to deal quite a lot of damage onto De La Cruz. And looks like the Grok is able to get away no problem.
But I think that was all the Team Philippines' plan, because yes, they allowed the initial salvo of aggression, but they got the Little Wanderer. And Carl TZ, Nepomuceno did not lose any farm in the process. This is a good start still for Team Laos, better than earlier. Because I think at this stage in the game, they'd already suffered first blood.
And let's talk about the lanes, because the Claude takes time, but it's an amazing laner going up against Soriano on this Granger.
It's safe.
Yeah, it's safe. And the thing is, if there's no gang coming in, you can actually poke him out, you know?
Yep.
Get the BMI and then just use the Thieves. Just keep on attacking, right?
Yep.
Like, you're not necessarily going to get a solo kill, but at least you're going to have a bit of pressure.
And you're not dying, and you have an easier time double laning. And I love the mature choice for Tatason to pick Purify, because he knows that there's still so many threats.
Although I would say in this draft specifically, I'm kind of...
Puta Van down! Juviana falls. Again, despite the fumble, I think Team Philippines happy with the outcome.
And the thing is, look at the level of the Lapu, man. It's level 3. When he died, it was level 2. So I don't know what happened in Vinuya.
The Apex Predator finds him, and Lafel, was underneath a tier 1.
And this is why the Yuzong was banned. But look at that. Opposite gets taken down by Pabico. And now...
Pabico might... Oh, he's fine. Again, broken walls helped him survive this. And he knocks up Sin Bandit. This is City that trying to take him down. Pabico lives!
Hey, you know what? Kadita, she doesn't run. She glides away.
Mm-hmm. She goes through walls.
Gliding is a fast enough.
Lafel, imagine that. If this was not broken wall, she would not have gotten away with this.
That's why earlier on, when the 4-map system was introduced, it honestly wasn't that big of a change. But now, when teams are starting to get comfortable with it, they understand. Okay, certain heroes this get a little bit better with the change of layouts on the map. And now, speaking of which, Venuya, if it was dangerous before, now with the Hunter Strike, ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee. I'll tell you now, some heroes become better than great. Because look, having dashes, having movement skills is good. But if you could do that in addition to these walls having its effect on combat like that, I didn't expect it to change so much. And now you see Juviana baiting out a response from Venuya, not having any of it. Opposite finds no one.
It's rare for you to see a Lapu jumps in and he gets out with less HP.
Oh! Pamico almost serves up a kill. Sin Bandit gets away with 1 HP.
Tatason was there making sure that he body blocks for his team. You know, shout outs to all the gold laners willing to actually body block for your roamer just to make sure that your roamer doesn't die. But we're starting the game here, 4 minutes, and already quite a big goal difference here for the Philippines.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This rarely happens that De La Cruz puts himself in too deep, overextending, gets away with an AOG defensively.
Now, Sim Bandit, level 5, opposite, unsure whether he has got his first item or not, but Tatason has his corrosion sight, not nearly enough to be able to deal with Team Philippines so far, and looks like he's not able to do double wave, right?
Yep. He's delaying it on not on purpose.
Not on purpose, yeah.
Yep. Oh my God! Look at the damage, forcing a defensive shadow kill from City Death. Has no quad shadow. Soriano gets him.
I'm pretty sure that was, once they see the force out, they just position himself in a way where, okay, once it's ending, you'll be closer to us than your own team.
That was a hard punish. De La Cruz now popping that revitalize, spacing out the defenders, helping Team Philippines secure that tier 1 in mid.
Babico is just clearing the wave, making sure that this Claude doesn't have any advantage of taking down the turrets. And just by one appearance of Team Philippines, the Claude has no choice but to basically position himself more defensively. And now he's paranoid. He feels like there's more. Well, they're coming.
He's not wrong. That is the BMI. AOG uses that Purify. Get out of dodge. De La Cruz. Soriano. Papico on him. 3 members of Team Philippines find him.
Waiting for that blazing the web. Pabico, though.
Oh! Side steps 2 salvos, but eventually goes down. Sin Bandit with a tech charge. Gets punished hard. Another kill for Soriano.
About 5,000 goal difference here for Team Philippines, having 6 kills to 1. Venuya is having an amazing time going up against this Lapu because there's so much shot residue, shot essence being going over to him.
Oh no, he's holding on for it. Can he make it work? Putavan, I was actually using those minions. Again, you talked about this in the first series we called Do Not Fight the Lapu-Lapu while you have minions on your side. Close call.
Not gonna lie, I thought I was about to cast a curse it. Like the moment I hype him up and then he dies 1v1.
Yeah. He's better than that. He knows that he shouldn't force the issue.
Yeah. But you can definitely tell he was thinking about it. He was like, if I dive this turret, will I be able to heal up enough?
Yeah, a lesser player would have maybe oh my, what?
Off screen.
I mean, there was a little bit of help from De La Cruz, but so is the situation in mid. Pabico finds City Death. All this while, Nepomuceno was working on the turtle. The map belongs to Team Philippines right now. They are up about 7,000 gold.
Blazing Duet trying to clear the wave, but look at that, the damage coming in from Soriano. Basically one shot, if not, like 2 tap him, and then it's done.
Tatason, I don't know what he was thinking, man. That might have just been a desperation move. He was trying to get some EXP, and if he was going to die in the process, he was just going to die.
I'm pretty sure he's experienced so much of his minion dying to anything, you know, the turrets and such. So he's like, you know what?
He's had it.
I'm going to die, but at least I'm going to get my minions.
Yeah.
It's my responsibility.
Yeah, me dying is the same as me not getting minions anyways because I'm not getting any.
This is just a different way for me to go back to base. Might as well get some minions.
It's an alternative to recall, but here you have minions. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if the math checks out on that, but here we are anyways. Black Dragon form by Venuya, forcing a slight response, a backstep for Team Laos. They're slowly but surely working on the map, getting to these tier 2s.
Yep. Look at Pabico. Gets caught.
He's fine.
No issues. Dashes out. You know, be like water, my friend. And
Sun Tzu, right?
You know what? Sure. I'm sure in the Art of War, somewhere there, he said, be like water. Maybe
Some
even,
translated version of it.
maybe he even said, you know what? The cloud is amazing.
We haven't seen flying clouds.
Yeah, true. Hey, it's only a matter of time, right? All the while, Team Philippines, they're continue to farm. And more importantly, they're denying the farm.
Vinuya comes in, compromising with a VAT, and he gets popped by Soriano. Feather there strike the response. Plus a shadow kill. Down goes Pabico. They're looking for one more. Couldn't find De La Cruz. 2 for 1 the trade. And the map continues to shrink for Team Laos.
What is this? Soriano is having an amazing game. 6-0-0?
That's right. And I'm pretty sure he has a Sky Piercer, so imagine that approaching max stacks underneath 10 minutes. Down goes Apposite. Vinuya wants more. Takes that tier 3 up top. The base has been penetrated. Team Philippines is inside.
Team Philippines ended the previous game at around 10 minutes, 7 seconds. Now we're looking at 9-21. Looks like they're not going to push it. They're going to be disciplined, probably going to take the Lord, and then just clean it in the... Wait, hold on. Or not. All right. Oh, basically doing the same thing. You know what? Hey, go solo Lord. We'll just make sure they stay in base.
Yep. It's inevitable that Team Philippines actually ends very soon. There's a huge deficit. Lafel, we're looking at about 14,000 between these two. Sin Bandit goes down. Tatason as well. Another desperation. Blazing Duet. Black Dragon form to ensure this push. Down bottom by Nepomuceno. Vinuya taking a few shots here. AOG! Phil De La Cruz does not find anyone, but another stack. 2! Make that 2 for Soriano. And just like that, Team Philippines will wipe out Team Laos and take the second win in this best of 2.
Talk about consistency ending game 1 and game 2. Relatively same time with different drafts, but same ferocity. Both games showing no signs of breathing room for Laos. Talk about merciless.
Yep, this was not an escape room. It was literally just a prison. Team Philippines locking them down. Again, those 2 last Blazing Duets, they were clearly...
You're not gonna have that. Do you want the jungles? Like,
Nope.
Sorry, mine, right? We want the tourists. Can you stop us? No, you can't. We're gonna take it. So
Which is, again, commendable. When you find yourself in such a advantaged matchup, some teams, some players, some athletes would play around with it, but no, not Team Philippines. Team Philippines says, like, nope, we're going to play optimal, and we're going to end as soon as we can.
at this point, I believe Team Philippines, after this 2-0 win, they have secured 4 points. Seeing them basically at the top. Don't know what the result is coming in for. It all depends on their later matchup between the Philippines as well as Team Malaysia. To you.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not here.
You got to wait a bit, all right? We got to let it simmer.
It's not happening for us, no? It's happening somewhere else. Look at this, our MVP. The Filipino sniper. Kelwan Oheb Soriano. 10 kills, no deaths. Almost 1,000 GPM.
In 10 minutes.
Yeah, you notice this, right? That GPM, even when you're really farming really good, has slowly went down in the
Yes.
the recent patches.
Yes.
So to be able to reach almost 1,000,
Honestly, getting 900 is already pretty rare.
yeah, even for a good jungler,
Because right now, the average is 7 to 8.
yeah,
Right? Most like, 781, 761. It's around that range. 10 minutes and 6 seconds. Storiano, perfect game. 10 kills, 10 minute. A kill, a minute with Sky Piercer and basically getting free farm. Is not enough to get you 1 gold. 1,000 gold per,
per minute. Yeah, I think he, I think he's maxed out on Sky Piercer stacks. I think he faced a problem, LaFell. This is a funny problem to have. He didn't have enough heroes to kill anymore.
Yeah. He's telling his team, like, you guys are doing too much. You guys get that? You guys took away the Savage from me on SEA Games, and you guys taking away the farm?
Why?
Bro, are you guys sure you're my friends? But all jokes aside, Team Philippines, they are performing as expected. And for Team Laos, this is going to be pretty difficult because we have to remind everyone again.
Are
that,
they currently at 0?
Yes, they are.
That's tough.
0 points, Group B, 5 teams, 3 will get through, and Laos does not have a point just yet. The leaders are Philippines and Malaysia so far. Haven't seen the score for Singapore or Indonesia.
Tough trial by fire for Team Laos. Again, they are going to be competing in the upcoming World Championships at M7. They are from the wild card, but they have to play a little more than this. There has to be more give if they want to compete against even those teams from up-and-coming regions. This is tough. I'd like to see Team Laos maybe put up something against Singapore or maybe even Indonesia, who's finding their footing right now.
It'll be very interesting to see if both Laos, Indonesia, as well as Singapore, basically no one gets a point just yet. Then it becomes a fight of whoever wins between that three.
Becomes number 3.
That's number 3.
Yeah.
Right? And think about that. It's like your opponents to get number 3, yo, it's not easy. It's not easy.
To be in that same group as, well, to come out from the same group as Team Philippines and Team Malaysia, right? Because once you get to the playoffs out of the groups, if I understand correctly,
You'll be fighting against Group A.
yes,
Number 2 fight against number 3. Number 3 fight against number 2.
yeah, it's basically you're out of the woods. It's a much easier situation. So here's a quick spread of what the MLBB games look like for the
this
rest
schedule,
of the day. We just finished with our second main stage matchup. Again, a 2-0 win for Team Philippines. Up next, we'll see Team Thailand face off against Vietnam.
And is this correct? We'll be seeing Malaysia going up against Indonesia. So
Hey!
a bit of a change, but
Woo!
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I am so happy.
And then later on, Vietnam will be going up against Timor-Leste. And I would say at the end of the day, Singapore going up against Laos.
Yeah, this is...
Oh, and look at that. Stadium A, Malaysia against... I got to say, the games are good. Hopefully get to catch all of them.
I mean, we can look back.
Yeah, we can look back.
We can watch out. Those 2 final matches.
Malaysia against Indo. Huh. Not part of the plan, but hey, you know what? I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
A year ago, Malaysia versus Indonesia was quite the banger.
Oh, yeah. Let's hope it still is.
It still is. Even in the best of 2, it would be a nice little palate cleanser at the end of the day.
For sure. A lot of fighting will be going on. Speaking of, that's what we saw
Fighting
in the
in game.
first. Yes.
Yeah, just to be clear.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But with that being said, congratulations to the Philippines. And now we'll be going for a short break. But after we come back, there's going to be more MLBB action.
Enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! I'm tired.
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows. Than the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the third SEA Games hosted here in Thailand. My name's been alongside with me is Leo. I was about to say I'm Leo, but I'm okay with being you too.
Hey, likewise. Sawadee krap.
And Sawadee Ka, just to more
To get everybody in.
just to get everybody. And speaking of, we're about to jump into the third match. Thailand going up against Vietnam. Shout out to our host, by the way, Yuki, as well as Poji up on stage. Probably going to be introducing the players coming up. We saw Thailand.
Yep.
Now we're going to see Vietnam. And the thing is, I have casted their qualifiers for the next upcoming World Series. And I got to say, Vietnam is a very interesting one because they're very dynamic in the sense that you win some, you lose some.
This is the VMC Winter 2025. Vietnam has sent as their national team a majority of the squad that represents the team that we all know as Saigon Phantom.
Yes.
Who was in the grand finals and prior to VMC 2025 was the superpower out of Vietnam. But to represent them, they got a majority of that lineup, so 4 out of 5 are Saigon Phantom, and they got, if I'm not mistaken, Daylight as their gold laner, the gold laner of the team who would have eventually won.
Yeah.
Which is RLGSE.
Yeah. Something to talk about Vietnam as well is definitely their jungler because very dangerous during that time. They use mostly assassins, and of course looking incredibly strong.
Is this my man Joga?
I believe so. Let me just double check. It is Joga.
He's a hugger.
He is. I believe it was the yeast. Sorry. It was the Hayabusa.
The Hayabusa, the Fanny. This man plays everything.
Yeah, I mean, like, sure, the East as well as the Lancelot, but this guy on the Hayabusa seems a little bit unfair, considering the fact that Team Thailand won both games at a pretty late stage of the game.
Against Timor-Leste.
Vietnam is one of those teams that's just a little bit impatient.
This is going to be a cool matchup to watch because we know what Team Thailand is capable of. We know their tendencies. But now that Team Vietnam is coming in, a team that has their own league, a team that has been in control of the Mekong for the better part of the past 3 years.
And we watched Vinua just now. We're going to be looking at, his IGN is Meow, but his name here is going to be Nam. Dude, Meow, like, is one of those guys that's very eager to 1v5. Let me just say that. For better or for worse.
Yep. Again, this is also the squad that was formerly known as Legion Esports. Some of them split up. Again, that gold laner of theirs.
And yes, he was Daylight.
He was Daylight,
yep,
also known as Viet An.
Yep.
He's joining his old brothers again. So this is a nice reunion for Vietnamese MLBB esports fans.
Yeah, so I really feel like for Thailand, if they really want to win this one, they gotta lock in the sense where their fundamentals, especially when it comes to item priorities, is definitely something that you got to be a bit more careful of because, especially going up against Joga will pressure you just a little bit too much. So I feel like whatever their priority is, especially for the roam, need someone to be able to hold him down.
Yep.
Maybe even try to get a Ruby early, just so that if things go wrong, Ruby's there.
So basically, drafting priorities change when you're dealing with Joga. I wonder where mentally Tak Danai is, the roamer for Team Thailand, who played pretty well against Timor-Leste, but this dynamic changes. Team Vietnam, they are rocking a different roamer. Am I correct? Who is the roamer for Team Vietnam?
So his name is Ngoc Trang. Yeah, but it's Gnart.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, so
it's the same guy.
It's still the Legion Esports old guard.
Yeah, so Team Vietnam definitely is a superstar team here, but I feel like, considering how they play, I really feel like Tak Danai will not be getting his Hilda, right? The Grok was good, but it's not as scary as the Hilda. So I feel like
the Hilda's just so easy to make broken.
Exactly. So after that game, they saw against Timor-Leste, they're like, okay, even if we do let the Hilda go, we gotta get a crazy prio hero. Like, at this point, I'm not sure what is gonna be the prio hero that they're gonna be fighting over, but yeah, that's the only way they'll let go of the Hilda if they get something very juicy in return.
I love that as we run through Team Vietnam's lineup, where we're reminded of who exactly we're dealing with. This goes all the way back to the old days of MLBB. Again, they're not from the same era, but the first time I met this squad was in M4. That was in Jakarta. And just a stone's throw away from where the hotel was back then was where Thailand's team, IDNS, what was that? Taman Anggrek Mall is where they've won the first major international event. So this is pretty historical. Watching Vietnam go up against Thailand.
Yeah, and at this point, if Thailand wins this one, now that's really gonna set the tone
Yeah.
for Group A, because all of a sudden they're the leaders in their own group, and if they're able to take down Vietnam, now that's a statement. I feel like once you do that, even Group B will start to pay attention.
Yep. Which is something to behold, because Vietnam for about a year now has had their own league,
Yeah.
the VMC, and they've also been partially competing in the
Other
Mekong
international events, yeah.
Challenge, and into the Mekong Challenge MTC Cup. So
And pretty strong there too.
with that said, again, if Thailand can win this, now that you put it, this is definitely a statement.
Yeah, so I feel like Thailand in the previous game, they receive pressure and then they equalize it back, right? I wonder if they can do the same going up against Vietnam, because they are the team that will give you opportunities for you to actually fight back, but sometimes it is a bait. Especially if Joga is on that Hayabusa, he'll show up and it's like, oh no, why am I overextending? He goes back and all of a sudden Gennard is there, Meow is there. Speaking of which, Vietnam, Nam, he likes to join in the fight. So whenever he gets a hero, say, even an Arlet, he probably won't stay in lane that long.
Yeah. Exciting to see even the coaching staff of Team Vietnam here is one of the old guard. It's their old coach, Coach Sabo. He is of Myanmar. He's Burmese, but still, it's the same squad that's been working with this set of athletes for the longest time. So I'm looking forward to their performance here, because LaFell, this team, right, is used to playing with the best of the best. This team has locked horns with the likes of Team Philippines. They've been in the same bracket as these bigger regions like Malaysia, Indonesia. I'd say Vietnam was on their way to even being like a region of their own, as strong as like Singapore, as Myanmar.
I would say when you're talking about the global best, they're in the conversation.
Oh, yeah.
And Thailand allowed me to really set the tone here. I do want to see one player improve a lot, because I feel like for both games going up against Timor-Leste was unable to do much, and is actually Severin. Game 1 on the Kimi, Game 2 on the Farsa, and unfortunately not being able to contribute that much damage. And in this meta, where we did discuss earlier today, it's not a hyper carry meta. You know, it's not like one person does all. It's not like a Claude 1v5, a Granger 1v5, a Bruno 1v5. Right now, everyone has to contribute, especially if you're using a Kimi, a Farsa. You got to take down someone. And considering that you're going up against Hyde, which is Kwang Nguyen, not going to be easy. Not going to be easy.
Yeah, Vietnam is an all-star lineup. So Thailand, there are no free meals. You can't just coast and say, yeah, I'll just do orthodox Farsa things. I'll just do what is expected of me. No, Vietnam will not allow for that.
You got to go above and beyond.
Exactly.
Right? Okay, this is my job, but I'm going to get a bonus. Right? I'll show the boss, this is why I'm here. But that's all the more impressive if they're able to take down Vietnam. Because as we're talking about the accolades of what the athletes coming in from Vietnam has done, if Thailand is able to overcome that, this is a good story for them and the folks here in Thailand to say, like, everyone knows this is an uphill battle.
Yep.
And if you're able to climb, that's going to be a start of a historical journey.
Yep. The greater the mountain, the greater the view. So
Yeah.
imagine if they do get to the peak and say,
I never climb a mountain. I
Neither
don't
have
get the view.
neither have I.
But we have flown over a few.
Pretty good views as well.
Pretty good views as well. So if you can climb a mountain, take a flight.
Much easier.
Yeah.
But there are no free flights here. Again, Thailand has to go through Vietnam in a best of two. You know what? I'd say a 1-1. If they're able to go 1-1 against Vietnam, then that would still be a pretty big message.
Yeah, for sure. So that's all that I'm really thinking that Thailand needs to improve, because I really feel like, okay, Jaya Crit as well as an EXP laner, the decision making of when to go in and out, I think it might be a team thing rather than an individual thing, because sometimes I see him dive in. It seems like an individual play. I just don't know whether that was his call or it was the team's call, which is just to separate everyone else from the other members of Team Thailand, where I feel like both of us were accustomed to the EXP setup and then everyone dives in.
Yep.
But this one is just to separate.
Yep. Which I think causes the one player to suffer the most is Pia. It's in that weird separation that somehow in the mid game, Pia loses himself. Pia's
Yeah.
like, I guess I'll have to play for the late game because he's the one who suffers when the follow through isn't as clear. So again, besides that mid laner, I need to see that jungler. I need to see Pia step up because if he doesn't, Joga's gonna run him over.
Yeah, Hayabusa first kill around 15 minutes of the game.
Yeah, at 0, that was what 0 and 2 or something like that.
Yeah, 0, 2, and 2.
Yeah, and then his Yusun Shin was at like
He had 2 early kills and then 2 deaths.
stopped.
Yeah.
And he stopped.
And then when he's full build,
6.
literally full build,
Yeah.
that is like, okay,
The last item.
my time.
The last item, Malefic Roar.
There you go.
So again, make better decisions. In addition to leashing in, reining in your XP laner to help you get the power spike sooner, make better decisions in game. If Priya can do that, then maybe there's this whole take down Team Vietnam thing might actually work.
It's all about that transition, right? Because it's kind of like getting that awkward haircut where you want to grow it out.
But
right?
you gotta go through that phase first.
Exactly. It's like it will look awkward for a while, but once it's grown out, it looks pretty good. Because the thing about Team Thailand, early game, all right. Mid game, seems a bit lost. Late game, okay, now we're back, right? So that awkward phase is the mid game where you start to contest for the third turtle, the first 2 lords. That's where it becomes a little bit iffy, where they're kind of like, okay, how do we position? How do we take the fight? How does our mid laner actually positions? Like a little bit more aggressive or just trying to make sure that you don't take a lot of damage?
They gotta learn how to be handsome with a buzz cut. Whatever that means. Whatever that is equivalent to in
Whatever it
MLBB
is to
terms.
you. Whatever the most popular haircut that is hard to pull off here.
Like a burst fade. A bullet.
Let me just say...
Have you seen the bullet? It's
No.
a buzz cut mullet.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, let me just say, Leo, there's so many haircuts that I cannot rock with.
I think
And God knows I've tried.
categorically there are more haircuts that we cannot.
I think I tried the braids. Nuh-uh.
I've yet to meet someone who can just literally pull anything off.
Those people exist, we just don't meet them.
I think I met
Our
one of them.
circle.
I think I met one of them. It's a gentleman by the name of Rockhart.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
The only thing I've never seen him do is like short hairstyles, like buzz cuts or like fully bald. I've tried bald.
Yeah. Either ways, right now we are looking at the players
Yep.
of Thailand. They
Setting
are setting things up. They do have the momentum here. I do not have the score for Team Vietnam.
Where is Team Vietnam coming from?
Exactly. Like, are they after a win, after a loss? You know what? Buy me some time. I'm going to check what was the schedule. Like, who were they fighting against previously?
I can't read the body language on Team Vietnam, mainly because they've been doing it for so long and that they've been a team for so long. Even with old teammates coming back, it just feels like another day in the office for them. Look.
So looks like their match earlier was the first game of the day. They went up against Myanmar.
I wonder how that went.
And that was just one game. So they only had one game so far. And I've came across... Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, so they lost against Team Myanmar.
0-2.
Who, by the way, is the majority Falcon Esports.
So if Team Thailand wins against Vietnam here, pretty safe to say that, yeah, they're at least number 2 and number 3.
Yep.
And look at this. Look like Malaysia only has one match so far.
They played only one match. Later on, they'll face Team Indonesia.
And Indonesia has played 2 already. Oh, so one against Singapore and
one
one
against Laos.
Philippines.
Oh, one against Philippines, yes.
Yeah, so
they've yet to play Laos.
So it looks like Indonesia has lost 0-2 against Philippines and 1-0 against Singapore. Group B is really starting to show up.
Okay, so a little more dynamic. We didn't expect the diversity of results that could come up from the teams in Group B, but Group A as well. I think the fact that there's less teams in Group A kind of makes us hold on for more.
Yep.
Because again, every match will count more, and it'll be so much more heartbreaking to be that one team that doesn't make it.
Especially here when all the countries are gathered here in Bangkok, Thailand. Like they are, in a sense, rivals. But you know that once the game's over, they just like to chill.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
like, hey, how's your day? Have you had breakfast?
Oh,
Did
yeah.
you eat this? You know?
I think that is the situation. I saw Team Philippines and was that Team Laos? I just know that for sure. These athletes, they just chum it up after.
Yeah. Shout outs to Philippines, especially Sanford. Very nice guy, very humble dude, very easy to approach. But yeah, so it's very bittersweet. Like, one, you're sad that you don't get to go through, but at the same time, you're kind of happy to see like your friends advancing their journey here in the SEA Games, which is amazing for the MLBB folks here. They're pretty tough competitors, but at the same time, they understand the value of friendship.
Oh, yeah. Just to add to the sweet part of this whole endeavor, it's an honor and a privilege to be able to represent your country. You know, to do this.
It's an honor for us to cast.
Oh, yeah. Anytime, every time we're able to don a pair of headphones and deliver the narrative for competitions like this is such a great honor. I would not trade it out for the world.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I do hope the MLBB scene here in Thailand continues to expand.
You and I both.
Because we know the talent is here, right? They just need more platform. That's it.
They love it. We're talking about talent in terms of athletes, competitors, coaches, the brains behind the operation, even voices. The broadcasters who take care of the main stage right now in the Thai language are kicking quite a bit of butt. Like, they're hyping up people who don't even speak Thai. Because remember, the prior match was Team Philippines, right? Half the hall were Filipinos who live in Thailand.
Yeah.
They were on with it.
Yeah. Met them, very, very nice people. Right now, we are looking at everyone setting things up here. It looks like, I think they're just making sure everything is okay with the job before we really jump in.
Yeah, this looks like what they call in the business a pink test.
Yeah.
And they're about to just load in.
Speaking of which, I got to say, I recognize quite a few players here from Thailand. It's just that everyone keeps changing their IGN.
Yeah, and teams are in flux. Like, this is these are franchise players.
Yes.
With a new team now.
Yeah, and so it's like, forgive me, I remember your faces.
Yeah.
It's like you have that friend where you rank up, often.
Yep.
But once they change their name, you have no idea who they are. They try to invite you, like, no, sir.
Who are you?
You're not my buddy.
Why am I allowed to send gifts to you? Who are you?
So yeah, you know what? For the people that are in my friend list, please don't change your name that often. It's hard to keep up.
This is one major tip that coaches and established pro players would give to amateurs and aspirants in the scene. It's just like, when you play in a tournament, don't keep changing your name.
Yeah.
Because people will not be able to latch onto you. They won't be able to remember, the one Lafeltizi, and then the next tournament you're Lafelion. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
is that the same dude?
I mean, like, that's right. So that's why it's so important. Whatever your first name is, or like at least the tournament name that you're gonna stuck with,
Something you're willing to stick with.
because God knows it's kind of like having your ex's name as a tattoo. It's pretty rough.
I know someone who did that.
I know too. We share the same mutual friend.
Yep. And he's okay. He's fine. Took a while though.
I mean, he's advancing his life.
Oh yeah.
All right. He's moving to,
The greater heights.
I want to say, heights.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be greater. It could be better than great.
It's different.
It could be today or tomorrow.
He could let the world see him.
Yeah. He could go in for the fight. Wait, no, that's not how it goes.
No.
What was it again?
He's soaring. He's flying.
He's amazing.
There's not a star in heaven that he can't reach.
He dances.
A lot.
Too much. Tone it down a bit.
I support whatever he wants to do, all right?
Yeah, I do too. I do too. This is just a test to see if he's watching. Probably not, but
He's not.
Because if he texts us, then we're like, okay, then we know.
He's not. He's busy dancing right now.
That's why I say too much.
We miss you, Jose. We miss you. Sending love from Bangkok, Thailand. Folks, we are just waiting for our athletes to finish their ping test. Again, the nature of this competition is electronic sports. So this is the equivalent of a basketball player checking if the court is up to snuff, if the hoop is the right size.
It's amazing how you can grab the ball, bounce it once, and you're like, nah.
Nah.
The floor is not even.
No, it's the same. It's like you touch the joystick, what's up? Nah.
Nah.
Try to buy an item. No.
No.
I gotta change the position of that.
Something about the frame rate here doesn't seem correct, sir.
Yeah,
Something about this sensitivity is not sensitive enough.
This little minion over here.
It's a bit too it's a bit too tough for me. It usually takes me 3 attacks. What's going on?
That takes me 2.78.
Hey, that's how precise you got to be a pro player. What is something that I would notice instantly? Okay, my suits. Like in Malaysia, we have like basically a uniform, right?
Right. You have that one suit that is the uniform.
No, I can't tell.
Is it this one?
No, it's the gray one. But meaning like because everything looks the same, right?
Sure.
The moment you don't even wear it, you just hold it. You're like,
Not mine.
this is not mine.
see.
I can tell. The weight is different.
And it's the same for our athletes.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, I'm different. I might, if I were one of them
Yes.
and doing a pink test like this, I might actually be willing to just play with whatever.
Yeah.
Because true story, one broadcast day,
Yeah.
I have this green suit, right?
Yeah.
And I would just leave it on the chair.
Sure.
Guess who picks up the same suit because he also has a green one?
Redmar?
Midnight.
Midnight.
So Midnight wore my suit. Neil de Guzman wore my suit, brought it on broadcast, and I'm like,
Huh.
why does that suit look similar? And I see his on his chair, and I'm like, yeah, the shoulders on this are a little smaller, but it kind of fits. So it happens, you know. So some
You got to roll with the
athletes-
punches.
Some athletes, some performers.
Hence Myanmar. I believe they have one more match after this, which is going up against Timor-Leste.
Yes.
So today they're going to be fighting 2 matches here.
Little later in the evening.
Yeah.
So that is their one last chance to score points. I think Vietnam's going to be fine. I think Vietnam will make it. There, see, they're playing the 5:30 p.m. scheduled match.
Yep. So after that is going to be Singapore going up against Laos. Stadium A continues with Thailand going up against Myanmar. And considering that Myanmar has, a pretty good start. Yeah, look at this. This is what they're playing with.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's a different room entirely.
Yeah, very, very different room. So I want to say, like, the thing after the stadium part,
Uh-huh.
but I don't want to sound insensitive.
We are doing this in the Sala Frakiao Hall in Chulalongkorn University.
Thank you very much. I know myself. I want to pronounce it as local as I can.
Uh-huh.
I've tried it a few times.
I'm pretty
off-screen.
sure the locals would understand when we try to say it.
Yeah?
It takes practice.
Yeah.
Sala Frakiao.
Oh, sexy.
It's okay.
Yeah.
All right. I got
Kala
the-
Pacquiao. Nah, that sounds too white.
You missed a couple.
Yeah.
You missed a couple.
There's a few syllables there.
You missed the, you
Hey,
skipped through.
Hey, practice. All right, practice. I'm so used to rushing through things.
Don't.
I gotta take it slow.
When you're in Bangkok,
See games.
there you go.
Yeah, but then that implies just watch the games.
Why not?
Hey, why not? You gotta watch the games.
Why not? I would
right?
love to see this game
Thailand
begin.
again. Dude, I would love to as well. I love this team.
Again, we set up so well how... You know what? I take it back. We never considered what happened between Myanmar and Vietnam.
Yeah, we don't know. It could be a close match.
Okay, to be fair.
To be fair.
So 2 close matches
Yes.
that Myanmar were able to just close up, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm worried about is, what if they weren't close?
Hey.
Does that mean Myanmar is that strong now? And mind you, this isn't even Myanmar's representative at the upcoming World Championships. This is Falcon Sports. It's not even their grand finalist. Top 4 maybe, but
Hey, but they're pretty strong.
these are the same athletes, or a majority of them, that wowed us at M6 in Malaysia.
Well, they got Royal Milk. He's a pretty scary guy to go up
He's
against.
good. He's good. Benny moved over to mid.
Yep. I mean, nice guy, but pretty scary to lane against unless your name is Vinuya.
This is Dax. The
Oh, yeah,
mid laner's
Dax.
The jungler's Dax.
Yep. Went through a few roles
Yep. And
before.
then this is Kid X in.
All right.
Rome.
Well, Myanmar has a pretty solid roster. This is why we love the SEA Games because, again, the pride of the country. You always want to send your very best.
Mhm.
unless you're this. But yeah, the players they're setting.
If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward.
Only really theorize what's going on in the other broadcasts and what the other teams are up to, because again, it's 3 simultaneous broadcasts happening, folks. That's how in-depth the SEA Games is, and how the competition between these 4 and 5 teams, respectively, across 2 different groups, are going. I wish there was more happening in Group B, but I think it's in that last slot that's really gonna make a difference.
Yep. Trying to check out the other streams as well. Looks like a
Eyes on the Bahasa stream, this one.
yeah. They're preparing too.
Yeah.
You know, they're having the same experience.
I wonder if they've started talking about martial arts.
Okay, so I'm just skimming through the previous game, Indonesia going up against Singapore. It looks like it was actually much closer because I'm looking at the goal. Not much difference here.
But this is a sweep by Indonesia, yes?
Yes. And I believe we're watching game number 2 here.
Should be.
Uh,
Yep, there you go. A point for Indonesia.
Yep. So in terms of the picks here, I think they took a page off of Loliel and now using the export gold.
Which I think is a good thing. We've seen out of Malaysia, Loliel, but out of the Philippines, Benny Cutie.
Golden Leomord.
Gonzalez. Oh,
Golden Leomord from Singapore, yeah.
Is rocking a Golden Leomord. That, folks,
oh.
spoiler alert, it did not work.
Oh yeah, it didn't work. But
Because they lost that one.
Leomord is in the tank of the heroes that's going to get buffed after this.
Leomord has been in the tank for a while. There's a couple of teams in the Philippines that
Meaning like the changes kind of change the way you use him.
Oh,
'Cause-
in the upcoming patch.
Yeah, because the passive right now is when the enemy's low,
Oathbreaker, yeah.
crit, right?
Sure.
I forgot what was the
Oathkeeper.
change, but basically they make it so that he continuously heals up.
Also, there's a sustain part of this.
Yeah,
though.
so instead of like being an executioner, he just stays in the fight for quite a long time. So they changed the passive, some parts of his kit, but they still make it so that you have to call in Barbiel.
So it's
to get-
still it's a very Barbiel-centric hit.
Still, I feel.
But I like the sustain, though. I think that's one of the things that makes or breaks Leomord when it matters. He becomes item dependent. Because, yeah, you deal a lot of crits, right? But that means you have to invest then in a lot of Spell Vamper lifesteal.
And you kind of want your opponents to go down very fast too.
So there's a negative push and pull of that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here we go. We
Ready,
got
Matthew?
a match 3, game 1 map draw. All right, where do we end up?
Dangerous grass. So if you're not convinced that you should ban the Hilda, you should now.
All the more now.
Right? Don't let the Hilda go unless you can get it for yourself in first pick.
It is a must that you ban the Hilda here. So we'll see in just a bit who is on the play, who is on the draw, who will be banning, or who will be picking 1 and then 2.
At this point, I want the camera just to move a little bit so that we can see the screens, but never mind. Looks like Vietnam is going to be the first pick. Thailand second. Vietnam banning out the Fanny as well as the Boxia. So a pretty jungle-centric ban. Thailand banning out the Grok as well as the
Where's
Hayabusa.
the Hilda, sir?
If Vietnam does not ban it out, they might consider getting it. They ban out the Kalia as well, kind of showing that they really want to use an assassin.
Yep. Or a hero that really just lives in your face. Because if there is a Kalia on the other end, then it's so easy to punish. So Vietnam, do it. Vietnam, do it. Gunnar, get yourself a Hilda. Unless Thailand bans it out now.
They should. I mean, like, Yusun is open and etc., but just fight back with a lance. Not the best of situations, but...
There's a Lance Joy in case you want to trade like that.
True. If they don't ban the Hilda here, what do you get in return? You can get an Eve plus Gatot.
Eve Gatot.
Yeah.
Zushin.
They themselves ban out the Eve, so they're worried about an Eve early pick here.
As a Hilda. Or Zushin. Zushin and Hilda.
Yeah. I think I might prefer the Jushin, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Right? Yeah, because just trust your team not to die.
Oh. How about neither? Yusun Shin is Team Vietnam's first pick. So they're arming Do first.
Mm-hmm.
That's Joga getting his hands on the Yusun Shin. Does Thailand pick the Hilda? They can go...
Dude.
Hilda Zushin.
Either Hilda Jushin
Hilda Gatot.
or Hilda plus an EXP. So they pick up a Lapu here.
Hilda Lapu.
They should pick up Hilda, right?
You're already in dangerous grass.
But then, this is the problem. You pick up the Hilda here, but then Vietnam, seeing the Lapu, picks up a Yuzong. Picks up a Yuzong and a Jushin. Oh no, they go for the Lance instead. Pretty interesting opener here coming in from Thailand.
Still very Hildable. Hilda.
A bull for both teams.
Yeah.
Because if I was Vietnam, Hilda Yuzong looks pretty strong. If you don't want to Yuzong, then Jushin Hilda. Or Farsa. So they go for the Gatot. So
neither
okay.
teams are Hilda believers. So Zushin and Gatot for Team Vietnam.
You know, personally for me,
Does Thailand lock their mid laner now?
Hilda is one of those heroes where I also don't want to use. Because I know how it feels to go up against. And
You don't want to give that experience to your opponents?
I don't want to be tainted. Because
you
once you taste it, you're like...
you feel pure only being on the receiving end.
Exactly.
Ah.
Like, I'm one of those people.
The virtuous one.
It's like me and the people like me try not to play meta. But you know, once you feel it, once you know, okay, Grok is wrong, let me try it. And it's like, I know it's toxic.
When you become a slave to what's optimal.
Yeah. And now the Granger gets picked up here, which Thailand is going off course with what they've done in the previous game against Timor-Leste, where they're pretty confident with using double fighters. And this time, maybe because of the absence of Yusun Shin, they go for this Granger, which...
Yeah, they usually put Narubet's pick last.
And here's the thing, Vietnam, they can just ban out long-range mid laners, and then Jushin and Gata can basically bully out any mid-duo.
Thailand taking out the Ruby. Possible picks. Again, maybe the best cold laner that you can give to a Yusun Shin. And then essentially it also stops the Lancelot. It's cold and extracts the Farsa. It's banned out by Team Vietnam. Still no mid laner. Nothing for Sivarin to play.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! What's gonna put in Sivarin's hands now?
I feel like Thailand should probably ban out the Harif here, because I feel like it's potential try. If not, CC Harif, I feel like is a pretty solid ban here for Thailand, because there's no way you can pick it up anyways. They ban out the Esmeralda. What does this show?
It shows that they might commit to one more shield heavy hero.
The last time I saw that was from Indonesia with the Angela. Doesn't work.
Yeah, no, Angela here for these three to start isn't the best.
Yeah. So
They should have invested in another gold laner, a different gold laner, but not this.
I'm looking at the pool for roamers, and they go for the Khalid, which probably is one of the better ones because if you go for a front line like a high loss, it's good. But then you see there's a Jushin, and then you're like, nah, not gonna take that. And still hiding their mid, by the way.
Lafel, look at
Yes.
the first 4 picks of Thailand. What team does this remind you of?
Oh, a team just now that went up against Laos.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe subbing out the Lapo for an Arlet, but other than that,
It's the same thing.
yeah. And they can't get the Jushin. So what else? A Valen? Maybe. Ooh.
Wait.
Arlet. I hope this is.
Is that a gold lane Hellcurt?
Okay, so they got the Arlet.
It's either a gold lane or an XP lane Hellcurt.
I'm a believer in EXP now.
Yeah, so this
You
is
know?
either Momo from Malaysia or Nets from the Philippines.
Yes.
One of them worked, the other did not.
Okay, so let's look here. It's either gonna be Viet An or it's gonna be Nam. Oh wait, it's gonna be gold because Arlet is Nam's hero.
Yeah, and there's no way you would sub that out. Like, there's no reason to. So you put the soft hero that needs to burst down and build up items in the gold lane. Novaria for Thailand.
Because again, if you want to deal with the Jushin, you need range. Parsa's not there, Eve is not there, and probably after seeing the Hellcurt and the Arlet and the Yisun Shin, it's probably thinking like, you know what? I don't want to be close enough to get caught.
The only problem with the Novaria pick is in the first maybe like 6 or 7 minutes, you do nothing.
Yeah.
There's very little that a
You open the
Novaria
map.
contributes. Yeah, sure. You get vision. You can plant those little star fields into bushes, but really, your damage only comes in when you get your 3-item power spike.
I will pick up a Novaria if I'm planning to record my game to get a lot of one-shots.
Yeah, like really cool setups on echoes and
Yeah.
star shatters, but
Because the problem
in
with it,
practice, it's so much harder.
like, Novaria will look good if you're dropping down someone low enough, and then your team just goes in with the execute. Because the problem is, okay, you shoot them, they regen, and then that's it. All you did was give vision.
Yep. Also, it's great when you're playing with a duo, like your Roam, and you're able to go echoes into a great setup.
Considering they have the Khalid.
Yeah, they
They're
can.
good, yeah.
But there are better options. I'd say like a Tigreal is better. A
Honestly, even a Grok.
yeah, Grok would
Honestly,
be
even a Grok.
cool.
Because as a Grok player, there are times where you feel like you're close enough, or like it will hit the wall, but then not really. So
So now that ensures it because the
yeah.
bigger.
So meaning like
hitbox.
even if they're far away from the wall, right? Yeah, it's easier to get that explosion of extra damage.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that by Sivarin picking this, they get more out of it. I'm hoping that the Novaria was worth it because really, what else is left in that pool?
I really feel like it's you overthinking just a little bit because Hellcurt denies vision, so you're picking a hero that gives
vision.
Vision, right?
Yeah.
And I've seen this interaction before. I just don't remember, but I believe even if you hit the echo,
Yeah.
you kind of see the hero, but not the surrounding. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So meaning like everywhere else is like still in the fog of war, but you can see the hero like walking away or coming towards you.
Which I feel is counterproductive and puts you at a disadvantage. Why? Dark Knight Falls, no matter how you aim it, no matter where you press it, it will dim the map.
Yeah.
But Astral Echoes, you still have to aim it.
Yeah. True.
And
True.
what are the odds that you hit the Astral Echoes? Best case scenario, even the best of the best in the world. I'm talking about like Yue from the Philippines. I'm talking about even Sanji. You see 3 people, you're happy. Where are the other 2?
Yeah. Exactly.
You're still going to get ganked somewhere somehow.
And the other 2 is someone that can catch you. Mention like a Cho, like a Lancelot, like a Haya.
Well, yeah, in this case specifically, what if you don't see the Gatot?
Dude,
what if you don't see the Arlot?
Yeah. All of a sudden you go all in, find a slash. And at that point you're like, the one guy didn't hit.
Yep.
The one guy.
Oh, and regardless, it can be the Gatot literally because Gatot likes. What if the Gatot hides in like a weird bush that's off angle,
I've
and then
seen
he
that.
hits you with an AOG?
I've seen that from SRG.
There you go.
Right? I rarely see a flank from a Gatot. Yums makes it work.
And he's here. Yums is competing in Group B right now.
Yep. Gonna be pretty exciting to watch them play the game out later on. Let's see how's the other side of the world is doing at this point. Ooh, okay. So this is pretty interesting here. We're watching Malaysia against Singapore. The game has started, and I believe it is the first game.
Real-time updates.
In terms of the draft, looking pretty interesting here. But Singapore, they're not bringing the Leo Gold, but they are bringing the Claude, and it looks like they are having a bit of a tough time, to say the least. They already use a lot of ults for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, we're hearing the Thailand casters hype it up.
Is it because we're about to start?
I don't think so. The phones are still on the table. And you know what that means? It means you're grabbing the hand warmers to warm your hands because you want to be able to perform well. Have you ever had that situation where your hands are so cold?
Yeah.
It actually slows you down. Because I have. It feels surreal. Like, it feels like you tap the screen, but did you really?
You know what? I think yes.
Yeah?
It happened like once or twice in Japan because it's winter, yeah?
Yeah.
So I was playing the SpongeBob minigame,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm like, why am I not serving my burger?
And at that point, you're questioning yourself, did I actually press or not?
Yeah, why can't I give this soft drink to the fish ordering? Or the minion?
Because you can't feel your fingers.
Yeah, and then it happened the other night when we got to our hotel.
Yeah.
And you know how the temperature works there, right?
Yes.
There's only very cold
Or off.
or off.
Yeah.
So it was on very cold the other night. Like, same situation. SpongeBob, why can't I serve the pizza?
I'm glad I'm not the only one. I thought, because I just, no matter what, it's either cold or off.
Okay.
All right, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Speaking of which,
It's good though. I'm not complaining. I'm just
I love
saying.
it. I love it, yeah.
I'm saying.
it's
I
a
have,
quirk.
I have gotten cold to the point where I doubt if my body's working.
Yep. Looking at the stage here, shout outs to the Marshals as well, trying their very best to ensure fair play coming in from both teams.
And the best experience.
Probably reminding them as well. It's like, okay, do this, do that, and then we're good. Making sure.
We're just ironing this one thing out, and then you can play.
There you go. Irons are good if you know how to use them.
You gotta strike while they're hot too.
Yeah. Took me a while to learn how to use it.
You know who taught me how to use it when I was an adult?
Who?
A man named Joseph.
Joseph.
Yep.
Hey, shout outs to Joseph.
When,
Good hair.
When we were in Malaysia, yeah. We were rooming at the time, and he's like, "You want me to iron these for you?" And I'm like, "No, I can do it." How to use this? No. He taught me.
How do you turn it on? Which temperature is correct?
Yep. How do I change the temperature? Here, he showed me.
You're right. Is my shirt considered cotton?
Or is it synthetic?
Or is it silk?
Is it wool?
Ooh. Most of the times I just RNG it.
I just put it in the middle.
Exactly. Like,
And if
this can't go wrong.
And if it feels like it's not working, I was like, up and over.
Yeah. Because you don't want a burnt shirt or pants or whatever item of clothes that you're ironing.
Well, yeah. Luckily, it's never happened. I've never burnt any items of clothing. At least
I almost burnt my office once.
that doesn't sound like it involves an iron or clothes.
I was cooking an egg. I'm not kidding.
Did you get to eat the egg?
No. I put it
Truly tragic.
with the oil, and I was watching it,
Tragic.
and then I saw the fire start to come up. And then it took me a while to register in my head. By the time I registered it, it was already out of control. So I took it, tossed it in the sink. The fire exploded even more. And then I waited for it, and then it died. And they were all good. But,
Oh, I see. Almost then.
yeah, almost. So it was getting there.
Still pretty intense for just trying to cook an egg.
One egg. I just want
That you
a
did-
fried egg.
That you didn't even get to eat.
It was stuck in a pan. All the while, the security was watching the CCTV, and they did not know what to do about it. They're just like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, all good." Because I didn't know they were watching, so I'm like, "Yeah, I'm okay. Nothing's happening." And they're like, "You're sure?"
Carry on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's happened to me too. I was at home. And you know how smoke detectors can get real sensitive?
Yeah.
I was just cooking a meal. I was literally just cooking like a late breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
And I did not know that I forgot to turn on my the exhaust on
Ah.
top of the stove.
Yeah.
And it got really smoky in the house.
Hey, we're jumping it. Okay, not yet. Hold on.
we get to see a recap, all right? So confirmed, it is a gold lane Hellcurt in the hands of Daylight, also known as An.
Yep. Probably going to go for that one. But look at this. In mid, we already have a bit of action with the Khalid as well as the Novaria. But looks like the Khalid is actually the one taking a bit of damage. Ngotrang still having that revitalize and just letting you know, still have to revitalize.
Yep. I like how Team Vietnam's lineup has so many ways to kind of stop the quick sand guard, which is, again, a key to keeping that Khalid down. Todo, Joga here pushing Takdanai out of his jungle. Successfully, I think, because Takdanai isn't really bullying him as much.
Yep. But he likes to feel involved, so he's always staying around the opponents more than his own team.
Oh, he's going to get punished hard. Takdanai with a quick sand guard, uses that flicker, Vietnam answers back, draws first blood.
And at that point, your Granger's like, bro, come on, man. I'm already having a hard time.
Where was you?
That too. He's probably asking him as well. Not wrong here. Just making sure all is well for An.
Oh my God! Flicker forward. Narubet, almost. I love the composure. Doesn't use his flicker either way.
Yeah, but now it's in his head. Toto goes against Severin.
Severin in too deep, gets taken down by Todo. And now the choke. Takdanai. In comes Pia. All right, we really need to consider how Pia is going to address the situation. His team is taking quite a few losses early on, and we haven't seen any repairing efforts from Thailand.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're at 1 minute. No, now we're at 2 minutes of the game here. And already for Vietnam securing 2 kills, plus a lot of pressure that you can't say with numbers.
Yep, I'd say maybe 1,000 gold up at this point. There's a Star Shatter thrown out. In trouble. Pia with a steal. Takdanai falls. All of the distraction is worth it. In comes Chaya Crit with the bravest fighter, enough to send Vietnam packing. All right, big win for Thailand there.
So that's how Pia fights back. Let me grab the turtle, and then we can start to equalize. So that's how you handle pressure, just by taking a neutral objective right under their noses.
I don't think Team Vietnam was expecting that. I mean,
we weren't.
As a Lancelot, you really have the advantage unless Todo committed the Mount Shocker and kept the boat. That's the only other way you can stop a steal like that.
Takdanai probably wishes he is level 4 at this point, because probably going to get a good catch. Pia just going to be helping out Severin get as much farm safely as you can for the Novaria, and then just move on with your day. Because I feel like one of the big questions for Team Thailand here is actually, when do we actually fight? Because it's one thing understanding your own power spike, but they're probably asking, like, what is Vietnam's power spike, especially with this Hellcurt? Because I feel like Hellcurt has been around, but too new in the scene to really understand when is he really the strongest.
The book on Hellcurt Gold Lane or Hellcurt
EXP
in
general,
it's still being written. There is no standard procedure for playing Hellcurt in MLBB right now. That finds Takdanai forcing the usage of that Raging Sandstorm defensively. I'll tell you now, I think Thailand, they'll fight when maybe... All right, in your opinion, who goes online sooner? Narobet or Severin? The Novaria or the Granger?
I would say the Granger.
Exactly.
Actually. Granger, yeah.
So when does Narobet say, yo, I'm ready, let's do it?
I would say once he gets one item, honestly. Right now he does have that 100 strike, so it's now, because you need to set it up so that your team can actually farm safely.
Okay.
And he's there.
Another turtle spawns. Vietodo looking to get it himself. Finally does not allow Pia, who was being kept busy by the rest of Team Vietnam, to steal it away. Turtle to Vietnam confirmed. No kills though.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Norbit taking a lot of damage.
Narobet dodging the AOG. Ngoc Trang almost finds that Granger.
Pia with the War Axe, same as Chaya Crit, should be able to sustain much more. And I'm actually looking forward to Severin's build, because you either go for Glowing Wand into the Wishing Lantern, or you go for Enchanted Talisman into Glowing Wand. Like, either ways, right?
But do they need it?
I think what they need is seriously that Wishing Lantern. The first item, I think, is up for debate because I can see both sides of the story.
So, X Wishing Lantern.
Yep.
In that order. And what time can Sivarin get that? Because Vietnam are still keeping up the proactive approach. Taktanai commits the Raging Sandstorm once more. Echoes on the 1. Here comes the rest of them. The Flicker, plus the Crimson Beacon, the jump in. Taktanai falls. So many dashes involved. I think the back there was no Flicker used. It was literally just a big Crimson Beacon forward.
And as a roamer, this is what it feels like when your mid laner doesn't have immediate damage. Because no one is going to be there to back you up.
Or any contribution to the game just yet.
And this is just the unfortunate thing. Dire Crit will try his very best to clear the minions. And looks like Severin is going to help out as well. And yeah, at this point, considering how Severin is using the Novaria, I feel like it's more of an Enchanted Talisman game.
Yep.
Where you're just trying to clear the waves, essentially, as fast as you can.
Yep, it makes up for the fact that you don't do anything just yet. So
Yeah.
at least you can spam skills.
At least they can't get turrets.
Yep. Oh, AOG coming in. Oh, all right. Echoes on the 3. That trying to damage control. In comes the rest of Team Thailand. Down goes Nam. Down goes Noctrang. And that's free 2 kills for Thailand.
All the more, the Enchanted Talisman should be the prio here. Oh, that goes in, but he's taking a lot of damage.
A little greedy. That 1 flickers back.
Oh, look. Can Severin hit the shot? That dodges it. Speaking of, looks like the first item is going to be...
Whoa. LaFell, I think it's worth it. Look at what Viet An has done. He went all the way to the second turret, popped the Holy Shield in 7 minutes. Todo finds Pia.
Dude, I did not notice that.
It happened so fast.
Narabet does have that Sky Piercer, so at this point, he definitely does want to go for a fight. Severin, again, just to update, is going for a Glowing Wand. Now, this is where Novaria start to actually go for the Enchanted Talisman because you start to notice that you need mana regeneration, but seriously, that Wishing Lantern is going to be crucial. Now I'm taking quite a bit of damage, able to get out.
Sidesteps it. I'm still not over the fact that Viet An has dealt permanent damage to the top lane.
I did not notice that.
Yeah, this early on, you do that, the map has shrunk. And this is not looking good for Chaya Kret. No way he survives this.
Toto, after that kill, gets the Endless Battle. So at this point, taking the Lord will be much easier, but more importantly, if someone actually wants to go in for a fight, considering the fact that Team Thailand is not all that tanky, it's going to deal quite a lot of damage. On here, Viet An sees Pia, and he's probably thinking about it, but he's like, nah, I'll let you go.
I mean, this is his masterpiece, his work of art, his magnum opus, the fact that he pushes so hard. Now that receives a few punctures from Pia. The real action is the bottom, though. Look at this. Major presence from both teams. Both thrown out to top Nanai. Todo backs out.
Yeah, it's a good thing that actually Novaria dealing quite a bit of damage onto Toto. So as long as you hit your shots, you're going to be looking pretty good. Hits Nam, though, not that strong just yet against a fighter.
Yep. We've yet to see Miao's favorite hero, his signature Arlet, in action. No major final slashes, nor sequences that allow him to play like a Lancelot, dashing from target to target, executing them as he goes. Hotbed, this bottom lane, especially the Lord Pit.
Ooh.
Oh, Taktanai! Taktanai, Raging Stance out! The AOG to close off the exit. In comes Chaya Krit. Noctrang with the Revitalize. That with the enhanced hitbox. Oh my god, almost gets taken out by the Star Shatter. Taktanai isn't having a good game, man. Died already 4 times.
Allow me to be a bit young, but that was oral farming coming in from Ant. Be like, oh, you're the one attacking me? You sure about that?
He was looks maxing.
Dude.
He was mugging all of them.
The face card on this man with that play.
Never fails.
Yep. Chai Crit predicting someone to jump behind him. Proceeds to use the land shaker in that direction. Safe for Vietnam. Dodging that one.
It's still their game. The map is blue. And Team Thailand are figuring out how they'll manage this defense. Taktanai here, forced to use that Raging Sandstorm defensively again. Boat thrown out, stuns 2 underneath tier 1. AOG in comes Noctrang. Down goes Narube, down goes Severin. And just 3 defenders left. They're going to lose his tier 2 down bottom. Slow roll that push that Viet An took care of up top. Lord still standing. What's Thailand's response?
Talk about developing a meta here in SEA Games. This Helkert is going to be a pick to watch. And now charging in Vietnam alongside with the Lord, able to get top inhibitor at 10 minutes of the game, getting the second turret in mid. And I'm popping that mid holy defense as well. They got a lot with that one Lord push.
They got so much. I'll tell you now, what is this? 6,000 gold? No, more than, is it? About 6,000 gold.
About 6. Yeah, about
my
6.
My brain kind of skipped when I was trying to do the math.
It's okay.
About 6,000 gold from what seems to be a relatively friendly approach. Because again, who keeps dying, right? Takdanai keeps dying. Narobet, they just recently killed him once. So it's not like Vietnam is wiping out Thailand consistently, but they're able to convert and get these major objectives as they go. AOG coming through, finds one, Pia falls. Now they're looking for a trade. Viet An falls, a shutdown by Narobet, and the puncture, the dash through. Nam still trying to do damage here. Narobet falls. Noctrang gets a solid taunt, and the boat stuns. Chaya crit, he falls.
I want to say Thailand, they kind of have the right idea. It's just not the right timing, because I really feel like Tadanai has to be willing to throw his body to set something up because the damage is there. The damage is there. The only thing is, it's vulnerable, right? The moment you overextend, Nam, especially with the flicker, can just jump in with a final slash and then wrecks your entire plan, makes your day worse. It's like that guy that won't let you go to the toilet.
And for not for a good reason. He's just there.
Yeah. He's like, no, I'm using it.
No. And he's just scrolling on TikTok.
Exactly. So Takdanai overextends, has to use the flicker. Oh, hold on. I'm taking a lot of damage.
Almost gets caught one more time. Crimson Beacon by that. Gets a choke out. And the levitation. Pia gets taken down. Severin gonna follow through. Chuga, Tono, plus the taunt. Gets a double. They're not done. 5 members of Team Vietnam marching into Thailand's base. And they might get another one. A little bit of heals coming in. Down goes Todo. Chaya Crit holding down the fort. Chaya Crit falls. It's just Takdanai left.
And now at least they're able to clear the minions. Even here, minions going down mid. Takdanai gonna be able to clear this one out, but the minion wave is coming in mid.
And there's the base. Team Vietnam has another chubby wave coming through. Massive Astral Echoes. They couldn't finish the job. Down goes Ngok All this while, Takdanai survives. Team Thailand still in it.
Takdanai's play allowed them to survive. Look at that crystal. I would say
It's 2 basic attacks down.
2 basic attacks, and it's down and out. It's recovering right now, but Team Thailand, they're not out of the gutter just yet because now they have no more defenses. Oh, that though. Looks like he wants Pia.
Looking for the engage. The Crimson Beacon forward. The flicker back. The choke out. Down goes Takdanai. The jump onto Narobet. Vietnam pops him in 2 swipes.
Dude, at this point, the Granger is not having a good time here in the SEA Games unless you're with that one team allowing you to get 10-0-0. But yeah, it was unfortunate. He moves forward, gets caught by Vietnam.
Oh, Nam looking to take one down. Severin, the flicker forward. The vengeance. The Navaria falls. Just 2 defenders left for Team Thailand. The AOG looking to save the last member of Vietnam. Just one more. Pia falls. The wipeout. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Vietnam is about to take game 1.
With 21 kills over to 6. Team Vietnam definitely has shown that they're willing to fight. In fact, they prefer it. They prefer it, having an amazing showcase with the Helkert in the goal lane. Basically having an advantage since minute 1.
Team Vietnam is angry. This makes sense. The way that they played this, the amount of gusto they had coming into game 1. Now we know. It's because they lost to Myanmar in their first game today. So they took it out on Team Thailand.
Because if they don't, there's a chance they don't make it through.
That's right. There's just 4 of them there.
This is just the nature of competition. It's like, hey, nothing personal, but
We gotta beat you.
it's all business. We're not here to just play for one day. We got to move on. Speaking of, amazing performance all across the board for Team Vietnam. And again, Team Thailand, we did say a bit about Severin as well as Pia. It looks like they have not able to adjust just yet because using a Novaria, you should be more often than not quite safe. But there were a few, I would say, movements coming in from Severin, which allowed the Novaria to get caught.
But just the same, I'm pretty impressed that they almost made it work. It was close. Severin was finding solid Astral Echoes. Severin was hitting hard with the Star Shatters. It was too little too late. There were too many threats coming in from Team Vietnam. And if we're trying to speculate who the MVP is, who would you say? Would you say Viet An on that Hellcurt? Would you say Todo on
I would
that
say
Yi
An.
Shin?
Because here's the thing, this is a cheese years ago, which is Hellcurt Dark Knight Falls, and then Romer engages. During that time, it was the Johnson, right? You can't see the card coming in, and we saw a previous clip when the AOG hit onto the Lancelot. You've seen Lancelots.
Yep.
They have 1,000,001 ways to get out of that.
1,000,002 recently.
But because the Dark Knight Falls was open, I think he did not know that the AOG was onto him.
Yep.
By the time the hero landing stuck, it was like, oh no.
Where do I go?
So the utility there, but looks like Todo gets the MVP here. Again, Joga 6-1 and 9, 71% kill participation.
Booyaka, booyaka.
Amazing jungler all the way from Vietnam, bringing the Yi Shin here. First pick Yi Shin really showing up.
Again, Joga has proven himself to be a solid tent pole type of player. Play around me, build the lineup, build the rotations around my Yi Shin to be able to farm up, and rarely is his team wrong to do that. So, as early as what? Even when Taktanai was bullying him out, right? He showed that, yeah, no, the farm and the effort is worth it.
Yeah, for about 2 years at this point, having an amazing career. And Team Thailand, looking at the build here, Severin had to build that Blood Wings just to make sure that you don't get one shot. But look at the build coming in from Viet An, having that Blade of Heptases first item, and then more penetration. After completing the Hunter Strike as well as the Malefic Roar, you go for that Demon Hunter Sword, just in case the burst is not enough. Just in case.
Plus the Master Assassin. Again, a randomly roaming Novaria. And I think the way he's built it, even Taktanai and Chiakrit are scared of him.
I mean, like we saw in mid when Taktanai was setting up a cheeky ambush. He walks in not knowing there's a wild Khalid, and is like, I'll damage you.
I'm fine.
What are you gonna do?
It's like randomly throwing a Pokeball to a bush.
Yeah.
That's not how it works anymore in the newest games, but you know what I mean? Like, just, I got it.
Honestly, it's like throwing a normal Pokeball onto a legendary.
And then actually nailing it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Oh, there you go.
The last thing that Chayakrit saw. You know what I mean?
Either ways, congratulations for Vietnam for winning game number 1. If they want to solidify their spot in Group
And
A,
make up for the loss.
they got to win this one. But if Team Thailand wins this one, so it's a 1-1, then hey, Group A is shaping up to become something that League Ops really have to start crunching the numbers. Okay, what was going on?
That's why these rule books are written so comprehensively.
There's like, what, 19 to
20
30 pages?
For a single competition that already involves a game's own rule book separate from that. I'm pretty sure like there's 2 or 3 pages dedicated to tiebreakers. So that's eventually we'll have to get to if it comes down to that.
Yeah, I tried to read it, but too many words, man.
I remember when we would go to international events and they would still hand it to us.
Yes.
I kept a couple of them just in case.
At one point, they're like, you guys know, right? It's like, yeah.
Cool.
Of course we know.
We won't waste paper anymore. We'll just send you the PDF.
Yeah. Technology, right? Technology is
It's
amazing.
so nice to have it on paper. You know, it's just
I mean, like, I still use pen and paper every once in a while. Speaking of, I don't know what's going to be next year for Team Thailand because they've shown a number of strategies here. But the thing is, I don't know if it's really good for you to come into this competition, essentially building wide. You know, like having a variety of of strategies is great, but at the same time, a jack of all trades, a master of none, will eventually run out of tricks.
Yep. Especially when you face off against someone who knows how to do certain things so well that you have no answers for. Which is, again, I think, the case here. This is Joe Ga. This is the guy. One of the best players out of the Mekong region. All right. We are shuffling through scenes here. I do hope the game has begun. Because, again, momentum, right? You're holding out to a long setup for the first game. And yes, we are.
Okay, so this is a nice change of pace. Thailand is going to be the first pick. And this time, they actually do ban out the Hilda. So a bit of a change here, considering that they ban out the Grok, the Haya, and the Eve. I wonder if they want to get Eve first pick, but no, they go for the Hayabusa. So this is something that honestly I feel like is more of a deny, right? You don't want to give Joga that Hayabusa. And even Team Vietnam is reacting to that pick, being like, wait, they pick up the Hayabusa first? And this might be paralyzing Vietnam. It's like, we have a lot of options, but I think a good start is either Jushin or Eve. And then, what? Okay, Roamer's not a lot is up now. In fact, 4 is out. Ooh, Boxia
Was left open.
I forgot about the Boxia, man.
Boxia was left open. And Team Vietnam, not ever the wiser, picks it, as you should.
I think that was the biggest...
Eve is open.
Biggest discussion coming in for... and it should be picked up. Right
now.
You need a way to deal with the Kimi and Boxia. Both
Yes.
are Eve.
Right meow.
Right now?
You gotta do it right meow. There it is.
Yep. So Haya and Eve, to really solidify this, I kind of feel like, okay, they pick up a Yuzong. I think they should have picked up whatever comfortable roamer that they have, because look at this, 4 is already out. Grok, Kalia, Gatot, Hilda.
And they're gonna run out even more going into second phase.
Because maybe the Kalia gets banned out, or maybe Vietnam is like, we've dealt with it. It's fine. But now Vietnam, they answer back with the Esmeralda. So the Esmeralda's job is going to be dealing with the Eve. Boxia and Kimi kind of just handles everyone else. So now in terms of the ban, I think it's pretty safe considering Tak Danai's performance. Just keep banning him out, right? Especially because Vietnam is going to have the next pick. They can just get whatever roamer that they want.
And there's a world where this Boxia could be the roamer too.
Oh, true.
There's
true.
a lot of flex here. Still, no committal on the gold lane. No full committal on the roam just yet. But with the X-Borg ban by Team Vietnam, I think they are telegraphing that, yeah, this is a jungle Boxia.
And I think Vietnam won't be punished that much if they pick up something like a high loss. All right, because, yes, people will say Eve with the Wishing Lantern, but at the same time, his Glorious Pathway can deny the slows that Eve provides. So
by neutralizing the movement speed effect.
Exactly. So I think it's still an okay matchup, because even if the Eve does well with the Wishing Lantern build over to the high loss, it works well with everyone. Right? So it kind of doesn't matter unless you want to go for like a Cho roam, which if the Boxer is going to the jungle position, we might see Cho damage.
Which you have to do, because again, you can't just have all your damage on one source in this current metagame. Lapu-Lapu, the final ban for Team Vietnam. I'm wondering, what? Pia really loves his Hayabusa, no? Because Yu Sun Shin has been snubbed all the way. Nobody cares about everybody's favorite Korean hero. Like, where is he?
I mean, I don't know. There's a few Korean dramas out there. Maybe there are other Korean heroes that people prefer, but
in MLBB, there's only one.
Yeah, true. Unless there's others that hasn't been identified just yet.
As Korean, lore-wise,
things can change.
Yep.
Either ways, Hell could be banned out. So solid, respect coming in.
Yep,
so for Vietnam,
yeah.
Yo!
Hey, is this real? It better be real. Don't josh me, sir. I am a big Suyo fan. I would.
Let me just say,
there was no reason for this. We were talking about how Yi Sun Shin was open, but what were you gonna say?
In the previous international, quite well. So it looks like the buff doesn't make him overpowered.
There was a small buff.
it was a cooldown buff,
Yeah.
and it was enough. Basically, the biggest problem that the CEO gives right now, well, to your opponents, I mean,
Yes.
is that you kind of can go for early invade and you're not that punished because,
His early game cooldowns are faster.
yeah, meaning to say you use your abilities, just wait a little bit, and you're able to get out. So
Yep.
it incentivizes you to fight more, essentially.
Okay. So now Team Thailand close off their draft for the first time in a while. We see a Harith and a Badang together, while Vietnam have still yet to show us a true gold laner. So confirmed, this is a roaming Baxia.
Or wait, yes.
And then a Suyo in the junk. Again, folks,
Granger is there
to put into context how crazy this is, there was no reason for the Suyo to show up.
now, in fact, because
Yeah.
still the Boxer was still a mystery.
Exactly. And then the Yisun Shin is out in the wild now. It's not like we've never seen a Yisun Shin do well against Hayabusa. You can build Wind of Nature against that to try and survive, but here we are. Vietnam closes up their draft with a Phoveus.
I'm gonna say Severin needs to be like super locked in. You kind of have to carry your entire team because the majority of the problems that Team Vietnam has is solved by this Eve. The Phoveus, the Baxia, in a way, even the Esme. As long as the Esme doesn't get on top of the Eve, at that point, like if the Suyo deals with the Eve, then it's Vietnam's game to win.
And Vietnam already won game one.
Yeah.
They can deny Thailand points and make up for their loss against Team Myanmar. We're going into dangerous grass, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm so excited. I want to see how this Suyo works. Again, you saw it a bit in
Yep.
the last major international you were part of.
Yep.
If it works here,
Welcome.
then yeah, this could be the start of Suyo's reintroduction into the metagame.
Yeah, I would say maybe not top 3, but definitely top 5. Is definitely
I'll take
workable.
it.
Yeah.
I'll take top 5.
Yeah.
I miss my boy. I miss my Sasuke.
Yeah, Naruto is not there, and I'm actually okay with that because I am annoyed just a bit going up against a Lucas.
Okay, so I'm slowly learning about your MLBB ethos, Lafel.
Yep.
You would not touch a Hilda, and you don't like Lucas.
You know what? The Grok, I was not touching it even though it was my favorite hero because of the double damage thingy. After they removed that, I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't feel as dirty.
I can go. Oh! That is a massive jump in by Todo. Gets caught by the wall. Answers back. The Soul Sever hurts so much.
Yeah, but again, this is what has been enabled by the buff, right? Because this is why even the buff looks small. You got to put everything into context. Like, okay, cooldown has been lowered. What's the big deal, right? Which is the reason why the CEO was not used often in previous meta was that he dies quickly. Number one,
He's
because
soft.
because of the passive has been changed. You know, now you have
The immortal form, yes.
exactly damage reduction for physical, but not magic anymore.
But what if you can dodge magic?
Exactly. So that's the change. And just like you, the other CEO players as well have been saying, like, I've been waiting for this.
Yep.
It's not what we had before, but it's something.
Today is the day. It's not like Suyo was weaker. It's just he was more vulnerable. But now
Exactly.
you kind of fix that. You shrink the margin of error by getting extra skill casts per game on average. Oh my god, a lot of damage laying down. Severin gets caught. Roktrang finds him. Now Takdanai next up on the docket. In comes Pia. Not strong enough to punish 3 members of Team Vietnam just yet. All this while, Todo is already starting with the turtle. Scores are for Team Vietnam.
More of that, and it's going to be downhill for Team Thailand. Because, again, like you're the reason why your opponents are shaking in their boots. But if you're not there,
Quivering.
they're not shaking. They're dancing in their boots. Or, you know, just sports shoes, whatever they prefer.
Choice of footwear.
Exactly. Flip-flops.
Whatever they're comfortable in.
Or
So
it's barefoot.
I miss this kind of pace. Because whenever Suyo would snowball out of control, games go really fast because he has the damage, he has the CC, he has the sustainability, and they might find Takdanai. Down goes the Badang, up next on the docket, Severin once more. Vietnam in the driver's seat.
And look at that. What did Toto do? He engaged. He got out.
And then
he
came back in.
re-engaged. Exactly. So that's the buff here where you're safer as a Suyo. This is what he really needs.
Oh, in comes Chayakrit, plus the Salmon Force from Narubet. What's Team Vietnam to do? Big knock-up. Down goes Vietodo. Down goes Noctrang, and I don't think they were expecting that. Yes, you're able to back out even more, but there is a solid punish. Down goes Taklanai. Real world manipulation pushes Team Vietnam back. Nam took a little too more damage there. Again, we are at 3 minutes. Phobius isn't as chunky yet.
Yeah, Thailand is just like go, 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 go. Because as long as you're like, the cooldowns are there, you're basically going for a fight. But shout outs to Chaya Crit on that one. A big engage with a furious dive. Getting multiple members of Team Vietnam alongside with the Petrify really enabled the team to do quite a lot there. At least it's not fully like neutralized, still roughly around 1,000 plus gold difference, but it's better now, right? At least you got something.
Oh yeah, and I'm a believer. I get it. Oh no, 2v1. Nam, can he survive? Couple infernal pursuits. In comes Trang, trying to save his teammate. Finally gets it. Serves up a kill. Kaya crit falls. Tak the Nai gonna be up left. Up next, forces a puissance out of Noctrang, and another turtle served over to Team Vietnam.
And that was kind of unfair. The Boxia just jumps in and then just gives that anti-heal.
Did not even need to revitalize. Imagine the comms on that. Nam says, no need.
Yeah.
Just go. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm cool. I'm chill.
It's like
6-7.
trust. Hey.
Trust. Oh, here we see the matchup made in heaven. Esmeralda versus Harriet. There's nothing that Harriet's doing.
Feather of Heaven, in fact. Speaking of Vietnam now having 5 kills, 2 of Thailand, both are on the back of Chaya Crit's engage previously. So maybe crazy idea. Do that again.
But to do that again, you're asking Vietnam to overcommit. Massive jump by Ngoc Trang. Defensive RWM. They find Pia in the back line. Shadow kill out of desperation. Todo finds him. Pia falls. And here we see massive fist crack coming out of Taktanai after a flicker. Taktanai gets taken down. Nam takes him. Despite the Zaman force, Narubet just gets 1 out of that. Just Ngoc Trang. 3 for 4 the trade. Chaya Crit falls.
I don't know how to feel about it because I called do that again. But this time, not the same results.
Nope.
4 out of the 5 of Thailand got destroyed in that fight.
You know how they say, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice.
I actually don't know what's the proper saying.
Shame on me, because that means I fell for it again. So Team Vietnam not letting that happen. They're up now by 4,000 gold, approaching 5.
Yeah, so they're basically waiting for it. They're like, if we overcommit, I know these Yuzong's going to come in.
So we don't, and then we give them the false sense that we will.
Yeah. And all the while, a lot of ways to escape. Nam kind of doesn't have to. He just stays there.
He actually revels in the targets he's hitting.
He's that one guy when you say, like, hey, be safe. That's a very dangerous area. And be like,
how dangerous?
My middle name's dangerous. I'm faux dangerous Vus. Okay, maybe it doesn't sound as nice. I'll work on that.
Check his passport.
Yeah.
All 3 turtles going over the Team Vietnam, and they force Taktanai out of that brush. Ngoc Trang going hunting, forcing Team Thailand out of their own jungle.
Speaking of, An is actually building the Feather of Heaven. Rarely do we see actually Esmeralda go for that.
Oh yeah, this is just a clear sign that they know they're winning.
Yeah.
It's literally such a greedy item on an Esmeralda. She doesn't need it, but he wants it.
It's kind of like him saying, what's the worst that can happen? Right? If I just keep attacking them, I'll survive.
Yep. Oh, that's Nam spotting Pia. Sivarin in the vicinity. I am worried about Sivarin's positioning.
Yes.
You see how forward the team is? Gets caught by Ngoc Trang, as we were just talking about.
Yes.
Punished hard. On gets him.
Ladies and gentlemen, a word of advice. Be careful of where you walk. Because danger is all around.
Look both ways.
Exactly. So be more careful here. Narabet gets the Feather of Heaven as well. So, An gets caught. Will this be enough, though?
Everything committed over to try and take down An. He's not having any of this. Dancing through these targets. Down goes Kaya Crit, forcing a purify and dash out from Narubet. Thailand regrets that engagement.
You know what's the conversation there? Team Vietnam's like, how did you survive? And he's like, Feather of Heaven.
I told you.
Hey, basic attack, now magic damage. I'm healing up.
You get more shields that I can steal.
Exactly. So shout outs to On's build this point. Team Thailand, it's unfortunate. Severin 0-3 and 1. This is basically where you understand the position that you are at. When your win condition is not winning, it's just a condition.
And I hate to say that it's such a mechanical and fundamental problem. Because when you're missing comms, sure, that's fine. But if you yourself are not controlling and placing hero in a good position, then you're asking for it. Salmon Force plus the wall catches on. On might fall. On survives. Gets that swipe out of Severin. Pick off for Team Thailand.
Now that's the Casker's effect. When we say something good, something bad happens. When we, criticize something good happens. So more of that, Severin, and Thailand will get this game.
You want to tell me again how to play my Eve?
Hey, who? Dangerous game we're playing here. Telling someone how to do their jobs. That's annoying.
This is a single point, all right?
Yeah.
This is a single point that they're working on. They'll take anything. And to be able to shut down On, it's a big deal.
Yeah, Pia now does have that War Axe. Toto, though, does get that Lord. And I feel like this is okay for Thailand because it's only 9-minute Lord. It should be defendable. And it gives them an opportunity to engage. Yep. Because I really feel like they got to wait for Vietnam for them to engage.
Uh-huh. The only problem is Severin has to really watch out to where they use that ult. Because they have to protect that top lane inhibitor. Holy Shield already popped. And they have to fight whatever Vietnam is bringing through mid and bottom.
This is what... Oh, hold on. Look at Pia. Almost got caught there. You know what Team Thailand needs to do?
Yeah.
Let Nam, chase them. Especially onto Chayakrit. As he's jumping, Fierce dive into the turret. Into the base. And then he'll die.
That's, again, an overextension that you're expecting your opponents to make a mistake on. Pia here gets caught out. Final Shadow used over the furthest side. If he took the top one, he'd still die. Holy Shield in mid, pop. Bottom lane still standing. Lord crashing through. Vietnam looking to get in to Thailand's base. Oh, the siege is so fruitful already for Team Vietnam.
And Toto now has that BOD. So even with the Quiver, going to deal quite a lot of damage. And that just adds on to the problem where the siege with the Kimi as well as the Suyo is already pretty strong. And whoever jumps in, you're jumping into a Boxia-phobias. It's not good whether you're far away or up close.
There's no safe space for Thailand right now. Our gracious hosts are sweating on stage and are doing their darndest to keep up the hopes of getting a point out of this engagement. They're down, what now, Lafel? 9K? It's huge. And I think a majority of that is, if I'm not mistaken, either in mid on mid or in the jungle.
We got to look at the items here. If Severin has 2 items, a glowing one plus
something.
Honestly, you need a Wishing Lantern, but I saw the damage. There's no Wishing Lantern yet, right?
No little procs.
At this point, like, that's the only thing that comes to mind. You need a... unless you go for Enchanted Talisman, but I really feel like you don't need it at this point of the game.
Yeah. And more now it matters because your budget is so specific. You're not getting enough farm. Opponents are pressuring you. Ngok running around, disincentivizing a full-on defense underneath Tier 3. This is tough. I think Vietnam are just biding their time to set up for a Lord coming up in about 15 seconds.
Yeah, Holy Crystal for Narabat, but not able to move around really freely because of Nam. Nam with this Phobius is making sure that this Harith is not doing much.
There's 2 natural predators against this Harith, the Phobius and the Esmeralda. How is Narabat supposed to move around?
You know what? It's a tough time to be Killua, but as an anime character, you just gotta persevere.
I guess as one of the main protagonists of Hunter x Hunter, like, he knows what it's like to be hunted.
Person for me is the main.
Oh, he is?
Person for me.
Not gone?
Not
Kurapika?
Gone is either 2 or 3. Killua's my number 1.
Killua's number 1.
He's my Ichi.
Ichi.
Ich sounds different, but yeah.
He's your Satu.
Yes, there you go.
I need
There
to
you
learn how to count in Thailand. Quick lore taken here off camera by Team Vietnam. So, in the relative moment silence of the past half a minute that Lafell and I tried to consider who the main protagonists are of Hunter x Hunter.
It's Killua.
Yeah, Vietnam is slowly pushing in. The inevitable tri-lane push should be the end of this unless Thailand can pull out a miracle defense.
Look at this. Engages in, actually misses the mark here. But still, Team Vietnam, they can take their time. They have a lot of siege. They don't need to force it.
That's right, holding on to a couple of major ults. The RWM off angle. Oh no, I think Severin might end up regretting this. Does end up taking care of the minions.
She's not canceling it.
No, it's about to go.
All right, so waiting for the minions to come in.
There you go, the waves are still in.
Yeah, so yeah, missed time, misplaced. Probably a better angle to go for the Lord.
Or when they were underneath the base, really.
Either or. Right now, the base, no more defense here.
But at the end of the day, did they lose yet?
Oh, they did not.
So I guess, you know, we'll call it a win.
Yeah.
We'll call it a successful defense. Team Thailand still up.
Hey, don't let your opponents know your next move. And they did not expect that. And now, the Wishing Lantern.
You didn't expect to keep him out.
Hey.
For Severin to not swipe.
Look at that. Noctrong just forces it out.
Here we go. Black Dragon form underneath the Poissons. Chaya Crit still has that Petrify, looking for a massive landing. All right. Though the wiser choice is not to force anything.
Protect Severin, that's it. Because now Severin does have that Wishing Lantern. Eventually, it will be enough to knock someone out.
Uh-oh. Nam jumps onto one, forcing a Zaman Force out of Narobet. It was a defensive use. RWM trying to push out the rest of Team Vietnam, but they are still gonna fight. Severin falls. So does Duck Deny. 3 defenders, minions crashing through all of these lanes. Chayakrit not sustainable nor providing enough damage. Down goes Narobet. It's a wipeout. Pia is out of here. Vietnam taking their time for their sweet sweep against Team Thailand.
Team Vietnam has basically equalized their own points, unable to get any from Myanmar, but now getting 2 from a Team Thailand. But still, Thailand, even though they lost this one, they still have 2 points on the board. As long as basically they're hoping Timor-Leste could not get any points, and then they can go to top 3.
This makes it sound like Group A will end up with a lot of zeros.
Yes.
Or like 1s or something.
Yeah.
Oh, GG well played, the Team Thailand. Our gracious hosts. Congratulations to Team Vietnam. Again, this does make it more tighter. And this shows that whatever happened with their match against Myanmar might have actually been something that they think they could have played better. Because they played really well here.
And again, like maybe earlier the game jitters. You know, it was early in the morning, first game.
Their
so
first game here in SEA Games.
a lot of things could happen, but we also have to talk about the other side of the table here. Timor-Leste now, they have a shot, right? Because Thailand did not secure a point. If Thailand secured a point there, then I'm pretty sure Timor-Leste is like, oh my God, what are we going to do? But if they can get a 2-0, maybe. But the thing is, it's either Vietnam or Myanmar.
Okay, get a 2-0 against Vietnam or Myanmar.
Yeah.
If you follow logic, Thailand beat Timor-Leste.
Yes.
They're gonna have to post something else to beat the teams who beat the team who beat them.
Oh, actually, that's actually a good thing to talk about. What if part of the rules is just head-to-head, right? If they're same point,
Oh yeah, likely there is a head-to-head tiebreaker.
right? So, not even a 2-0. They need a 2-0 and at least a 1-1.
Yep.
Which, again, Vietnam, Myanmar, not an easy opponent to get even 1 point out of, right? So we're looking at the highlights here, and it's really on Team Vietnam engaging any moment that they see fit.
Easy to do when you're up this much. You know, easy to do when you're up by 4K, 5K in the early, and then almost 10K in the late. And yes, there were moments where they got punished hard. Specifically when Taknanai found a full combo, when Chayakrit was able to pull off a great Petrify setup. But that's a 2 to 3 step process that Todo would not allow. Again, I think this is a successful outing for Asuyo. I mean, it did not. I don't remember the final spread. I think I think Dat still had a better record, and even An had better moments in this game. But the Suyo is real.
But we do got to talk about the order in drafts here, because you saw the Esmeralda was there, and then you pick a Harif into it. This Phobius, I would say, is actually quite still risky, because yes, it's good against the Harif, but you are not great against the Yuzong, right? In lane, if the Yuzong pressure you a little bit more, right, then you're not gonna have a game.
Yep.
So
especially in the early.
Exactly. So Phobius, last pick there, honestly, a bit of a risk. Good against Harif, not amazing against the Yuzong, but considering the fact that he was able to survive, non-factor.
This is one of those moments wherein Meow says, this is Meow, yes?
Yes.
When Meow says, just let me do it.
Yeah.
Just let me do it, coach. I'm not going to fail you. Our MVP for game number 2 is Dot, the Kimmy. Deathless and providing all sorts of pressure on turrets, on objectives. The range is, am I correct? Is he the only one with range? Yes! He's the only one with true range on Team Vietnam. So he covered that up. Song.
So you have semi-range. He's like, you have a space gun? I got a bow and arrow.
Pew pew.
Hey, space guns, man. They it's 2025. That's when you know that you've really modernized yourself. Speaking of which, looking at the builds here, and yeah, On essentially just has 2 defensive items. How is that possible? How does he have the roam boots?
Who has the roam boots?
On. Because I believe you can't buy it after 25 seconds?
No, you're correct. You cannot buy it.
Yeah. So it means that he committed to it in a get-go. Wait, how?
No, you're only one player is allowed to be the roamer. I'm pretty sure this is...
I hope something is off there. Cause
Yeah. The patch does not allow for it anymore.
Because if he actually did that, he found a way to break the system.
Yep.
And that's pretty cool.
Yep. Gonna look back at what the item build was on this Suyo, because I'm gonna do it for science.
I believe it's still like
War Axe, Hunter Strike.
Exactly, yeah.
So nothing changed. Like, it's just...
Or you can build like a Lancelot. You know, like eventually with the brute force.
And this battle.
Yeah. Because it's more about applying that pressure. And then eventually when you feel good, you build a BOD so that pop, pop, dies.
How's that?
Pop. Yeah.
Right.
There you go. Once you get a BOD though. And
which is, again, par for the course. That's my 5th or 6th item.
If the enemy is very tanky, Malefic Roar.
Malefic Roar.
Rawr.
And
I apologize. I will not do that again.
It's more, I will. It's more low to the ground. You know, you can afford to do that.
Yeah, and with that being said, that was the 3rd match of the day. We're going to go for a short break where after this, it will be the 4th one, which we believe is going to be Malaysia going up against Indonesia. So that's going to be an interesting one. SFL, this is Leo. We'll see you guys right after the break.
Rawr.
No, come on. I'm so sorry.
Rawr. Check.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul spawns of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Saurus Kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs. new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
Is it Bird 5-star or Bird Star?
No, it's Bird 5-star.
Welcome back to the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand, where we're watching the MLBB Men Division. We finished 3 matches so far. Jumping on to the next one is going to be Malaysia going up against Indo. My name is Ophel. Alongside me is Leo at your service.
We are in the midst of multiple competitions across 2 different groups happening, and we just get the updates as they come. So in just a bit, we might show you guys a graphic that has the scores of both Group A and Group B teams, and you'd be surprised how well Team Indonesia is recovering despite what's been happening to them in the past, month and a half.
Yeah.
Group B is really the group of death.
Once you guys see the results, you're like, okay, Group B is no joke.
Even Singapore.
Yeah, no.
And it scored 1 against Malaysia.
At this point, I feel like it's mostly saying that Laos has lost to everyone except for one in the group here, because I believe they have suffered 3 losses.
Laos lost the draw, I'll tell you that.
Yes, for sure. And I think it's just Singapore, because Singapore is going to be the final match against Laos. So that's the only team that Laos has not faced against. But I think it's safe to say that Laos is not going to be moving on. Singapore, though. Bro, Singapore, though.
You can't tell with Singapore.
Yeah.
They have how many more matches?
No, do you remember Singapore? People are like, oh, they're not going to do all that well. And then one international in Riyadh, and all of a sudden they're top 4.
Yep.
With Diablo in that Benedetta form.
Yep. Mid-Martis.
That was a potential for a mid-Fanny as well, but never let through.
That's the thing. Singapore as a meta, as a contributor to MLBB esports is always in flux. You're never sure what they're up to. So even here in the SEA Games, you can't count out.
And now we're already looking at the Malaysian players here, and looks like they're setting up, or if I may so humbly say, finish setting up. Because again, these are pros here in Malaysia as well as Indonesia. They might just come in, press a few buttons, and like, I'm done.
We're good.
That's all. I don't need
know.
much.
I'm okay.
I can press the screen, good enough.
It moves when I say it moves. Okay.
Kind of like you with Midnight. Yeah.
Okay. Suit fits. Go.
Speaking of, right now you guys are looking. Let's look at Group A first. Myanmar looking pretty good. Have played once. Is up on the standings. Thailand win 1, lose 1. Vietnam win 1, lose 1. Timor-Leste loss. But Group B, Malaysia, they have 1 loss there, and Singapore has 1 win.
Okay, LaFell.
Put 2 and 2 together.
Let me just. What if?
What if?
Nightmare situation for Malaysia.
Yep. Indonesia's 2-0 Malaysia?
Yeah, because again, Malaysia's on top of the world right now. Y'all just won the last big international, right?
Yes.
So what if Indonesia sweeps them? Singapore
Gets points off of Laos.
correct. They both stay at 3 and 3. Who
And
wins
then-
the head-to-head? Oh yeah,
1-1.
that's why I call it a nightmare situation. Because they don't know what's going on. What's the tiebreaker for that?
At that point, I'm pretty sure League Ops is like, don't do this to us.
Dust off the rule book. We prepared for this.
When all else fails, that's that final BO1. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
And if it has to get there.
If it has to get there. But this is to announce to you folks, Singapore took game number 2. Game number 1, Malaysia won. Game number 2, especially Aaron with that Jushin.
Aaron made Hawk, a.k.a. Sekai's life as a Lancelot, a living nightmare.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think they're already looking at that game. They're like, hey, what happened, Hawk?
That wasn't supposed to be that way.
Speaking of, just gonna check. It's Buji.
Okay.
And I don't know who Buji is.
You don't know Buji? Buji is this 20-year-old mid laner who's played for RSGSG, Homeboys SG, and Absolute Zero. You don't know him?
Nah.
All right. Well, apparently he's pretty mean on Sushin.
Yeah. Incredibly mean, in fact. But anyways, this is the standings for both Group A and Group B. For Group A, it looks like Timor-Leste is going to have a rougher time. For Group B, Laos is out. And then at this point, if Malaysia loses to Indonesia, it's going to be between Malaysia and Singapore not making it out of groups.
Which we can't count out because look at Indonesia right now.
Yeah.
They have 1 more match. Is that right?
Yeah, only losing to Philippines and then won 2-0 against Laos and Singapore. So considering that they got 2-0 on Singapore and Singapore got 1-1 on Malaysia, You know?
You do the math.
Hey, you do the math. I can't.
That's what I said.
I like geography. Actually, I don't even like geography. I get lost.
You like arts and crafts.
If you guys watch One Piece, I'm Zoro. Do you watch One Piece?
No.
Well,
I'm afraid of clowns.
he's a no. He's a swordsman that get lost all the time.
Oh, he has a really bad sense of direction.
It's so bad. You literally have to go straight. He goes left.
How does he know which sword is in his mouth and which is the one he's holding in, his other leg or something? He's the guy, right? That's the guy who holds like 6 swords at a time.
He only puts the white one in his mouth.
Okay.
It's called the. It's not Wado. Actually, it might be the Wado. WADO.
Okay. The only One Piece I watched was the live action one, which surprisingly has good writing.
Yeah, it's actually much better than even I expected. Because whenever you're watching those adaptations, are like, okay, the graphics aren't going to be good.
Yep.
It's going to be corny. There's going to be a lot of jokes that doesn't translate well.
They changed something a little too much or a little too literally.
This character is unbearable. But no, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is my only introduction to One Piece.
Honestly, not a bad introduction. Not a bad introduction.
It's nice enough to know like who's who and what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Which is funny because there is a character called Who's Who.
They have really cool names in.
They have really cool names
in One Piece. My favorite is because I only saw it in one random TikTok. Trafalgar D. Law Water.
Trafalgar D. Walter Law. But yes.
Water Law.
In some translations, water. Some translation, Walter.
I like water.
Hey, you know what?
That way.
Hydration, man. Hydration, Robert.
That one I get.
Yeah. Love Justice League. Anyways.
That's what it feels like to be on the receiving end of that joke.
See, now you know how it feels like. You don't know what to respond. You're like, okay. I love the SEA Games, man. I love SEA Games.
It's stunning. Why would you say that?
There's no coming back from that, right?
No, you basically end the conversation.
And then you move on. At least looking at Team Malaysia, they're not down in spirits.
Oh yeah.
At least when it comes to Yums.
It's a 1-1.
Yeah. It's like it's not 0-2. It's not that bad.
So I like how they're approaching this. On a mental level, they're not letting their over-analysis and overthinking get the best of them. Because I think, mental health enthusiasts will understand that when you overthink, it's worse for you. Because you're entertaining possible thoughts that aren't reality yet. So they're not entertaining the fact that what we just mentioned, that what if they get swept?
Yeah.
And what if they have to go to a head-to-head against Singapore, who could possibly sweep Laos?
Do you want to know a very brief analysis of what might be the mistake from Team Malaysia going up against Singapore?
Of course, I mean, we could only really speculate. And folks, you can watch the game. The game actually is online. There's a broadcast for it. Do entertain us, Lafel. What is your theory?
So, not really a theory, but it really is that.
It's an analysis.
It's in the draft.
An observation.
It's in the draft where the first 3 picks, Malaysia did not ban out the Baxia, right? And then the first 3 picks,
left it open.
They pick up the Lance, Gata, and the Kimi. And the other 2 bans, they did not ban the Baxia again. And then 4th pick, they pick something else. And then Team Singapore finishes up with the Baxia, which made it so that basically the Kimi could not deal with the front line.
Hold on, wait. You're saying they
4th pick a Ruby.
They closed up with the Baxia.
Singapore, yes, they closed off with the Baxia. So that might be an oversight, right? Because it's one of those things where you kind of just forget about it.
It's possible that Coach Zace was also like, hey, Baxia's open.
He might even be like, okay, guys, there's no way we're going to get the Baxia.
Exactly.
So we're going to get it. And then they're like, no, hold on there.
Wait.
Hold on. Because maybe he was thinking like, Malaysia's sure going to get Baxia EXP
or
here
ban
or
it.
something. Yeah. So that's my analysis, which is, there you go. Sometimes you just forget about that one hero.
Interesting how, despite Malaysia's dominance and their, again, proven track record, whether having the full Malaysian lineup that competes for country tournaments and, of course, the club version of the squad that, has also won a lot of international accolades.
Better here.
Apparently, a losing draft is a losing draft.
Let me show you here. See? Everything tracks out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Singapore even banning out the health crit.
Exactly. If anything, it's Singapore who had left the door open for, even larger margins of error.
Yeah, so it happens to the best of us. Like, even us in rank, we have that one hero where, like, I feel like something's missing here. And then, poop, all of a sudden, you let the fanny open, and the best fanny player just so happens to be your opponent.
Yep.
And then, at that point, you're just opening YouTube on the side and just waiting for the game to end.
Because there's nothing you can do.
In case in the draft, no one can really use a Cho.
Or a Kufra.
Yeah, or a Franco, or a Ruby,
Nobody can
or a
stop the fanny.
Fredrin, or a Nakai.
Or nobody drafted Hilda to stop the fanny from getting the purple.
It just all of a sudden, your teammates just don't know how to draft, which happens quite a lot.
Someone first picked the Cyclops.
Dude, I've had people first pick a Hanabi, and we won. At that point, I feel... How should I say this?
Feels like the universe owes you something.
No, at that point, you know how I don't like to feel disgusted? I was slightly a bit disgusted. I'm like, we should not have won.
I don't deserve the star.
We first pick Hanabi. They pick up Grok Lancelot, and then just proceeds the draft with picks like Lunox and etc. And I'm like, we are not supposed to win this one. What did we do?
Yeah.
Did the enemy just did something that God really disliked?
My mindset when it comes to playing in ranked, we don't have to really lock into the competitive side just yet. We will in a few. My mindset when it comes to ranked game drafting, folks, you could take this with you, is when somebody asks for a hero,
just give it.
Most likely, that's what they want.
Yeah.
That's what they need, because that's what they're comfortable with. So you be the one to play around. You be the one to, adapt to it.
Yeah. No, honestly, like, I completely agree, because everyone keeps, what you call it, complaining, on social media about, oh, look at this guy. I have one picture. If I can find it, and if I show it to you, you're like, okay, you know what? Let this guy have what he wants. Because basically, I think his name was something like a Dire of God or something. No, Yin. Yin only.
His IGN.
Yeah, Yin only. And then he plays two roles, jungle in EXP, and guess what? It's only Yin. It's like the last 49 games
were Yin.
So I'm like, you know what? Have it. It's okay.
I would rather you do that and me risk this weird hero that nobody plays
then
force you to play like a Fulvius or a Lancelot.
No. Those kind of guys will use Angela EXP. Because they're
if
like,
don't give them the Yin. If you ban the Yin,
exactly. If you don't give the Yin, they're like, you know what?
They will smite you.
You asked for this. Well, look at that. If we zoomed in, we could actually see what's on the paper for the marshals. Oh no, someone's got to help out. Look at that. The fan has fallen.
Someone's got to pick that up.
And it stays there. And it doesn't bother them at all. I'm sure some folks online will look at that and be like, please pick it up. Like, it's triggering me.
I don't like seeing it down as well, but...
And they still don't pick it up. It's just there.
It might be getting in the way. That's my my theory.
Oh, yeah. Could be.
Yeah.
Because they're setting up the audio stuff, which has a lot of...
wires.
And cables.
Uh-huh.
And sellotape? Strings? Connections. There you go. There's a lot of connections when it comes to audio.
I'm gonna put away this thesaurus now. You're good.
Yeah.
Team Indonesia, this composition, how similar is this to the most recent international country tournament? Is it 100% the same? Is it this one?
Yes, it is. It is.
Okay,
it is
literally this one. Okay.
Yeah. Let me just. Yep. It's a run. It's Witty. Is Ezekiel, Joe, and Kabuki. So yeah, it's the same. Although I believe the last time they met,
it's the gold lane, right? It's the gold lane that switches.
So the last time that they met, they basically tried to force out a draft, which they used Obsidia. I believe it will not happen again. But at the same time,
we passed that.
At the same time, I would not be super surprised if they try it again.
Okay.
But I don't think so, because I believe we did saw one game and Kabuki used the X-Borg Gold and towards their own success going up against Singapore.
Okay. The man with a plan, the gentleman you see with a white jacket donning the name of Indonesia in the back, is their coach. That is Coach Saint De Lucas, who takes care of the squad even outside of country tournaments. So they're better known as Team Liquid Indonesia. They were former MPL champions. They were grand finalists in the most recent World Championships, M6, held in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So, again, these guys are on a road to redemption. Like, they're really looking forward for that big win.
Because like people in Southeast Asia, we know what happens when you win or lose. And losing is a situation where you can afford to do if you get a second phone and has all of your alt accounts that people don't know about. And you just spend your time with that phone, and the other phone, don't even bother charging it.
Stays that way.
Stays for like a month, and then you're good. That's what I do. But I only have one phone.
I don't think
I need more jobs to get the other phone.
they can afford to do that.
Yeah.
So, as a contrary, you can go ahead and look at something that a player like Carl Tizzi. You know Carl Tizzi? Nepomuceno from Team Philippines.
Heard of him before, yes.
He's pretty popular, I think.
I mean, I feel like if I see his face, it might jog my memory. But what about him?
Yeah, so he was recently on a, you know what a podcast is?
Hold on. It's like radio?
Yeah, he was talking to a microphone.
All right.
Over like a couple of hours, it's just question
Oh, really?
and
A couple
answer.
of hours? He's able to talk that long?
Yep, question and answer.
Okay.
And he shared it with a good friend of ours, the one hosting said podcast, Kaisam Ives.
Never heard of
Wolf
him.
no Pueto. Yeah, anyways.
Never heard of him.
They had a conversation about how are you able to stay so motivated and be so sharp in competition through the years, despite the ups and downs. And Carl Tizzi focused on the downs. He's like, you can't find the fire to win if you're always just winning. So I think that is the arc that we're seeing Team Indonesia in right now.
You know what's the problem with that one?
What?
I know some people that they will use a jawhead robe and just grief the jungler by tossing the buff away all the time. And they will quote that.
That mostly works.
No, as in like your own jungler.
Oh.
Yes. So as your Lancelot trying to get the buff, you just throw it away. Yeah. They will quote that, saying that for you to be better,
You need to lose.
you need to suffer defeat.
Exactly. How will you know how to defend against an invasion if there is no, if you don't have experience doing it?
How can you really be a pro player if you can't even 4v6?
Yeah, you're looking at your teammate saying,
I'm setting the future for you.
this is for you.
Yes.
I am doing you a favor, bro.
And at that point, you're just looking at your friend and like,
What do you expect him to say?
bro, I
Kampun Club, bro. Thanks. Thanks. Now I know how to defend against a jawhead injector on my buff. Now get out of my face.
what I would say is like, honestly, if it's the enemy jawhead, I know how to deal with that. When is my own team? What am I supposed to do?
I love how Moonton and our developers actually changed the game to disincentivize invasion.
Yes.
Because imagine like in the old days, you know how like
Oh.
my jungler and my roam work the same way in your side of the jungle.
Exactly.
Now it's like, no, the map is on my side. Come try.
Yeah. What were we talking about again? Because we had a prior conversation, but
I'm talking about the ups and downs for Team Indonesia
yes.
and how losing helps you in the long run.
Yeah. Hey, so yeah, there you go. They're gonna get better for this one. Also, Malaysia, you better prepare yourself because
Hey, no, Malaysia
they're
also,
angry.
Malaysia also came from an L.
Grr.
Grr.
Yeah, there you go. Different roar. And it looks like they're laughing.
They're donning the colors of a harimau.
Rar.
That's what you're trying to go for, right? Like those are colors of like a giant tiger.
Yes, but the country is divided. Let me just say that.
Oh, there's discourse on this.
Yeah. But for me, I'm colorblind, so I don't know what they're talking about.
Oh, is it about color? Or is it
I don't
about,
know.
Like, what? So is the tiger the Malaysian
Look,
animal?
I don't. Yes. But I don't know what even is the color of a tiger.
It's orange.
Nah.
What do you mean, nah?
What do you mean it's orange?
They're black and orange.
Wait, what?
What color do you think they were? We're going in expanding rivers, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you for saving me on this one.
Yep.
Dude, I need to check my colors.
It wouldn't matter to you. You can't tell.
Yeah, I can't tell. So even, you know what? I'll believe you. You know what? Out of anyone in the world, I'd believe you.
You have to because
Folks, in case you never knew, Tigers are black and orange.
Yes, they are.
And that's black and orange?
It is now, yes.
Yeah, then that's good. That's an amazing attire for representing Malaysia.
It's perfect.
It's
I remember
perfect.
there was a time when it was red and black.
Oh, wait. I think I remember that one. I think I remember that
not
one.
the season that you competed in?
No. The season I competed in, it was different because it was orange and black.
Which it is now.
Yeah, but different.
Okay.
I like the one that I had.
It's not the same.
It fits well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have confirmed the map, and the draft has begun. Here we go.
All right, so Indonesia just locking down on Yums, making sure that, or Kayum in this case, by betting out the Grok as well as the Gatot alongside with the Lapu. So going for Idrin as well. Malaysia betting out the Baxia. This time not gonna make the same mistake.
Nope.
And betting out the Angela as well, which I can say, weirdly enough, is an Indonesian special.
You know what? Specifically, batting against Idrin feels like passive futility. Idrin is the kind of player who, I think you'll back me up on this.
Yes.
Coach, you want me to play this? Coach, really? Okay.
Momo cannot say no. Coach says, hey, I want you Joy EXP. And it's like, you know what? Sounds good.
What is this, 2022?
Yeah. Well, Malaysia, how are they going to end the draft here? They're going to end it with a Hilda ban. And now, in terms of first picks, quite a few. I wonder if Indonesia wants to take up something like a Kalia, considering...
Oh, wow.
There you go, Kalia.
It has been a while since we've seen Kalia open.
Mm-hmm.
So a Kalia for
Probably
Christian Weedy.
Probably they pick up like a Lancelot, Yuzong, or Kimi Lan, something like that. Or if they want the Yusin Shin. Maybe the Yusin Shin is high priority here for
Do
Malaysia.
you really want a Lance that bad? Because it's kind of soft countered by a Kalia.
It's only soft though.
Yeah.
Although considering that he did lose against a Jushin
With a Lancelot.
with the Lancelot, maybe this time he does want a Yusin Shin. Sorry, the previous one was the Lancelot.
Yes.
Sorry if I misspoke.
They lost with a Lancelot.
Yep.
So we have here the guidance of Coach Arcadia. And he does go for the alternative Yusin Shin instead of the Lancelot. Alongside a Ruby, which again kind of spells out what they want to do with this.
And they'll go for the Eve as well as the Uranus. I wonder if Malaysia just wants to lock in an Esmeralda at this point because it's
Do it.
pretty good against Eve and Uranus.
Double
or
shields.
Something like a Lunox. Either or, right?
Double shields. It's been a while since we've seen Lunox. I mean, maybe this is that kind of pocket meta situation. In the SEA game so far, Lunox hasn't been that much of a game changer. When Team Liquid Philippines, what was that? Late November? Early November? When they won their championship in Season 16, it was all about Lunox in mid.
Yeah. Same during that period. Lunox was first pick back in Malaysia as well.
Yeah.
So now Malaysia, Eve is a good pick. Lunox. Oh, but the Kimi is there as well. But I think you go for Esme here. But no, they still stick with their guns. The space gun, picking up the Kimi. But that means both the Esmeralda and maybe even a Yuzong gets banned out. And then at that point, or Hellkurt
By Team Indonesia.
by Team Indonesia, correct.
Yeah, because again, weirdly enough, for Malaysia, it's the XP lane that plays Hellkurt.
So Malaysia probably banning out the jungler here, right? The Hayabusa is still up. The Lancelot is still up.
Yep.
And I think you got to... No. There's one other strat that Indonesia has used before. Didn't work, but they have used it, which is Uranus jungle.
Okay, let's see how Joe is able to do that. But I'm against it. I don't want to see that, not here.
Well, the X-Borg does get banned out first, considering that Indonesia has used X-Borg in the gold and they don't have a lot of bursts. Respectable. Indonesia, I feel like Esmeralda is a pretty safe ban, but they go for the CC first. So Malaysia, is there any other fighters they want to ban out? I kind of feel like Hayabusa is a pretty safe ban. Maybe Lancelot you can fight still, but I think a Hayabusa might be a bit difficult.
I think if you're going to deal with either, just open both. Ban out more EXP lane. Oh, no. Ban out more gold laners. Which now you're wondering what is left.
Granger.
You still, I was gonna say, you still need a combo with the Kalia. Right now, Kalia does nothing with what's left, with what's currently on the board for Team Indonesia.
Yeah, I would say Granger is the safest, and then Malaysia can opt to pick up the Harif themselves, or just not worry about the Harif at all, and then just basically have Indonesia with full magic.
This is the move. Ban the Granger because I am about 90% sure this Ruby is already the gold laner.
Yeah.
So you're denying Indonesia a combo that works with their first pick. So you made them waste money. It's basically like buying the garage first before the car.
Yeah. Although I do have to say, if you have money for the car, it shouldn't be that big of a problem.
And no, in hindsight...
Oh, wait, buy the garage first and then the car. Wait, what was the thing again?
Buying the garage before the car.
Oh, okay,
so what do
okay.
you put in there? That's the thing, is you invested in the Kalia early, but what's the combo?
I mean, you can buy Wi-Fi and just put whatever works with Wi-Fi there.
Or live in the garage, yeah.
There you go. And Yuzong gets banned
It's real
out.
estate.
So it really should be an Esme here. And at that point, you're still hiding. Wait. No, there's no hiding. Once you have Esme, you're just missing your roamer. Which, what is going to be the roamer here for
Team Malaysia?
Qayyum? Wait. The Gwen. Okay, that is definitely one of Qayyum's hero. And I like this. Indonesia, we can just say Ezekiel and Witty.
Yep. No. Weedy already has the Kalia.
No, the name.
Oh. Ezekiel. Yeah.
Yeah, Ezekiel and Witty and Leonardo. Aranda. Sin. And there goes the Hellcurt.
I feel like this is a gold lane Hellcurt again, plus the Lancelot. All right, confirmed. Indonesia taking a book out of Malaysia's page.
So Malaysia started with the EXP, and then everyone else is like, hey, that doesn't look bad. How about try gold? What's the difference?
So there is still a combo somewhat.
Yeah.
You have the Hellcurt hide in a safe spot. The Kalia kidnap someone, grab him with the Tsunami Slam, jump on with the Stingers.
Question is, what is the Gwen going to do? Not a lot of easy targets here, right? At most, jump on the Eve a bit.
The Hellcurt, if you can find him.
If you can find him. And that was going to be the final pick here.
You need a roamer. Or no, an XP laner. You need an XP laner.
Esme is still there. Might still be solid, right? Esme, Purify, and there you go.
It's
the Esmeralda.
It's the only hero really that can step toe-to-toe with Uranus and not regret it.
Mm-hmm. So, here's the thing. I'm liking Indonesia's draft. I really do. Because
even if it was like a recovery pick.
Yeah.
Even if it clearly went, oh, this is not our best option, but here it is.
Oh, wait. It's Hellcurt EXP.
Whoa.
It's on Aranda.
No, what?
No, because that's... I mean, come on. Momo did it. So, as an EXP leader, you're like, hey, I could do it too.
No, weirdly enough, in this current situation...
Oh, wait. Yeah, Uranus goes up against Esme.
Yeah, I actually like the... Oh, no. I actually like the Hellcurt into Kalia
Wait.
gold lane combo.
Oh, wait. No. It's the opposite. Cause
You're right.
No, Esme is going EXP.
Exactly. So you missed the whole combo. It became Hellcurt Esmeralda and Uranus Ruby.
But what if the Hellcurt still has enough damage? By the way, folks, welcome to Malaysia going up against Indonesia here. This is going to be game 1. Again, like, Hellcurt is still a mystery. What if the Hellcurt level 2 can solo kill an Esme?
Something else to note, this Hellcurt is rocking Concussive Blast. And he cuts the wave in hopes of clearing fast. Goes right through the wall. It doesn't get punished.
And look at this. Hazik taking quite a bit of damage from Witty as well as Ezekiel. And both the mid laners here in Malaysia, Hazik as well as Qayyum, taking quite a lot of damage. And all the while, look at Aranda. Basically trying to scout out, see any free farm that he can get. Basically just being a nuisance.
Yep, he's allowed to do this because his Darkness passive allows him to move faster, regen HP when he's out of vision. So he can really just dip in and out.
As we're talking about a passive, it makes more sense why he should actually be in the EXP.
I guess.
Right?
Because you leave the lane.
Yeah.
And then you check in, rotate back. See, as he's out of Idrin's vision, he's able to regen up and then get back into the fight. You know what? You're slowly pulling me over to that side.
Yeah. Hazik having a difficult time. Aranda sees him jump in.
Very close. It's a rope-a-dope the bait. Aranda almost bites it, flickers out.
He got to purify, right? That's already quite big considering that your team does have that Kalia.
Yep, so 1 for 1 when it comes down to resources.
Chandaro.
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 Okay, so that is on Hazik. The Kimi cannot overextend, cannot put herself in harm's way for this first turtle. Spawning in the upper quarter. So that's what Team Malaysia is doing. They're kind of buying time to be able to be first to this spot. Weedy does not have the Tsunami Slam though just yet. He has the rest of his kit, which is still solid, respectable CC.
Speaking of Dan Leo, man, looks like we might see a 5v5. And here the start, Leonardo taking a bite of damage, but Witty
Hazik falls. That's a man down. Another traded out for 1 for 1. Leonardo falls. And Chin able to lock down the turtle, and that's another kill. Huck falls.
Dude, Aranda 1-0-0.
Lefelion, what was that?
Dude, this is Malaysia against Indo, man. These are
fights.
These are countries that prefer to fight. You give me an opportunity, you open the window, I'm gonna go in.
Give me an excuse.
Exactly.
Give me an excuse.
Hit me first, so I can tell my coach he started it.
What was I gonna do, coach? What do you expect me to do? Falling Star Moon, point blank. Aranda dashes through. For an XP laner, I gotta say, for an XP laner, Helker is so mobile.
Yeah.
He's
like, the more you see it, the more it makes sense, doesn't it?
Yep. Because again, as a gold laner, you're not able to rotate out. Tsunami Slam on the 1, forcing the relocation, the dash out by Kayum.
Adrian forced out to use the Purify. So quite a lot of resources here. Indonesia is able to trade out Malaysia. 4-man down ba here in the goal lane. Leonardo,
like the turtle.
Leonardo.
Yes.
Able to dodge it out.
He's fine. Even if he did dodge it out, I feel like this is not as winning a lane. Is it weird that I think the more winning lane is Aranda's XP lane?
Really though.
I get it.
Taking a bit of damage. Not able to dodge everything though.
Real revelation. Put up maybe a second too late. Kayum falls. Tin finds 1. They're pushing Hazik back. A roamer for a roamer. 1 for 1.
And look at Aranda. Goes back to the Yisun Shin. Takes him down. Ha goes down again.
That is not a trade. That was all Indonesia.
Momo and Coach Arcada, what have you done to the world of MLBB?
You allowed this.
This was on you.
You made this happen, Idrin. Now caught up. Yezgil barely alive. These are the shields you were talking about earlier today. Idrin gets popped. He tastes the blade of his own creation.
It's getting more and more into a reality here, Leo. Indonesia, there's a chance they can win this against Malaysia.
There's the Mountain Shocker thrown out. Weedy nowhere to go. Didn't even get the flicker out. No trades. Malaysia just punishes Indonesia for overextending.
Yeah. And Aranda 3-0-1 with this concussive blast. We don't know. I'm assuming he is just going for the assassin emblem, just having that for more clear speed, I guess. Kayum engages onto Leonardo, but a Uranus can take quite a beating. And looks like Hawk is going to absorb the gold minion, understanding that he really needs to get back into the game to influence it.
Yep. That's why I think Malaysia's sending more bodies up there. This is the XP laner and the gold laner sent up. Kayum gets knocked up here. Tsunami Slap displacing Hawk. Sikais gets taken down. This is his 3rd death in 5 minutes.
And you know the idea there, which is basically, hey, Kayum, escort him, get him as much farm as possible. Indonesia was on top of it. Kayum now as a Guinevere. If it was a Grok, maybe something.
Yeah, Guinevere is just not very good at playing support. Guinevere is a fighting roamer. She wants to be on the proactive side. She wants to be the aggressor. They will be trading this top lane for the bottom lane, but that doesn't solve the fact that Indonesia are up 3 kills, 2,000 gold, and can basically do whatever they want because of how threatening Aranda is on this Helker.
For Hawk to do good here, it's really on his team, right? Adrian has to become a problem. Elton has to become a problem. Once they are a problem, then he's like, okay, now you guys have given me space. I'm going to get my farm. And boop, bop, beam, boom. 4 items, I'm good.
Shaka, shaka. It's going to take time. It's going to take time. And they find 1 big knockup on Aranda. Given that was 3 members of Malaysia putting hot fire on this Helker to take him out. Is this a hope for a turtle?
Maybe, because here's the thing. You kind of can't complain. Any picks you get off of the map, it's good. Leonardo goes on to Hawk. Hawk taking quite a bit of pressure here.
Leonardo, you're a Uranus, but you're not immortal. He does use the consecration already. Chin secures a turtle. 3 going over to Team Indonesia. RWM, oh, he suffers. Oh, he took too much.
Malaysia is recovering for sure after the kill onto Aranda. Playing around S5, and this is how you recover going up against Indonesia. They do want to fight, so in a ways, you got to fight fire with fire, but a different kind of fire.
Okay, they got 2 men on Aranda. He dashes out of there. I think Malaysia figured it out.
Yeah.
I think they said, hey, don't let Aranda surprise you, and we can win.
And maybe Qayyum shouldn't be the one escorting Hawk. Should be Elton.
Yep.
Ruby is pretty good at protecting people.
Has better on-demand crowd control compared to Qayyum. And Qayyum can move around fast enough anyways. He has spatial migration. Can randomly pick fights if he dashes into a bush that he's not ready for. So yeah, I agree. Let Elton do it. It's just, the problem is, those are 2 heroes, 2 positions that kind of need the farm.
Yeah, but this is what you're afforded by when you trust your jungler, right? Essentially, Elton's like, you know what? I'm a Ruby. I'm all good. If I have cooldowns, I'm good. I'm going to give the farm over to you. Speaking of which, around the second item is going to be that Demon Hunter Sword. Meaning to say, if Idrin is not careful, and Elton is not careful, especially because he's sacrificing his farm for Hawk,
Yeah.
he's going to get taken down.
Is there anti-heal or anti-shields on Aranda just yet?
No.
Because I think Idrin is going to be the main threat for him. Him or Qayyum, right? Because Qayyum can crowd control Aranda, deny all that. If he has a way to stop the extra shields from Qayyum and Idrin, then he's on the way. Should be a Sea Halberd soon.
I believe it's all on Ezekiel at this moment.
So one.
As long as he's there, it's looking good. Sin able to get the, the catch coming through.
Tsunami Slam, Real Revelation, Mount Shocker already spent. Down goes Yansteel. Where's the damage? Down goes Hawk. Elton running away. It's all Aranda, baby.
That might have been a miscomm because Hawk and Elton were on the same page. No, everyone else was not really.
That's a weird split. 2 and 3. 1 and 4 is fine, but 2 and 3 is disastrous. Leonardo, still alive. Stacks up on his passive. Might have taken a little too much damage. He's okay. Qayyum with the jump. Finds him. Weedy survives.
And look at Hasek taking too much damage. Aranda! Oh! He dodges it!
And Aranda looking to trigger that passive. Sin secures the Lord. The I'm offended. Onto 1. Weedy flickers out. Weedy is safe. Indonesia happy with the win.
But again, both countries here, Sin gets taken down. Leonardo is surviving because he's a Uranus, but Malaysia and Indonesia really making it worth the watch here. Both teams trading blows. And Malaysia, when you feel like they're down, they somehow figure out a way to come back. And honestly, it's kind of up of Qayyum. He's getting these picks, and it's really just up to the team. Like, do you have enough damage or not?
Well, I'm not used to this kind of tempo or pacing. The map is literally just 4 and 1. Leonardo is setting it up, and then Aranda and Sin just come in.
This is kind of worth it for Malaysia because look at Hawk. He has more farm than Sin.
Despite everything that's been happening.
Exactly. So
weirdly enough, how is that working? Is this because Elton?
Exactly. Give over the gold minions over to Hawk. Give over the jungle. Give everything to him so that he can equalize.
My sweet prince.
Because you know that Qayyum can get a catch. You just don't know you have enough damage or not. And if Hawk's the main damage dealer, makes sense.
Oh no. Real Revelation plus Tsunami Slam. Qayyum. That's a wrong target. You don't want to do that to a roamer. Weedy put on a half health. Leonardo just standing right in front of them. The Lord marching up. This was all a distraction. I think Indonesia just really wanted Malaysia to commit so that they can push turrets.
You got to be careful. Randa there. He waited for an angle for the flank to come in. Malaysia is going to protect their base from this Lord, though. Leonardo gets pulled in. Use the Purify. Is surviving so far. But looks like not for long. Leonardo gets the kill. But all the while, Indonesia gets mid-turret.
If that was communicated and it was a calculated risk, good for them. I'm going to take that deal any day. A push on a turret for a Uranus that really wasn't doing anything anyways, that's a proactive decision by Team Indonesia.
Yeah, basically they're saying like, you want to be the one with the most damage taken, right? I mean, like, you want your stat to be there.
Leonardo, want to be useful? Here, pull him over here so we can push. And that makes sense.
Yeah.
Take that as you will, but that is one way to stop Malaysia from slowly farming up on Hawk. Because if you can shrink the map, then you can deny, the trickle economy onto this Yusen Shin.
But all the while, you're always at the back of your mind, right? Hazik as well as Hawk. I have a position where I can go for a kill, but where's the Hellcurt?
Exactly.
I feel like it's Adrian's job at this point to find where the Hellcurt is.
You know how they do it?
How they do it?
Mountain Shocker.
Hey, there you go. I forgot about that.
Exactly. It's literally a one-stop shop. Oh, who are they getting? That's a Tsunami Slam 101. In comes Aranda. A little too much. It's too crowded. Aranda double gets himself. He can't kill Elton. He gets taken down by Elton. And Team Indonesia gets stopped in their tracks.
And that's before the Lord spawn. But I feel like it's still fine for Indonesia because they have a lot of ways to siege this one. Malaysia might want to opt to get mid first. Leonardo is there to give vision to make sure. Oh, hold on. Kaiyun gets a catch.
And that's a huge target. Sin is out of the equation. 2 key members from Team Indonesia not here for the Lord Dons.
Hazik now does have that Divine Glaive, so the tanky members of Team Indonesia now have to be a little bit more careful. And this game, man, I really feel like it's all... Like, Kaiyun has amazing cash, but look at Adrian, right? Adrian giving enough space, becoming a problem that's not answerable by Indonesia just yet. If it wasn't for Adrian, Malaysia would be in bigger trouble.
That's what I was saying. Because Aranda was not able to take down Adrian fast enough, nor Kaiyum, then now they're suffering the consequences. Leonardo purifies on out of there, consecration as well, keeps himself alive. But really, they're not winning. They're in a position right now where they're not winning. They're just not losing.
Indonesia, if somehow Aranda gets onto Hazik or Hawk, most of the damage is not going to be there anymore. Hawk, though, now does have that War Axe, so as long as he doesn't get caught, he can stick around the fight for quite a bit. And this is at a point where Witty, he might want to make a play, but he needs to see where Elton is. Because you jump in, you might be the one that gets caught.
Yep, he can't use his flicker willy-nilly. You can't just go, all right, I found one target. I don't care if I die. No, it's not that you don't care you die. You have to survive because your team needs you. It's Aranda who will follow through and make Malaysia regret positioning their cores like that. But right now, they're the ones calling the shots. Malaysia has equalized. Hell, even they winning. They're up on turrets right now.
They're really wanting to get this inhibitor. And look at that stun. His onto Leonardo. Gets taken out by Elton. And now, even though the Tsunami Slam is there, Witty, there's no follow-up. Elton is very healthy in the front. Ezekiel with the Divine Glaive should be able to defend the base here against Malaysia.
They lose their top lane inhibitor, so the base is cracked wide open. Team Malaysia can just take it slow. Real manipulation from Yazkiel. The jump in. Oh my lord, the Requiem. Sin falls. Weedy as well. This turret will be up next. Down bottom is the last safe haven for Indonesia. They can't even afford to defend it. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Malaysia with the recovery victory, taking game 1.
And let me just say, that was actually quite an impressive victory considering all that has happened in the game where it looked like a pretty rough start. And I was convinced that Indonesia had it. But Adrian with this Esmeralda, right? Moving across the map, never allowing Indonesia to get what they want. But Kaiyum, man, on this Guinevere. In my head, who's he going to catch? And the answer is Lancelot. Excuse me? It was the Lancelot?
Yep. You're not wrong to say that Indonesia might have had it, yes, but they could not answer the inevitable power spike come the late game from Hawk. And they could not have Aranda do both, take care of the map, and stop Hawk from doing that. So I guess they just made the call. It's like, it's too late. Let's just try to take care of the map. And then too late, Malaysia was in control.
And junglers are going to take this and show their gold laners in EXP, be like, did you see what they did for Hawk when he was losing? Did you see how unselfishly they gave over their resources?
Would be nice.
Yeah. Imagine if you guys did that to me. You know? Those
maybe just once.
Those uncomebackable games? Maybe. You know?
You want that star, don't you?
You want that 100, right? Or are you happy with 20?
You happy with 12?
The number keeps on going down, but
I'm trying to be realistic. Like you wanna loop into this little hypothetical situation. You know, your Mythic Glory fans.
Yeah.
Your Immortal Glory fans.
You want to get the Mythic, right?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? For most people, they're happy getting to Legend. Because Epic is a different universe.
Epic is where you go like, oh,
Wait, this is not familiar.
I just want to pick my hero. Why is it taking like an extra 3 minutes to get into the game?
Exactly. And yeah, impressive coming in from Team Malaysia, but I think this solidifies it, right? Helkert is a threat.
I
EXP or gold, meaning like he has his purpose.
Okay, to put it into context,
Sure.
I think I put Helkert in the same tier as we put Leomord and Suyo now.
Okay.
Is that fair?
I don't know about Leomord, but I feel Suyo, yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Leomord is a little lower then.
I mean, he hasn't won yet.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
So yeah, I feel like it's in the realm of Suyo. Maybe not top 3, but it's definitely in that niche where you're like, hey, this is an okay game for it. Because apparently right now Helkert is a lane winner,
Yep.
a disruptor,
A map. It's also a map threat.
map threat, and if you're okay, you might be even able to open up the map safely, at least for the early stage of the game. As the game moves on, not so much, but there you go.
You know what? My favorite part about Helkert's little kit is the regen passive.
Yes.
And the movement speed. That is, I think, the game changer, and that's what allows for it to be a... now in my opinion, I agree with you, a better XP laner than gold laner.
But we do have to say the goal lane used by Team Vietnam basically use it as a split pusher, and even we didn't notice, right?
Yes.
And why it makes it good as a split pusher, while you're pushing, you're giving utility to your team, potentially even getting some assists.
Yep.
So you're just generating way too much gold for yourself, and if you're gold lane, that means you have a fighter EXP. So they're still in a good spot to fight an Elton being the MVP. You know what? Deserved. You gave your farm over and you still didn't die.
Yep. Elton, 3-0-7. He was that guy we were talking about. The hypothetical, hey man, would it be nice to help out?
Yeah.
Because it could have fell on to Kayum. It could have fell on to Idrin. But no, Elton stepped up and said, bro, I got you. You need me.
Elton's the kind of guy, when you're really shy to ask for it, you're like, I want that minions, but I don't know if he will let me. And then he just comes through and is like, hey,
You want some minions?
you want my minions? And you're like, thanks. I didn't want to ask, like, hey, save it. Take it.
Take it.
And there we go.
Thank me when we win.
Speaking of, in terms of gold, he actually didn't lose that much. Yeah, I'm looking all across the board. It's relative, right? Maybe the fact that he didn't die helped out a lot.
You know why I think, all right, maybe this is less about Team Malaysia, more about Team Indonesia. You know why he was the one who could afford to do it?
Why?
Because Leonardo wasn't a threat in the lane.
Oh, yeah, true.
Right?
True.
If a Ruby leaves a Uranus, what's the Uranus to do?
Yeah. Speaking of,
Levitate?
not much info on Leonardo, because I don't think that's Kabuki, so unsure.
Yeah, Leonardo's the other gold laner.
Yeah. He's oh wait, no, it is. It's Leonardo Kabuki Agong. So it was
him. Yeah, so
it was him.
There's another gold laner.
Okay, so here's the thing about apparently Team Indonesia. Uranus only works out if Aranda's the one using it.
So in the XP.
Yeah, so far Joe used it, lost, and I guess same as Leonardo.
It wasn't ideal. Again, there's a time and place for a
Everything.
lane Uranus, but yes, everything. This just wasn't it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure in a way it is part of plan, but it kind of feels like it's more about the decision making. It's like, oh, what do I do now? Do I pressure?
Yeah.
Do I open a map here? Do I split? Like, what's the call here? But either ways, that was a spectacular performance coming in from both teams. Like,
Yeah.
I like to see a team losing and find a way to come back.
Yeah, could have happened either way. Could have been the win for Team Indonesia, and could have been a win for Team Malaysia. It's just that Indonesia, in my opinion, didn't get to use all the parts that they had.
Yeah. And as my neighbor would say, that's how the cookie crumbles.
Oh, your neighbor says that?
Which is very weird why my neighbor would come up to me and then just say that.
Hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Walks away. Like that?
Yeah. I thought he was going to ask me something. Apparently, he just wants to give a statement, and then leaves. I wanted to go out that day, canceled. I stayed at home, played some Mobile Legends, and Magic Chess.
Sounds like a good day.
Because it sounds like a threat. Someone just comes up to you and is like, hey, that's how the cookie crumbles. And then just walks away. Speaking of, is this confirming that Philippines will basically be number one because they already have 5 points and looking at maybe securing one more? Who are they going up against now? Let me just check real quick.
Yeah, I think just doing the math, our tournament officials have concluded that no matter what happens in their next matches or other matches in the group, Team Philippines is secured.
Yeah.
I think it's the same situation for Group A.
Yeah.
Myanmar is the team to skip the semifinals or the quarterfinals to make it straight into the semis. That's a full best of 5 you totally just skip.
Timor-Leste is 0-4. At this point, I think Group A is done. I mean, like, there's more matches, but still, I feel like we've come to a pretty solid conclusion. Because I don't know mathematically how can Timor-Leste get out of the situation they're in.
I guess our tournament officials do see it.
Yeah, because it's not blacked out, yeah.
Yeah. So there is still a world where they get 2 points, and then, there's a tiebreaker for the third.
So, looks like for Malaysia as well as Indonesia at this point, they're just making sure they get out of groups, which is always the first step, right? Like, at least you get to play tomorrow.
Yep.
Although tomorrow the women's team is going to be playing.
Tomorrow's tomorrow.
Potato, potato, tomato, tomato.
Same animal, different beast.
Never heard that one. I'm going to use it when I meet my family.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
It's on the house. Next one's not free.
Speaking of, next one is going to be Malaysia against Indonesia. This is game 2.
That one for sure is not free. I think Indonesia learned their lesson.
Yeah. But what's the lesson here? Right? Is it like Leonardo? You can use a fighter, just not that one?
In my head, Uranus is not a fighter. I think...
Give him a war axe. And then maybe...
That's a wasted slot for Uranus.
Fine. A concentrated energy.
The lesson is use all of the...
Or ban Esme. Because we talked about the Esme.
Yeah. What was that term? Do you use all of the cow? Use the whole cow? Is that a thing? When you're cooking, you use the whole cow. Because here they had a whole dish, right?
Yeah.
But that gold lane just wasn't it. Like, tell me one moment from game 1 when you said, "Oh, yo, that Uranus though."
None.
Exactly.
None.
So imagine that you're an MPL champion, you're an MPL veteran, and they give you a hero that does nothing in your lane.
Yeah. He was just a scarier minion or scarier buff.
Dude, buffs are scarier because you know that there's always an opponent nearby trying to steal it away.
And I've seen buffs on professional stage actually killing the jungler.
Exactly.
Do you remember the first time they changed the buff? To basically make it so that you don't one-shot it?
Yeah.
And then people are not used to it and they actually died to the buff?
Yeah.
That was like very, very early day, like around 2 years ago. When they basically made jungle... Oh, now I remember. It was the time where you're forced to use a tank jungle. Because during the time, assassins just die.
Yeah. So basically in the heyday of Akai jungle, of Karina tank,
Fredrin.
Yep. So that's what I'm saying is use the whole cow. Make sure that all of your picks and your whole lineup contributes because I think that's what they were doing. We didn't have the time to digest it, but it was a 4-in-1. Just make sure that this one thing that Leonardo was doing was distracting the rest of them. The other 4 go. That's not sound against a team as powerful as Malaysia.
But again, I kind of feel like that could have been avoided if you just ban out the Esmeralda. Because we were saying like, that might be risky picking out a Kimi because you're letting go, like you're giving the opportunity for Esmeralda to get banned because what they banned out was the CC and the Yuzong. And I'm not even sure about the Yuzong. CC, I can see it. I'm not so sure about the Yuzong ban.
So the Yuzong ban, last ban, blue 5, they can fix that. But now Malaysia's had it. No more. Quit it. They ban out the Hellcurt as well. This was prior a Grok, the same slot shared with the Angela.
Yep. Probably Adrian and Coach Ark look at each other as like, no more.
Yeah, no more. Stop it.
Yeah, it's like we did it once and now everyone is overdoing it. It's like, guys, this was supposed to be our thing. Stop. Speaking of stop, Indonesia still want to make sure that Qayyum does not get his hero. Betting out the Grok, betting out the Gatot. And Qayyum, considering that he went through the pool when the Cho was still up, even picks safe like the Hylos is up, it picks up a Guinevere. Kind of shows to me that he's unbothered by this. Or maybe he is bothered, but he's not showing it.
It feels like a practice in futility because Qayyum can play anything at this point. There's a CC. This was prior a Lapu-Lapu. So Indonesia's giving Malaysia an interesting query. Zushin open. Baksha open.
Baksha, you gotta go Baksha.
Shin open. What's the play? Kalia open.
You gotta go Baksha, man. You gotta go Baksha, considering that Qayyum has quite a few heroes. And even Hazik, he's mostly using the Kimi. Of course, he can use the Jushin, but I think Hak is kind of the... Oh! All right, changing the script here. A Lapu first.
How often does this happen that Idrin gets his prio? Unless, here's the thing. It might not even be Idrin,
Thailand has set up the meta, man.
It might actually be Elton.
It could be.
We've seen a good chunk of Lapu-Lapu storm to the gold lane.
Kalia gets picked up again by Witty. Now, Malaysia, at this point, they pick up jungle, Kimi. Right? Doesn't matter Haya, lands, whatever, but with a Kimi. I wonder if they want to change up the plan by picking up that Ruby, because, again, Ruby was the MVP for the previous game and made it so that the Kalia had to hesitate, at least a little bit. But no, they go again. This is their standard jungle, Kimi.
Malaysia secures Hawks Lancelot after shaking off the bad juju from that last game they played against Singapore. Plus, again, Hazik's Kimi. Nothing to go wrong. Nothing wrong with just picking what works. While Team Indonesia, they secure the Farsa.
Considering that Indonesia, they are willing to put Uranus in the gold. If you're in Malaysia, would you be like, just in case, let's bet on the Baxia? Because they lost against Singapore because of that.
It might be the same Singapore situation. It's like, wait, hold up.
Yeah, because you
It's
can
open.
put it in EXP or gold.
Yep.
And no, the thing is, it's different from a Uranus because at least you're providing that life bait.
Yep, there's
anti-heal.
more you're doing. That's arguable, though. Who contributes more to a fight, a Baxia or a Uranus?
Baxia.
Easily. But if the Uranus knows what it's doing, or if it's given the space to do what it wants to do.
Either way, it's Ruby.
That's arguable.
Ruby does get banned here. Pretty solid pick. But again, Malaysia still hiding where this Lapu is going. Like you said, could be Elton. So for Malaysia, I feel like just to be safe, ban out the Baxia and then see what else you want to ban out.
At least in blue 4 and 5.
Mhm.
Because Indonesia is going to be first to pick.
Because
Yeah.
I feel like Indonesia is crazy enough just to pick up an EXP Baxia to deal with either the Lapu or whatever.
It's not as crazy. We've seen a couple of XP lane boxes before.
Yeah.
The likes of, also former SEA Games competitor, gold medalist, Kanon.
Oh, look at that.
He played a XP lane Baxia too. But here's the Guinevere banned out. Qayyum, what are you gonna play?
Cho.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cho's good.
Yeah. If you really want to go down the pool, honestly, looking at this draft, a Minotaur might not even be that bad.
Hey, what? A Minotaur?
Yeah. With the Flicker, you can engage onto the YSS, the Kalia, and the Farsa. Right?
Yep.
You can force out resources out
And
of it.
you thank the Kalia for putting you where you want to be, in the middle of the whole lineup.
Okay. And the Hilda, forgot about it. I legit
He has a Hilda.
look at Indonesia and you're like, bro, they
Hey.
gave us the Hilda.
About a year ago, Aran was one of the first to reintroduce Hilda to us, even before all the patch notes, even before the changes. So he's feeling at home.
So how do they respond here? Right? Seeing a Hilda, going into EXP, they have the option to flex this Lapu around. But then what's going to be the roam? I feel like that's the biggest question, right? It's really just about that roam. The Cho is there still, which is going to be quite okay to deal with the Farsa as well as the Yisun Shin, but is that the problem, right? Considering that you have a Lapu and a Lancelot, that might not really be the problem.
What if it's Malaysia who picks the Baxia? Baxia Rome is a little better.
Now we're talking Atlas.
What?
Atlas.
I can't remember the last time I saw Atlas.
I do. It's been used in Malaysia, so there you go.
Oh, it's pretty popular. Okay.
Not pretty popular, but
It just happens.
oh no, I feel like Indonesia won the draft here.
There's an X-Borg alongside this Atlas. The closer for Team Indonesia, the Valentina. What's it stealing? Fatal Links?
No. 100% the Last Insanity.
Oh.
100%, because this is basically neutralizing the X-Borg.
Okay, so it's like
Fight, fire, fire.
It's like throwing literally, but it's like throwing a Valentina into a Lucas. Like you're just better that way.
Exactly. But it always comes to the question, do you know what you're doing?
Will you be there? Will you be in the right position when you Last Insanity?
Considering that was an instant pick Valentina,
Yep.
you would think so, right? Especially because Malaysia is like, they have a target on their back. You know that eventually they'll pick up the X-Borg. I think Indonesia was banking on it. It's like, trust, coach. They will pick up the X-Borg, give me Valen.
And we will answer.
And Malaysia, they were in a false sense of security because they saw the Farsa.
Yep. There's no way. But there is a way. Gold lane Valentina being run by Team Indonesia in the hands of Leonardo. A lot of action in mid already. Welcome to game 2.
And now Kayum on this Atlas. Let me just let you know.
Okay.
Hold on, Adrian, taking quite a bit here
Continue.
from Aranda. So, the long and short of it, the Atlas can get a good setup, but you don't have to do that anymore. Because the passive has been buffed enough that the passive is good enough to start a fight, but more importantly, it's a legit frontline now. The Atlas, the changes, the buffs that he received, like, 2-3 patches ago, makes him into a solid frontline. Maybe not the best, but serviceable.
It's a pretty unique kit he still brings to the table. So I'm excited to see how it interacts with the current metagame now, coming from, all sorts of metagames, all parts of Southeast Asia. Currently, no action just yet, about a minute and a half in. Aranda checking in on Idrin. It doesn't even have to be a quick clear. Aranda is just easier unlocked out of the XP lane.
Mm-hmm. And Malaysia knows it. They're like, okay, I'm just gonna hold this wave. And Hawk is here just to make sure that Hazik gets to clear safely, because it does look like Witty, especially on this Kalia, is able to bully out Hazik at least a little bit. And now backup coming in for Idrin. But it does look like Malaysia, they are struggling just a little bit, at least in the early game. So I don't know if they really want to fight out for the next turtle. Maybe they'll try to steal it, but don't overcommit.
Here we see Witty holding down the fort, keeping that turtle pit clean of Malaysian forces. And now in comes the rest of them. Kayum, perfect match. Looking for that freeze. Gets it on Witty. Broken walls, allowing for weird interactions, weird engages. Mount Shocker coming through. Chin traceless. Gets caught in the back line. Kayum falls. But Chin gets the business end of Idrin's blade. And now they're looking for one more. Hawk not going to fall. Not yet. Aranda gets punished by being sandwiched by 3. And just like that, Indonesia regrets even fighting that deep into Malaysia's territory.
Yeah, considering only Kayum falls, where most of the damage, especially the Feather S-Strike, just jumps onto the Atlas. I'm honestly surprised that Hawk actually survived that, considering that he took quite a bit of damage, and he got some heal. Unsure where the heal came from. Maybe it's just from his regen, but that heal was enough to make sure that the pursuit coming in from Indonesia was not going to be enough. He's able to sustain, get inside the turret, get some protection, and it's all good.
Again, it's one of the reasons why the Lancelot is such an in-demand hero. For Rug Armor, Pop, Lafel, this is what you're talking about.
Yep.
You're just a better X-Borg than the X-Borg.
And all the while, you're not losing for Raga Armor. You're not even losing HP.
Because Valentina does not have that mechanic.
Exactly. So you can't even stop it. You just got to see it happen. Unless, of course, you have enough damage to just burst her out. But, cross that bridge when you get there.
This little advantage that Leonardo has in the XP lane, or the gold lane rather, means nothing to Team Indonesia because they still lost out on the turtle. So they have to convert it. We saw it in action. Yes, Leonardo, this is a good pick against the X-Borg, but what does it mean? What is he going to do?
Adrian is playing this lane quite well as well. Not being super aggressive because he understands he doesn't have to be, right? Once you get the items, your job is to jump on to Sin. And then if you can do that, it's worth it.
Which he did. And now, that's a Fatal Links on the Witty. Gets taken down just like that. Hey, a singular Fatal Links, worth it. Free pick off.
Yeah, I gotta say, Fatal Links on the 5 is still difficult, but with the Frigid Breath, you can freeze the opponent, so you can actually get a pretty good catch here. Kayum 0, 1, and 2, and look at top here. Leonardo is actually having a good trade, but he gets caught with the Traction Pulse. And now Beyblade battle here, dodging the damage. Leonardo was able to survive the gank.
Go shoot! As he gets spotted, did not see. Hawk hiding, gets punctured onto. And they're looking for one. Tsunami Slam. Elton gets popped. Yezkiel pops a feather airstrike of his own. Now Hazik looking to survive. Not going to happen as Weedy gets a double, takes him down.
So a reversal. Indonesia basically regretted the earlier engage. And now Malaysia, they get to feel what they felt. It was like, okay, we should not have stayed that long.
Yep, that was still a legit turret. Yes, we're ahead, but we were fighting under a turret, and now Indonesia's up. A small gold lead, but, you know, Malaysia lost their early start.
Yeah. Be thankful with whatever you get, you know, because it's small now, sure, but eventually it will be the difference maker. Speaking of, the Turtle World's Bound Dom bot, Leonardo has a small level advantage, which does mean that he's not losing this lane against this X-Board.
Nope, despite all the action happening elsewhere and the rotations and the assistance that these gold laners are giving, he's not losing out. Again, it's a good lane. I get it. This Valentina into X-Morg.
Yeah. Because I've heard scrims about it, saying like
grapevine.
Exactly, like, yeah, it's legit.
Uh-oh.
Idrin has to go for someone here, but the turtle's low.
Feathered airstrike, unable to help Indonesia secure. Hawk gets the turtle. Down goes Elton. Leonardo gets the fake Faraga armor. And a Vital Links, unable to help Kayum survive. Yehezkiel falls, not before he goes in. Tin takes down Hazik 3 for 1. What a victory.
Look at how low.
Yep. Tin and Weedy still going. They might get punished by Idrin. Oh, Idrin, unable to stop the dash out from Weedy. They're fine.
Yeah, at that point, he was hoping that he had a quad shadow. But, you know,
different hero.
Different hero. A lot of low HP targets from Indonesia. But this is where you test your discipline, Malaysia, which is like, yes, the carrot on the stick, you see it, but should you really chase after it? And you can see the impact that Leonardo has here by taking this fake Last Insanity.
Uh-oh. He pulls out his own, but it's too little too late. 4 members of Malaysia came in to check on him, and Weedy was maybe 2 seconds behind. If maybe he came in first, would have been a great combo alongside Yezkiel. Now in comes Idrin alongside Kayum. This is so difficult for Team Indonesia. They're always 2 steps too late.
Idrin is waiting in the bushes because, like, guys, trust this Farsight is going to protect this, right? And then once the Feather Airstrike is used, he's like, now I'm going to jump into action. And at that point, Indonesia's like, okay, you know what? Fair play. We're going to go away. Take the turret, good sir. But all the while, Sin is farming up. Level 11 here. Hawk is still level 12, so still small advantage.
Tsunami Slam into the Feathered Airstrike. Say goodnight. Kayum gets picked off for free just in time for the turtle to spawn up top. Big rotation from Team Indonesia incoming.
But at this point, I'm pretty sure they're just going to delay it and let it turn into the Lord and then try to use that, right? But all the way, this looked like Elton might be trying to delay that because he's on that turtle and taking the aggro. And now Indonesia, they're forced to respond. So this turtle is going to stay as a turtle for a while.
Okay, it'll come through. This turtle will be a turtle. But the question is, can Indonesia secure Aranda down to 1/10 of his health? The final slash, the fake one stolen by Leonardo, pulls back, helps Sin secure. So that's 1 turtle over to Indonesia, the final one.
Yeah, but again, Indonesia, they can't feel too comfortable because look at the gold. It's roughly the same. Though Leonardo now having the lightning tension should be able to do massive damage even without taking away the Last Insanity. Hakim Kayum has to run away because Aranda is on a pursuit. I would say for Team Malaysia and Team Indonesia, it's pretty scary for both because both have options to catch and basically dive.
Yeah, it's tough for Malaysia here to find a winning initiation because Indonesia always has an out. Indonesia, I haven't seen. I don't remember the last time they used their flickers. 'Cause
Indonesia?
yeah, because the last time that the Fatal Links happened, it was just on one target. And Weedy just like said, never mind, it's okay. So when Indonesia starts learning how to use it or finds the timing, then that's another major power spike for them.
Elton trying to protect the turret, unable to do so. And now dealing with Miranda as well as Leonardo.
Okay, here comes the 4-man gank squad. Indonesia does not want to overcommit. They let go. Feathered airstrike, what was this for?
To clear the way,
defend.
yeah.
He's good. The skill's fine.
Yeah, because he did saw Idrin as well as Hazik there, but all the while, Hawk is able to get one more turret for Team Malaysia. Elton is just going to be on protection duty here because he understands. He's closing...
Oh, no!
No, he's fine. He's
Okay.
fine.
All right.
I think Kaiyun was thinking about it. He's like,
Thought it was gonna.
do you want it?
I thought it was gonna be a K moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think he really thought about it. He's like, it's not that worth it. It's just a Hilda.
All right. But you know, both sides of this river brush is known as the Kumar Bush.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that was a close call for Aranda. And this is a point in the game where you can't afford to do that.
That bush single-handedly causes nightmare
Yep.
for Baxia's users everywhere.
Yep. And it almost happened for this Hilda.
Oh, yeah.
Lord spawns in the lower quarter. Feathered airstrike coming in from Yezgil. If I'm reading the map correctly, he should have it again when this dance really does turn into a full-on fight.
Kaiyun, at this point, comes to the question, do you want to take as many people as possible or do you want to isolate someone? Because honestly, when it comes to the AoE, it's really mostly on Hawk, right? Idrin, sure, but I feel like he wants to solo someone out. And Hazik, he's trying to bait.
Okay, here we go. The conceal plus the hunt down. Hazik falls. And they've effectively divided and conquered. Kaiyum flickers out. Does not even hit anyone with the Fatal Links. It might be too little too late. Hawk takes down Aranda. Feathered airstrike from Yezgil. Lord gets reset. Currently the trade 1 for 1.
Rarely do I see a mid laner basically volunteering. Is like, I know they want me, all right? Let me be the bait. And they actually did took the bait, but they were ready for Idrin to jump onto Sin. And Sin was able to get away. So it was like, you know what? I'm going to go for the next best target, which is Ezekiel. And he almost got the kill. But you know what? Catching a bird is difficult.
It's especially a bird that has Purify. Mount Shocker set up. Sin and the rest of Indonesia have full information and vision on where the Malaysian athletes are. Roaming around the map, they're obviously far from the Lord Pit, but they're not letting this one go.
And Kaiyum, because he knows that the Yisun Shin saw where he was at, goes for a recall, maybe tries to reposition, and all the ults are up for everyone except Leonardo. And I think it is something that Indonesia really wants to stall out just a little bit, because that last Insanity is really a big game changer. Or he can switch it up and this time actually take the Fatal Links. Although now that I think about it, probably not a good idea.
Yep, I'd rather the
He would die instantly.
He wouldn't even be able to get the other half of that, you know, 4-man, 5-man suplex. Hawk comes in, plays with fire, gets burned, punctures through, and then Phantom Execution's away. Feathered airstrike here. Widdy in the pixel brush. Who does he want? Who does he get? Kaiyum. Are they going to trade here? Fatal Links still waiting. Doesn't even come through. Plus a stolen last Insanity takes out Hazik. And Leonardo falls 2 for 1. The current trade. In comes Sin. Gets some damage in. Surfing up against the hands kill. Double kill for this Farsa. Another kill. A shutdown. Hawk falls. Just Elton left.
And Elton, I don't know if this is the right call, goes for the last Insanity, gets Ezekiel, and able to clear the minions a little bit, but Randa is here. But the immortality gives him a little bit more confidence. Indonesia is going to take this Lord and almost got a wipeout. Team Malaysia, I feel like even they did not consider the amount of damage that Indonesia was able to output, but Malaysia gets the inhibitor. So, semi-worth?
Nothing is free. And you know what? In all context, that was a Pyrrhic victory. Indonesia had to suffer so much. Yezgil died. They lost that inhibitor up top, all for a Lord, and 4 kills. I'd say it's a net +1. That's it.
Yeah.
At worst, they actually lost
Yeah.
because there's no real permanent gains.
Exactly, especially if Malaysia can stop the siege, right? If they're able to stop the Lord and not lose an inhibitor, you may be able to lose your second tier, but
That's fine.
that's fine.
In all senses, that's fine compared to losing that top lane inhibitor.
And I'm sure Caillou remembers that, where he tried to go in, And I feel like Aranda was the one that keeps canceling out the fatal links, right? By stacking the second skills. Like, I'm going to stop him now. Wait a bit. Stop it again. Wait a bit. And I'm going to stop you again and you die.
Yep, because he doesn't have a Purify.
Exactly. So probably going to make sure that he doesn't get catch by Witty. Because apparently, yeah, he can die.
And he's willing to do that. It's just amazing how the macro was able to be set up so well by Malaysia. And I don't know if Indonesia just totally missed out or got tunnel vision on fighting these heroes that were in their way. They win out on a tier 2 push down bottom, but still, in consideration, it's not a win. Oh no, Aranda! Forced to flicker out. Everything but the kitchen sink thrown out at him already. Point blank, traction pulse, all these basics, the Phantom Execution from Hak. They're fine, but I don't think it's a worthy trade. Now in hindsight, Indonesia lost out so much. Fatal links onto one. It's Weedy. Weedy looking for a Tsunami Slam of his own. Flickers on out, might not even get it. And he gets popped before they fully get the combo. Last Insanity from Leonardo! Pushing back all of Team Malaysia. In comes the rest of the Indonesian squad as Leonardo falls 2 for 2 the trade. Indonesia might have overextended. In comes Hazik. They pop the Immortality on to Elton. He's got the Firaga armor. He's fine. 3 for 2.
Hak showed how dangerous a built-up Yusun Shin can be. And then Sin remembers that and goes in and shows off as well. Sin using the traces to get away. Elton with the Firaga armor still there is going to be saved, but they got to give away this inhibitor. You cannot die at this point of the game.
Top lane gets equalized. So this is literally 2 fighters, 2 boxers cut wide open and fighting despite the blood dripping down their eyes.
And now you can see the dangers of Valentina Xborg, right?
It's real.
Like, legit, like in our league, we've seen it plenty of times. And that's something that we haven't considered. Is like, yeah, Malaysia has shown the export for quite a while. And when you see the far side, even I didn't consider that, right? Valen can go gold.
Yep.
Valen's actually pretty solid side leaders.
Actually, Valen, the only place Valen doesn't really go to or belong is
Jungle.
Rome. We've seen him in jungle. We've seen her in jungle.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
Especially against the Lucas, yeah.
Yep. SEA Games Hanoi, gold medalist. Wise used the jungle Valentina and won.
Yeah.
It's real. Or was real. That was years ago.
Although I feel like now that you said it, someone is going to try. Just
ranked games tonight is going to be interesting.
Build tank and just take the tectonic charge. Doesn't even sound bad. Right?
If it happens, sure.
Yeah. Either ways, right now, it's going to be clutch here for both Indonesia as well as Malaysia. This is going to be quite stressful. 17 minutes into the game.
Red team turret has
Hazik
been
does
destroyed.
get that mid. But Indonesia, they are controlling this this Lord. Playum comes on the map, finds Weedy, pulls him up, but it S-right.
That's a Tsunami Slam combo. Chin dealing a lot of damage. Kayum still up and at it. Immortality pop. The last Insanity. Are they answering back at each other? Down goes Kayum. Weedy jumps in trying to sustain. His Immortality keeps him up and alive. Chin just barely goes down. Traded up for Hak. Kayum and Elton 3 for 1. They're not done. They fight Hazik in the back and it's just Idrin left.
That's not what Malaysia wanted. Like, Hazik is able to deal the damage, but Idrin here, he's on a timer, and he might get taken down here.
Idrin, the only one left standing, lasts for seconds longer, but it's too little too late. A wipeout, 5 members of Malaysia off of the map as Indonesia takes it straight to the base up top.
Kayum is gonna spawn, but what can really a Atlas do in this position?
I mean, he has the Fatal Links, but he can't stop these minions. He backs on out of there. Feather Air Strike salvos, able to wipe out a little bit of the wave, but not enough. Wow, Malaysia still in it.
They gotta count the lucky stars, because the moment Indonesia gets into the base, that's when the minion spawns, giving Malaysia an opportunity, because Indonesia did not take the Lord. If somehow, some way, without Idrin, they're able to take this, they can turn things around.
Here's a Feathered Airstrike and a Tsunami Slam. Elton very low. Elton backs on out of there. The Lord still standing. Members of Indonesia want to back out. And here comes a stolen last Insanity. Leonardo does not fully commit. Idrin falls. Chin takes him down. Hak, look at this from the back. From the side. Looking for an interesting angle. Does not commit to it.
Dude, Weedy is going to be the star here for Indonesia. You catch Hawk, you win.
That's what I'm saying. The soft counter might have been worth it. Feather airstrike once more. Kaiyum gets the perfect match. Looking for someone to hit. Does not have the fatal links just yet. Mount Shocker exposes all of Malaysia's positioning. And Yehezkiel almost goes down. A lot of damage from Hazik still.
Elton is here, but he gave away the last insanity.
And now Hawk goes in. Weedy falls. Leonardo with the last sanity of his own. Down goes Kaiyum. Hits him. Feathered airstrike. Immortality. Down goes Leonardo, the original. Gets him.
How is the game not over, Leo? Many a times I thought Indonesia would have been able to end it. But somehow the tenacity Malaysia is showing, saying, I'm not going to go down, I'm not going to give up. And now Hawk taking away the purple buff. Sin is becoming a problem. 7-2 and 10. If he gets taken down, that's Malaysia's go time.
Yep. If Sin suffers a death, it's surely over. So they have to protect him. Leonardo and Witty, about 15 seconds collectively before they spawn. It's a question as to why Malaysia isn't able to fully commit. Exactly why. There it is. Because Kaiyum's not here.
Yeah.
They're still afraid. Oh, Sin put down no less than half health. Oh, he needs to back out of here. Panic Mount Shocker. Oh, they're going to have to let go of this Lord. Lord for Malaysia.
Dude, what did they do? What did Malaysia do? Because I know they fought. How did Hawk avoid that many damage in those Lord dances? Because the only way Malaysia really backs off if he takes too much damage. And despite all the explosions going around, he was able to dodge all of it.
He just knew that the damage Indonesia was bringing out was the kind of damage that needed to be on specific targets. So you're right. By dodging it, he's able to make null and void Indonesia's efforts to burst the lineup down. Kaiyum died, yes, but he's the one who can afford to take it. Interesting how Hawk picks up the tank potion. That's how he knows that, hey, the name of the game is damage.
Yep.
If I can mitigate that, I can make fights last long enough for Indonesia's combos to not matter.
Turret has been destroyed.
Malaysia now with the Lord. 21 minutes in. I don't think they can end. Aranda coming in from behind for the airstrike used to clear the mid lane. But the Lord still marching up top. Hawk sees Aranda. What's gonna be the play?
They're in through the top lane once again. The stolen last insanity comes through. Chin dashing around. Oh no! That is Leonardo slain! Mount Shocker already used two. Lord still standing. Mid lane not taken care of. Feather airstrike the answer by Yehezkiel. And Malaysia slowly but surely taking care of the map as well. Bottom lane got a chubby wave. Mid lane two. Last insanity. Coming right in the face of Chin. And that might be it. Indonesia delaying the inevitable.
And now the minions are pushing in. Aranda is trying his very best to delay this. Hazik gets a kill onto Witty. Aranda has to get away. The minions are in. Hawk is there. Ezekiel tries to get a kill.
Team Malaysia knows it's over. Game 2 and the sweep goes over to the Tigers of Malaysia.
But how? What was that game?
It's a practice in patience. It's a practice in man-to-man defense. It's knowing what you got and deploying it at the very last moment. That's the patience that Malaysia has that I think ran out in the tanks of Indonesia.
Right now, Group B, it's kind of all over the place at this point, right? Like,
In a good way.
yeah, League Ops, like, I'm sorry, but there's a lot going on, right? Now we have to see, with Malaysia winning 2-0, with Indonesia not getting a point, if Malaysia gets to the second spot, I'm thinking about Singapore. If they get a 2-0 onto Laos, like...
Now it's Indonesia's problem.
Exactly. Like, and... What? That was a good game. That was an amazing
it's a
game.
game that would be so nice to dissect if we have the time.
Yeah.
It's just, we have a competition running, but if you had the time, there's so much to break down from moment to moment, fight to fight.
Because many of points of the game, you could have said, this is where they lost. Because imagine this. If the timing was different, the minions didn't spawn.
Yeah.
Indonesia won.
if the members of Team Malaysia were out for like maybe 3 or 4 seconds more, Indonesia wins.
Indonesia wins. There's a lot of what ifs in that situation. But one good thing came out of that game.
What is it?
You might see Valentina goal, but I don't think Kayum really made the Atlas look all that great. So probably not going to be seeing Atlas for today.
It's not the Atlas. The Atlas wasn't all it.
Yeah.
But they were able to play around that fact.
Yeah. I mean, like, he made it work, right? The frigid breath, I'm pretty sure, was able to stop some movements.
But did we lose? Is the question you ask by picking this Atlas. But yeah, between that and the Alice, despite, rather, the Valentina, despite the Valentina losing, I think, yeah, we might see it in the gold lane in ranked games now.
Yeah. I wonder if Team Malaysia, they will just huddle up with Coach Art, with Coach Becky, and Winter and Haru. Like 5 to 10 seconds of silence and be like, yo, that was close. that could have gone either way.
What was that?
Exactly. Like, we need a breather. Like, don't talk to us. We just give us water.
We barely got away with it.
Okay, let's actually look at the game here, and it really is on the movements of Hawk, because especially during that Lord dance, because in a dance there's this finesse that you have to do, which is try to control the Lord area while dodging damage and dealing enough damage. And that was impressive coming in from Malaysia, considering that they're going up against Hilda Yusinshin as well as the Farsa. That's a lot of zone control, right? A lot of zone control. Elton was honestly more detrimental for the team, because you're giving the last insanity, and you basically die off very, very fast because of the Farsa. So this is really not a Lord dance that Malaysia should win.
Yep. That's what makes it all the more impressive, is there are more hazards to your team than what the other team is dealing with. So Team Malaysia, again, they I like how you use the word finesse, because they finessed themselves out of a really bad position. And they did it with so much patience. They did it back-to-back-to-back Lord dances.
You know what's the most surprising thing for me is?
Yeah.
The damage from the Kimi. Because do you remember the one time when the Hilda was waiting in the bush?
And then gets cut down to a third of its health?
Yeah.
Alone.
Like, at that point,
Then
like,
forced to flicker away.
I want to see what's the item that Kimi used, and what did the Hilda use? Because I would assume the Hilda at least have a rated armor. No? Maybe it's just the Demon Hunt sword.
We'll see. We'll see. Could be both. Could be both. Of the fact that there was also all sorts of damage sources coming down onto Arand, and he could not be the, I don't know what you want to call it, assassin that he needed to be. Again, the softies in Hak, the softies in Hazik, all of these play a key role. I'd like to see the items, not just for those two, but even,
everyone,
maybe even Leonardo. I want to know what this Valentina's building and how. If this is like just a Valentina into, oh, look, Chasai Faltron on Kayum, but is this just a Valentina into the X-Borg type of build, or it's just the way it is? And look at that.
Dude, Hazik deserves this, and not even a Demon Hunter.
Nope.
Unless he sold it for the immortality.
Juggling.
But look at this. Having the Glowing One Holy Crystal as well as the Divine Gleaf, that's basically the main damage item. And he dealt a lot, because, dude, I feel like the fights around the Lord, Hak was a distraction. Hazik was the real damage dealer.
And I like how he just really squeezed the extra penetration out of this build. Arcane Boots.
Oh, yeah, true.
You know what? I hate you guys.
So that's how you know when your opponents hate you. It's like, okay, you know what? Arcane Boots.
Yeah, this thing went like 20-something minutes, right? Yeah, I need a little bit more penetration. Just the juggle between the immortality and
just
the
to get under your thick skin.
Yep. Because that might have made the difference, right?
Okay, let's look at the items here. Leonardo, basically like
it's just damage,
normal damage, skipping out the glowing wand. Maybe sold it off for the rose gold.
Juggled, yes.
And then look at Aranda. This is 2 radiants. I'm pretty sure one of them was something else.
Juggled in,
but still, it's not that he does not have magic resist. He does.
It just hurts.
Kimi late game
Arcane
hurts.
Boots.
Arcane Boots. If you guys can take anything out of that, Arcane Boots. Okay, there has to be something wrong. Because look at Weedy. Something must be wrong. Did you see it?
What was it?
2 Rome Boots.
Yeah, so I guess the Rome Boots we were pointing out earlier also.
It was something.
Yeah. Folks, it's so many things happening behind the scenes on our system. So
yeah.
must have been something else entirely.
Yeah. I want to look at the damage because I'm really curious to see for both. I want to see Leonardo's damage,
Here it is. Oh my God! Look at the damage from Hazik.
40%. So I was not wrong thinking that he dealt the most damage in that Lord
It
Dance.
was all him, sir.
Hawk was just a distraction. Like, hey, look at me.
Hawk was all finesse. Hawk was all just, you know.
I'm here to look cool.
Yeah. He's a thousand needles
Yeah.
in a storm of swords.
He's just there to make your day a bit more annoying. And all the while, Elton did 70% damage. So still not bad. But that really, for all intents and purposes, that is not a good X-Borg game. X-Borg,
It was tough. It was tough.
like, rarely do we see a hero that you pick makes your draft worse. Because the opponent gets your ult and your team is like, bro,
Yeah. From moment to
you
moment.
hurt.
Yeah. From moment to moment, they made it so difficult. And now, with that,
Oh, locked in.
I think we have locked in positioning, placement for Group B.
Okay, so looks like even if Singapore gets 2 here, at max they get 3. So Indonesia is locked in.
They're good.
They're at number 4, Malaysia at number 2.
They'll have to play through the quarters.
The only way that Malaysia can get on top is basically getting a 2-0 onto Philippines, which, I don't know, probably going to be a bit more difficult.
Huh. Okay, currently these are the places.
Yes. But
There's one more match.
if Malaysia wins 2-0, they get 2 points and Philippines stays at 6. So technically Malaysia can get on top, but easier said than done.
Yeah.
Considering how difficult of a game that they went through against Singapore and Indonesia.
All right.
Group B is the group of death, and you guys saw like one match there.
Yep.
That was intense.
Okay, nothing is confirmed just yet. It's just currently with the points given, that's where that's how the cookie crumbles.
That sounds threatening. I'm
I can't walk away.
shaking my boots.
I can't walk away. You're not wearing boots.
Hey, they don't need to know that. But I brought boots.
You did.
Dude, that was easily the best game that we saw today. Quickest is probably Philippines earlier going up against Laos, and I believe there's 2 more matches. We'll confirm. We'll see what's going on here. So yeah, we have 2 more matches. Insane.
Are you asking or saying?
I'm asking.
If it comes, if it happens, it happens.
When I say it, there's a question mark.
If it happens, it happens. But as it is, I've enjoyed so far the competition we had on display here at the SEA Games.
Oh yeah, for sure. But let me just say, wouldn't that be an amazing game to end things off?
Yeah, to end on such a slobber knocker back and forth
Yeah.
with new concepts involved, I'm here for it. How do you top that? That's a question, Lafel. How do you top Indonesia versus Malaysia?
Yeah, because if we're going the previous schedule, after this is going to be Vietnam against Timor-Leste and Singapore versus Laos. I don't think
Yeah, that's the question.
it's possible.
A challenge to these athletes.
Because maybe Singapore, Laos, Laos like their last hurrah, take
Okay, you
down.
know what? We might be cutting them short, but yeah, Singapore is known to play quite the outrageous draft.
Yes, we saw Leomord Gold. They play the Claude. The Claude is not that weird.
Claude just takes some time.
Yeah,
He's a late bloomer.
and considering the games that we saw today, Malaysia they won, but was it clean though?
Okay, against a team like Indonesia, against a team that likes to fight, like let's say Myanmar. Let's look over to Group A as well. Against even Vietnam,
Yeah.
you can pull that off. But what if you go up against Team Philippines?
Yeah, because I really feel like Indonesia outdrafted them twice.
And they just got away with it by barely being better in execution.
Exactly. Basically, like, in a way, you know how teams keep saying this team is lucky?
Uh-huh.
When they keep pulling things off like this, like, you can see it. Like, you can see the argument. Because, like, you're not supposed to win that. You're already
But
losing the draft.
I think you are short-changing Malaysia.
Yeah.
Because when somebody is lucky and consistently lucky, they're just able to, again, mitigate the effect of luck and play with the hand they're dealt.
Personally, for me, I prefer to be lucky than good. And that's why my name means lucky. As in my real name.
Wow.
Yeah, so,
I'm learning things.
I have a long name.
Yep.
Yeah, part of it means
One
leader.
of those is lucky.
Yeah, part of it is leader, part of it is lucky.
Lucky leader.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? My parents chose a good one. It worked out for me because you know one superpower I have:
What?
parking.
You're always able to find parking right when you need it.
Exactly. Like my wife said, okay, something about you, you always get the parking. I'm like, you know what? Out of all the superpowers that I have, I can either be a tech billionaire or always get parking. I think they're equal in strength.
Some opportunities will open up because you're able to find parking.
Saves time.
That could lead you to becoming a tech billionaire. Hasn't happened just yet. That's why we're here on desk. But one day.
I said that joke to someone else, and they were so upset that they thought good parking and being a billionaire are equal. But you save time, and time is money.
They don't see the vision. Whoever you told that joke to, I don't know if they're watching, you lack vision.
They were in the room.
They lack vision.
they lack vision.
So no longer in the room.
So we're going for a break. We're ending. Break. All right. So we're going for a break. So we have 2 more games after this. So we're going for a short break, but after this, we'll see you guys. And I believe it's going to be Vietnam against Timor-Leste.
Or other matches. I don't know. They're able to switch the schedules up, you know?
Whatever. We'll see you guys after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and this is going to be the fifth match of the day. Welcome back to the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand. My name is Rafael. Alongside me is Leo at your service.
As always, we are bringing you high-quality MLBB broadcast action live from the heart of Bangkok, Thailand. We are broadcasting to you from the Chulalongkorn University. And I think the leaderboard picture from both Group A and Group B are slowly taking form. There's very little room for him to change.
Basically, two more matches, on broadcast and off broadcast will solidify everything. In fact, this one is going to be Vietnam going up against Timor-Leste. So essentially the final chance for Timor-Leste to get points on the board. Because so far, Timor-Leste has gotten nothing yet. But their game against Thailand, we can definitely see that there's some...
there was promise.
There was promise. Talking to their coach as well. You know, the crazy thing is, before their competition time, they were struggling to even get 100 stars, these players. Coach come in, and it was a female coach from Indonesia, teaching them the ropes, and then now they're about 300 to 500 stars. Which shows that they are progressing quite fast. So I feel like after the SEA Games,
exponential improvement
from not even hitting 100, now hitting 3 to 5.
That is super soldier serum levels of improvement.
Yeah. So even the coach is like, you know what, we will be basically try-harding, right? Like we really want to win, but even if we don't, we're not really losing.
Can you introduce me to this woman?
Oh yes, for sure. She's someone that's very amazing, and I really like her tenacity.
She can do this with a group of Timorese athletes. What can she do for a couple of ranked casuals, you know? Me and the lady, we struggle back home. How can she help us reach at least like 100-something?
Understood. But now, look at this. Vietnam has started up draft alongside with Timor-Leste. Vietnam is going to be first pick. Timor-Leste is second. And already betting out the Lapu Eve as well as the Lunongs, where Timor-Leste betting out the Assassin. So I wonder if this is going to be a pocket meta of SEA Games where Lapu is such a threat that it's basically first pickable. And Idrin from Team Malaysia going up against Indonesia, I really do believe without that Lapu, Malaysia would not have able to come back from that one.
Yep, and that's the angle of attack for Team Vietnam. A majority of the squad coming from Saigon Phantom. True challengers, contenders, from out of the VMC. Sadly, this squad is coming from quite the loss. Not only did they lose the grand finals in the VMC, but they also got knocked out in the MCC. So they could not qualify for the next World Championship. So I guess they're going to make up for it here in the SEA Games. I love how Timor-Leste is attacking Joga specifically. Todo. They attack his Yushin Shin, they attack his Hayabusa, but they forget to leave open that Lancelot. So either way, Todo's going to get a good game.
What if it's intentional? What if this is the coach saying, we know he's going to get an assassin either way. So how about we just fight against it, right? Maybe they pick up a draft that focuses on the Fredrin, right? Because the Eve is not there. The Lunox is not there. So if Timor-Leste wants to go for a beefy draft, it's possible.
Or the soft counter, the Kalia.
Oh, yeah, that's true. We haven't seen the Kalia for a while, but looks like they're not going to go for it just yet.
Another soft counter.
They go for the Jushin and the Gatot. And I feel like this Jushin is not only just to protect herself from the Lancelot, but makes it so that Vietnam doesn't take it to counter their potential beefy draft. But this Grok, man, Grok, Lancelot, and then you pick up a Kimi here. Ooh, that's dangerous. If they pick up a Kimi.
It's a sound pick. I would. But the fact that the Farsa is still open is also a possibility.
Yep.
Still, she's undeniable. Those two.
If you want to pick up an EXP here, it's good. And you called it, Leo. They pick up the Farsa. So
that I did.
In case Timor-Leste goes for a marksman, unless it's a Claude, it's going to have a hard time, even though it's a Granger. So Timor-Leste, this pick is going to be very, very crucial here. A lot of the meta EXPs are off the board. And if you don't pick it up here, more will get taken down. The Esme is still up there. If you want to go for a Ruby, which honestly is probably a good pick in gold. But if you do that, then you're not going to have, like, you're forced to use a damage in jungle.
Yeah.
So probably looking at a Joy, perhaps? Or Suyo.
I would rather pick Madera's pick and then allow for the XP lane to unfold after the bans. Because Madera's a very specific kind of jungler, right? Remember how he played a Joy earlier on broadcast? And then it looked very different from his Fredrin?
Well, look at this. They're finishing off with ACC, and honestly forgot about her because usually banned out, and even though it was open, none of the teams pick up.
And this is a flex pick. She can go into the gold, she can go into the XP, and it allows for certain matchups to be almost unwinnable if you get it right.
And basically, Timor-Leste is creating a draft where, say, you don't get to move Jushin, the Gatot, and the current call coming in from the CC. I mean, CC and Gatot is a combo in itself.
Yep.
Add on with that Jushin, this is already looking pretty good for a lockdown comp. But you got to set up. What's the payoff?
Something tells me Timor-Leste would hope and pray the Fredrin comes through the draft.
Yep.
Red 4, take the Fred. No, actually, it doesn't matter. No. Red 5, you can take the Fred because there's no way Vietnam's touching it unless they ban it now in Blue 5.
I feel like it's okay because you want to see the entire draft before committing to a carry, right? Because you might consider, do I want the Granger? Do I want the Harif? Do I want the Claude? Do I want the Natan? Probably not because of the Farsa, but you know what I'm saying, right? So they ban out the Exborg as well as the Ruby. These are gold lane bans. In a way, it's kind of saying that, yeah, we just want to make sure our gold lane is having a good time.
Now the question, what does Vietnam ban last?
Fred or Suyo, right?
I'd say Fred first.
Oh, actually, they go for the Phoveus.
Okay, so
What
neither.
do they want? So they want more dash. So I think they want to get a Harif, right? That makes sense.
Yep, they are. Well, no, the Esmeralda's still out there. So
Which Timor-Leste could pick up.
and then Fredrin, but that's
Not
way.
not enough damage, yeah.
It's it's the wrong kind of damage profile, and it's like way too slow. You're right.
Yeah, the only one is Suyo if you want to go that route. But even then, Suyo probably doesn't deal enough damage, I feel
So
like.
not alone.
Like basically, as a Suyo, you're slowing down opponents more than you're trying to ramp up yourself, right? So Timor-Leste, about 10 seconds away from their red 4 pick, do they reveal their jungler? And it is going to be the Fred. So we are on the mark with the bans, understanding what they're going for, but what's going to be the payoff? Because if the CC does go gold, I'm just worried it's not going to be enough damage unless they have a very cheeky auto attack kind of fighter. Later on, it doesn't matter EXP or gold.
So we got Vietnam closing up their draft here. How rare is this that in the last 2 picks, it's the EXP and the gold that's missing,
Very rare.
right?
Very rare.
Full sandwich, and is this true? Is this true?
Hey, might as well, right?
Mans is prepping for SpongeBob.
Dude, they're like, yo, we're in the SEA Games.
I'm awake.
Everyone's watching
I'm here
us.
for it.
And this is what I say. Do you want to be good or do you want to be remembered?
Hey,
People would want both, but hey, sometimes.
champions lose. Legends are remembered.
There you go. There you go. Because this Cyclops, we asked the question, how is anyone going to top Malaysia against Indonesia? Hey, a contender.
Who are they listening?
A contender.
Vietnam. Hey, Daylight, we need to talk, all right? I'm going to see you guys after this broadcast. Where did the Cyclops come from? The Harith is the closer for Timor-Leste.
At this point,
I'm not over the Cyclops.
at this point, Ant is just racking up his hero pool. We've seen the Hellcrit. We see the Cyclops. Let me go back in my list to see like what he used earlier as well. At this point, doesn't matter. This guy is just having as much what you call it, unique hero picks
Yep.
as he can. Again, he wants to be remembered, saying like, hey, you see SEA Games, Thailand, 2025.
I was there.
You remember the Cyclops?
I was him.
It's me. You see my face? You see that face? You see the similarities? Of course you do. We're the same people. That's what I would do, you know.
Vietnam. Bring in the Cyclops and the broken walls. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1 in the best of 2. They're not playing, by the way. It's not like they're secured number 1 in their group.
Yep.
So they are bringing this Cyclops, as fresh and as hot as it is, as a legit threat in the gold lane.
I mean, did you see them smile? No, they don't. They were
serious.
serious. This is something that they brought in scrims. They did very well. And they're like, you know what? It's time.
Coach Sabo, you madman.
Even the players were looking at the coach, and the coach is like, it's time.
Do it.
You practiced 2 months for this. And they're like, Coach, it was 3. Hey, there you go, 3 months. Lock in.
They did not bring this out when they were trying to qualify for the M Series. Now they're here. Oh, my Lord. A lot of damage onto Adong. And you see Todo, Joga, hitting that Thorn Rose across them, sending them back. Sadly, they did not get the Little Wanderer. Timor-Leste, keeping a sound head on their shoulders, able to take control of the mid lane.
So the question is, how is Harif Cyclops matchup is looking like? Like, who wins that out? Speaking of which, Nam finds Riven as well as Ravi, and Notron understands that they're there, but probably not going to be worth it to be quite aggressive here because same as the Hellcurt, what's the power spike? When is it? Is it level 4? Is it first item? Is it second item? Like, do you want to wait for a Wishing Lantern?
Uh-oh. Here we see Adong get taken down. Todo draws first blood. Riven going to be up next. Phantom Execution, revitalize the answer. Riven, what was he hoping for?
A miracle. That's what he was hoping for.
That was 3 members of Team Vietnam.
Hey, maybe at that point it's like, it would be faster if I just stand still, right? Because look at this, he's already recalled. I mean, like revived.
I guess.
Yeah.
But this does put Team Vietnam up by 1,000 gold. That's huge going into the first turtle.
I mean, at this point, the big worry is that do they have enough damage, right? Because they have a lot of sustain. Maybe not even that, but they're taking quite a lot of damage from trying and Nam. And Nam is just zoning him out. Madeira trying to force it out, but he's going to get taken down by Nam. Adong tried to pick up Ngok Trong. Not enough, and now he gets level 4.
Man's overcommitted. Ngok Trong flickers out of there. Knows that he's taken too much damage. Vietnam happy with what they got. They're now up to almost 2,000 gold, 3-0, under 3 minutes. The fact that the gold lane is quiet and you're running a Harith into a Cyclops and the Cyclops ain't really facing much opposition is a miracle. This is, you mentioned, like, what is the power spike, right? What are we waiting for?
Yeah.
I'm afraid that it's going to come sooner than later.
No, the problem is, I believe it or not,
What's the first thing, a book?
I've seen a few Cyclops games, and it's inconsistent. There are games
There's
where
no one build.
it's like there are games he doesn't need an item, he pops off. Nam gets a kill onto Ravi.
1v1.
There are games where the Cyclops is full build and could not do anything.
I think, benefit of the doubt, there's the book. An's build will be the former, not the latter. I think he will be a role player. I think he's going to hit those superstar slams. Is that what it's called? I'm going to have to look it up. I really don't see this hero played as much. But
The thing is, once the Cyclops skin comes up, it probably will change. Like a party platter or something like that.
a Krabby Patty, you mean?
No.
A
Not
party platter.
Party platter.
All right.
Ngotrang missed the tectonic charge, but so far it will be perfectly fine. Vietnam still has a very good start here, 4-0, and Sabino almost gets a kill onto Vietnam. Toto, though, does have that war axe, so it looks like they're going for mid, and Toto is there. Adong has to use the flicker.
Feather strike already used up. Chunking down Rivan. Madeira falls. Now it's just Rivan left. Already used the revitalize. Free pick off for Vietnam. Nothing on the board still for Timor-Leste.
Yeah, Madeira is really not tanky enough here. Looking at the levels, level 6 up against level 7. I mean, sure, there is a level difference, but
Small level difference, but that's a more thankful thing. Oh! Star power lockdown sent out, but Sabino still lives. All this while he was taking the turtle. Todo unable to help out. They lose Ngok Trang too. Timor-Leste finally get one.
I would say it's perfect for both, right? I mean, like for Vietnam, they still got what they wanted, which is the turtle, and Vietnam gets a kill onto Riven. Timor-Leste, they're happy with the kill, but they're giving it over to Team Vietnam.
Yep.
And you give the kill over to Cyclops. Is that what you want?
Celebrated too soon. This specific skin on Cyclops throws out a very weird star power lockdown.
Yes.
It looks like a Selena Abyssal Arrow. So, you know, it randomly might actually trigger Sabino's Purify. I think that's what happened just
Yeah.
recently.
So here's the thing. They're confusing their opponents in more ways than one. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of questions, and more keeps coming.
And it's not helping when you're trying to find footing.
Ooh, tech charges onto 2, and now Ngontrag is there under the turret, unable to get out. Gives a kill over to Sabino. Speaking of which, now does have that Starlium Scythe. So ramping up the damage here once the Holy Crystal is there. Yeah, now what are you going to do about that?
I think An will have a lot of answers to that because Sure, there's more damage on the Harith, pound for pound, beat for beat. But the singular lockdown, the singular CC that a Cyclops brings to the table almost undoes all of that. So really, all that Sabino has is to purify. If they can get rid of that, then it's over. He's forced to use a Zaman Force here, drops down via the Feathered Airstrike. I think that and the rest of Vietnam are taking it slow now. They understand that Timor-Leste is not taking this lying down. So they're just going to try to attack the map. Nam takes his tier 1 down bot.
So dealing with the Harif, you just got to throw a couple of stars at him.
Yep. Well, one big star, the one with the power lockdown.
I mean, the sun is the star, and I don't think I can survive getting hit by a sun.
I don't think anyone can.
I mean, you know.
Living currently or
Hey,
not.
enemy begs to differ. Either way, right now, the turtle...
Superman is an enemy?
Okay, now that's a debate.
Turtle very low. In comes a tech charge. Able to shut down Madeira. Plus a feathered airstrike. Putting down a half. All these members of Timor-Leste. AOG, no one home. Big passive, putting Ravi up against the wall. In comes Sabino from the back. Nam flickers in, looking for a target. Power of Wildness taking down Ravi. Adong falls, so does Rivan. No casualties for Team Vietnam.
Timor-Leste can stay in the fight for long, but they can't deal the damage. Sabino with the Zaman Force tries to get onto Todo, but still, he just has to run away. He can't survive this. Not a feather edge strike forces him out. Madeira could not get his buff. So now this Fedrin is getting choked out even more.
Joga, Grand Theft Purple. What an intense sequence from top to mid.
By the way, what was I going to answer for your...
Yeah, because I asked, Superman is an enemy?
That caught me off guard.
Why?
My brain stopped. It's like, wait. I've heard of the question before.
Yeah.
I don't know which side I stand on.
You got your whole existence got questioned by a simple statement.
I'm just a simple caster. I'm here to watch the games, not to answer philosophical questions. Speaking of which, right now, Ravi does get hit a little bit. Look at Toto, goes all the way to the back line, goes on to Adong.
Crimson Beacon used defensively, trying to stop Todo from cutting right through their lineup. There's all 5 members of Timor-Leste putting up a fight. Mind you, folks, they are down 7,000 gold. In comes Sabino, Zaman Force, compromising that. Madeira does not get the knockup. This is a win in my books for Timor-Leste. Nobody died, and they push Vietnam out.
Now I see it as star power lockdown. The Hive can't spam his dash in the Zaman Force.
That's what I'm saying.
If he can't dash, stay there. Harry, be good boy, don't move.
Nobody puts Baby in the corner. He can't do anything from that position.
He's like, you're Sabino, no Sabines. Yes, Sabino. Either ways, that star power lockdown, if gets onto the Hive, like you said, without that Purify, yes, in a way, stops the damage. And he's essentially the only damage.
And on average, you're able to get about 8 or 9 star power lockdowns off of a single Purify cooldown. True. It's not going to work. Ravi gets taken down by An. If Madeira did not dash on out of there, he would have died too. Another kill. An gets a double.
Dude, right now, this Cyclops is starting to become a problem. And Timor-Leste, they're putting all their eggs in the Sabino basket. And normally, that's not that bad of an idea. Hive is worth investing in, but there's just too many threats coming in from Vietnam.
Star power lockdown catches Madeira, and they're gonna serve him up more. Rivan with the AOG, the retreat. Sabino falls again on the culprit. I am afraid to play rank tonight.
Dude, you know what? Shout outs to all the rankers out there, because I believe every single one is like, what do I use now? And tech charge hits onto 2 Robin, gets caught. Rebound all alone. That gets an unstoppable. And at this point, Vietnam, this is their end angle. The Lord is marching down bot. Good set coming in from Gnart or Ngot Trang.
12,000 gold between these two teams. Massive Lord marching through bottom. Fat waves through all 3 lanes. I don't know what Timor-Leste else can do. Sabino has already died. Rivan has died 4 times. Madeira too with nothing on the board. Ravi's, they all basically have the same record except for Sabino. And Sabino can't move.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, all spells have a very long cooldown. Not the star power lockdown now. The Earth and Rampant basically just pushes them away. Tech Charge gets dodged. Unstoppable for Nam. Madeira has to get out of there as Vietnam gets their other part of the turret on bot.
Yep. So inside the base, they find themselves against Timor-Leste. Feathered airstrike coming through for that. And they push Timor-Leste into the fountain. They'll have to take it slow here, LaFell. They can't force the issue. Again, the game and the map are built in a certain way that you can't really force a defense and a push. Now Sabino uses the Zaman Force already. Star Power lockdown, pins him down. Sabino falls! I thought they were done!
And all the while, Vietnam, they're still continuing. Ravi trying to push them away, but the Feather airstrike trying to get a kill onto Madeira. Madeira taking quite a bit of damage from the Farsa. Vietnam, look at Vietnam doing a lot of damage onto Ravi.
Is on fire right now. Died not once. Has a monster record of 4-0-10. Stop Power lockdown. Stops Madeira from moving. Plus the rampart. Madeira falls.
This is why you don't let the Grok through, man. It causes too much problems. Toto. And look at that, Rivon gets stopped by the Star Power lockdown as well. He has to go back into the fountain. Toto taking a bit of damage. He has to get out. And Sabino tries to get there, but Adong shuts down Toto. Timor-Leste somehow still survives, but the kill goes over to Dad.
They stop the current call plus the burst from Ravi just in time. If I'm reading the situation right, Vietnam should read the room and say, yeah, we can't force this. We'll just instead go for the Lord. Luckily, Todo respawning fits that timing.
Yeah, you got to respect the fact that it's 12 minutes. The respawn time is so fast.
It's negotiably low.
Yeah.
Like you can strat around it. You can like plan.
Yeah, at one point, you're like, wait, I thought he died. He did. He just respawned again.
It's a tactical retreat.
Yeah. So every time you're like, guys, the Fredrin died. It's like, wait, the Fredrin is here. It's like, yeah, but, you know, he revived.
He's here, but that didn't
he wasn't here before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Either way,
a liar?
Hey. Yeah, a lot of things can be communicated during the game, right? 22 kills to 4.
Eat a battle.
Yeah, exactly. So 22 kills here. Toto just got the Lord. So at this point, it's inevitable.
So nonchalantly. It's just nothing was happening. They were just managing the waves. Feather strike! Trying to catch Adong! Now Rivan dashing on out. Rivan isn't even a threat anymore, really. Rivan is an AOG machine. Like, he literally just needs the AOG in, knock up as many dudes as he can, and then that's it. Accept its fate.
Dude, this Earthen Rampart, man. This wall coming out of nowhere.
This changes the game.
A lot. Right? It makes it like the moment you use your dash is like, well, I guess I'm going to stay here for a while.
If you misplace your dash, yeah, if you don't calculate for the rampart. Down goes Madeira. Tadong as well. Zaman Force dropped in, but it's not going to be enough. Sabino hoping and praying he survives. Not going to happen. Says Nam. Game 1 goes to Team Vietnam.
And let me just say, Sabino tried his best, right? In a different setting, it could have worked. It's just that this is the part of the meta where everyone needs to do just a little bit here, a little bit there, because there's so many things for him to dodge, right? You want to dodge out the Feather airstrike. Mm-hmm. You want to dodge the Star Power lockdown, which follows you, by the way.
Purify it. That's the only answer.
Purifies like 90 seconds. And what's the Star Power lockdown?
12. Something like that. Let me check. You want an actual number?
No. I don't need an actual number, but that was just like me pausing for effect.
Yeah, no, I'm the one who wants an actual number. I want to know if my statement was true. If there was about 8 to 9 Star Power lockdowns per Purify cooldown.
I mean, I don't know if you remember Arya, the female player for the Malaysian team.
I do.
Whenever she wins too much, she starts using a Cyclops roam.
Uh-huh.
And she keeps trying to convince me, my wife, the entire family, including her parents, that Cyclops is viable as a roamer because Joe's job is to lock someone down. As a Cyclops, she can do that all the time. Okay. And then we're like, okay.
What is the cap on
cooldown?
35?
40, but with the Enchanted Talisman, it goes up to 45 or 50.
12 seconds.
12 seconds, yeah. Mm-hmm. And in those 12 seconds, it's not even 12 seconds because using your skills gives you more cooldown.
Yeah.
So you just keep spamming at that point.
So,
and the thing is,
90 seconds divided by 11. Call it 11.5. There's about 8 7.8 star power lockdowns in a single Purify.
Dude, like
The numbers don't lie.
the in concept, right? Cyclops is a scary hero in concept because you have an entire kit every say 4 to 10 seconds. Right? Let's give that kind of range, right?
On average.
4 to 10 seconds. You're just there.
Oh my God! Yes, you're right because it's got the quantum.
Yeah. Is it? No, it's not quantum, but I forgot the name of the ability as well.
Yeah,
but,
the emblem. The emblem.
But when you use your alt, your
your cooldowns just
refreshes,
Yeah.
and then your cooldowns makes your alt faster as well. So it
temporal
just
rain.
temporal rain. So it's just
Had something to do with time. There you go.
so yeah. Here's the thing, Cyclops in concept is good. It's just that getting to that point, right?
Yeah.
Getting to that point when all these fires are all around, there's assassins, is able to get away with them because you're going up against a Fredrin and a Jushin. Basically, not enough damage.
I want to see An's balance between battle mage items and pure burst. Because that'll define what possibly Cyclops looks like if he becomes meta.
Yeah, because I feel like he
I
should.
can't believe the words coming out of my mouth right now.
I feel like he's using the like normal, kind of like the Valentina from before, right? Skipping the glowing one. Although I can see a world where you can go for the glowing one, because why not?
But you need for sure your blood wings, your book.
I would like to see a wishing lantern.
Yeah. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
Instead of a glowing one, you get lantern.
Yeah.
So you still get the little stacks on the burning.
Yeah, exactly. So you're
Not
chunking,
really, not
you're,
really burning, but
you're chunking down the heavy build.
exactly the face I was gonna make.
Not even so. Enchanted Talisman, if the concentrated energy, which by the way, Festival of Blood with the Mage emblem and Inspire, and getting that Divine Glaive.
And I knew there was a brute force breastplate involved. I just didn't voice it out, but I knew that this had to come in because of how fast he was moving on the map and how much. Like, people don't know. Brute force breastplate gives you damage.
Yeah.
People don't know.
As you spam your skills, which by the way,
Correct.
Cyclops spams your skills.
Correct. So you're like, this is a defense item, folks. It's in the defense category, but it gives you damage. So it's so worth it. Pound for pound, gold for gold.
You know what the rankers are saying?
What?
That looks like a jungle build.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, so you're going to see Cyclops in the jungle, which honestly, not that bad of an idea. But this
man.
is look at the Sea Games development here, Leo.
Uh-huh.
Like in this meta, the hardest thing to predict, like when all is going on, are the sightlings. The hero in the sightlings keep on, picking up and up. Like first we see Lapu, all right, Arlet, all right, Yuzong, all right. Now we see Helcurt, we see the Cyclops. Leomore, we didn't see the game, but we know that the Leomore gold was there.
It was a thing.
Uranus gold.
We don't talk about that one.
All right, I already forgot.
Perfect.
I already forgot. The question is what's next? 34% damage, by the way. When you have a Farsa with a perfect game, Cyclops did more.
Yep. This is dot really just dropping the dot. Still, on the Cyclops was still.
The Hive did 30% damage. So it's still not bad. Oh, look at the CC, 31.
Yeah,
So
no, CC's just burst.
yeah, true. So good attempt coming in from Timor-Leste. It's just that
There was something there.
how can you anticipate the Cyclops?
You don't.
Like once you see the Cyclops, you're like, if only we had something like a Farsa, like an Eve that can deal the damage before it even get close.
Or an assassin.
Or an assassin.
Like a Hayabusa.
So they just in that game they just gotta take it. Right? But again, like it's sound. You just can't predict that.
Now the question.
What question?
Put yourself in the shoes of Timor-Leste.
I'm a Timor-Lestean.
Do you
If that's the right term.
or Timorese?
Timorese.
Regardless. Do you we'll look it up. But do you ban the Cyclops?
No.
Do you play as if Cyclops is real?
No. You know what I would do
What?
as the coach? I'd be like, final hurrah, 5-man damage.
All 5.
All 5 of you play damage. And then the roamers like me, Cho.
Or Natalia.
Or Natalia. Or
Saber.
the Helcurt.
Or say yeah.
Helcurt, right? So basically, like, they will not be able to figure out who to stop. So be unstoppable. There you go. That's the coaching advice.
Be unstoppable.
And I'll tell you, it's now or tomorrow. And then the players get confused, and then now we're back to square one. Now I gotta pick them back up.
Yep. The demonym for people from East Timor is East Timorese or Timorese?
Timorese.
There you are.
All right. The more we know. But yeah, personally for me, that's my thing is overload the opponents with damage to the point where they just don't know what to do.
Easier said than done, given what Vietnam did.
Yeah. Something that teams have put is in that kind of philosophy, a hero that will be in the conversation is something like a Benedetta, which is a disruptor, right? Where like you deal damage-ish, you're not enough to be the main damage dealer, but at the same time, you force a reaction from the opponent and then be chaotic. That's what it means to be like full damage. You pick up something like a Cho and a Yisun Shin, and something like maybe even a Valen if it's like if the enemy picks up an early Farsa or Eve.
An X-Borg even.
X-Borg. So that's what I mean by everyone basically does damage. So even if someone gets taken down, gets picked off, the rest of you can just pick up the slack.
So this is the... Is it a lack of damage you think in game 1?
100%.
So
100.
So the Gatot was short.
Yeah. Jushin.
Was short.
The Fredrin.
Was short. I get it. I see it now.
Right?
And even the CC in some regards, you're like, the only time she can really burst people down is she catches them with a curtain call.
So Unbreakable. Tung tung.
Yeah.
Right? Fredrin, come here. And then Jushin.
No. It's not like, no, he was more like...
Right? And then Jushin.
Yes. What? Then what?
You need a Sky Piercer. And then that comes online.
And Sky Piercer only works if you're winning.
And then, wrap him up.
No, it's not what two. Yeah, it is 2 hands. His only skill that involves 2 hands. I watched the Dev Diary.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were so focused on Fredrin looking cool.
Yeah.
Everything he does just 1 hand. His other hand in the pockets, except when he ults.
Reminds me of Kenpachi.
Is he from Dragon Ball?
No. Bleach.
Oh, from Bleach. The old man.
No.
The guy with the big sword.
Everyone has a big sword.
Who's Kenpachi?
Oh, okay. I'll educate you later on. But basically, this guy.
Suddenly uncultured.
No. Do you know like his deadly move?
Okay, is this the guy with the eye patch?
Yes.
Perfect. See?
All right.
I redeem myself in the eyes of the otaku in a minute.
There you go. So,
Less than a minute.
like Fredrin, he fights with 1 hand and the sword. Yeah. And then at one point, it's like, oh no, I'm done. What am I going to do?
Use 2 hands.
Flashbacks.
Yeah.
And it was like, we taught you how to use the sword with 2 hands. Like,
right.
I'm going to use 2 hands.
Yeah.
Proceeds to one-shot the opponent.
There you go. See, so that's the thing with Fredrin is the developers really wanted to make Fredrin look cool. So everything he does in-game, he does with 1 hand except when he uses his ult.
And then when he's really into it, he puts his legs into it too. And his back. 2 hands, 1 leg, boom.
Are there different animations for a Blazers Wrath? Is it a skin exclusive thing? What is it? Is it Neo Beast?
Hey, you seen the Franco fanny used as a fanny? Don't tell me you've not seen that.
Is this a model swap?
You have not. Yeah, kind of.
You have
not.
not.
Yeah,
I know. I get it. I know.
Like Angela with the choke kick. I mean, like, at this point, they don't have a choice, right? But meaning, like, if you're going up against Malaysia, that looks tough. You going up against Indonesia, that's pretty tough, too.
Between the two, it's Indonesia who's packing heat.
Yeah.
They have the more than just this pocket Cyclops from that, all right? Show me one more, and then maybe we can talk. But it's Indonesia who's like, yeah. What happened, what happened 2 weeks ago? No longer.
Maybe that's the strat.
What?
Overload their coach. Right?
Which coach?
Coach of Indonesia. Well, in a way, Arc as well, right? Because that's the big difference, which is...
Wait, you're saying Team Vietnam.
Exactly. Yeah.
So Coach Sabo is playing mind games
Exactly.
with St. Lucas in Arcadia.
Exactly. He's like, hey, do you want to consider that Cyclops? Huh? Do you want to consider like a Natan later on?
You know what's hilarious?
What's hilarious?
St. Lucas has dealt with his own fair share of Cyclopses because he came from Singapore.
Oh yeah,
He
that's
coached
right.
for a bit in Singapore, right? He's like, not me. Don't try me. I know what that's like.
Yeah. I mean, because personally for me, that's the big difference in today's match, where St. Lucas has seen that draft before, from Malaysia. It's like, I don't have to deal with that now. So Vietnam, they're playing the mind games. And now Timor-Leste, go damage. They pick up the Haya and the Yuzong. Now more. I want more.
More damage.
Selena. Okay, that might be a little bit too difficult, but you get the idea.
Okay. I don't know how sound that is, but
hold on.
this might be too much given that Vietnam is going to approach this from a orthodox standpoint until they don't.
Tamo,
I take it back.
See?
They're trying to. All right.
Overload.
Yeah, so you've seen Cyclops, huh? How about Thams?
Dude, at this point, I can hear Coach St. Lucas and Arcadia be like, give me more paper. Give me more paper. I still got the ink. And the Selena. See? Called it.
No, you were calling it for
Yeah,
the other
I know. But I said the hero's name.
And it came
counts.
out. It came out. Okay. Oh, my
Folks, we are
Lord.
getting excited here because this is the kind of drive we live for.
Yeah, again, the game is evolving right before our eyes. From where a majority of people are watching, it's currently 7 p.m., 8 p.m.
For Trex, is even more different.
Yeah, Greenwich Mean Time. But yeah, Trex, if you're watching, Herbert, how are you liking this? Are you enjoying the meta evolving before your eyes, bro?
I'm sure he's watching. He's like, I don't know what's the next international going to be looking like. Valentina. Did I not call this before the draft even started?
You did. You talked about how it's a solid answer, but I said
I'm Timorese.
No longer. You said okay. Now you are again.
Yeah.
But what's it stealing right now, dude? Tech charge.
Oh yes. See, tech charge. This might be even a tank, Valentina.
We don't know because gold lane isn't locked in, mid lane isn't locked in. So yeah, it could go either way. Going into the bans.
If you're good at Selena, take that. Right?
No,
dude. It happened in the Philippines. Who was it again? Who was it?
But it wasn't the main thing.
Yeah, but it's possible.
Yeah.
You always have this mindset
It's a transformation. It gives you the kit.
Yeah, exactly. So you always have to have this mindset that what ifs will always be a true factor you got to put into the consideration.
Yeah, again, this is the equivalent of using the whole cow.
Yes.
You're a Valentina. You don't say no to these possible ults.
Exactly.
All right.
And probably telling the coach as well because they might pick something up later. So I'm just going to pick it up now.
That doesn't work like that.
It's preventing the draft. They want an export, but now with the Valen, they won't take it.
Oh,
Trust.
my Lord. Do you see this? 4 bans specifically targeted at Todo.
What if this Tamos is the jungle?
I was thinking the same thing, too.
Right?
We have seen there's a small pocket in time, I'd say about a year and a half ago, 2 years, where Tams was played in the jungle.
Okay, now you want me to go more crazy?
By all means.
Freya.
For Vietnam?
Either or. Like in the gold.
Like a gold lane Freya for Timor-Leste.
More damage.
More damage.
Or they can pick up a Cho here and just really set it up even more. Just overload. That's the idea
They can go
here.
Cho Red 4.
Yep.
Close off Freya.
Or Vietnam can take it away because they're like, oh, I see this draft. I know where you're going for.
I know Freya.
I know Freya.
Folks, in the global MLBB ecosystem, the Chinese region is known to play a lot of Freya. So, hey, I would love to see it bleed into Southeast Asia currently. And
Now we see why the Valen picked up.
Why?
So the export doesn't get countered. Well, not countered by the Valen at least.
It's so weird, though, right? The order of these picks. All right. Vietnam picking up the Granger and the Fanny. Okay. Nice try on banning all of Todo's heroes, but you forgot the one that he's really known for.
No.
The Fanny.
If a Cho is picked up here, they didn't forget. They were challenging.
And they hit him with a trap. Coach Sabo, will you fall for it?
Kalia.
This what happened. Also good. Cho or Kalia?
Cho, Kalia, just not a high loss. Imagine if they do take a high loss.
Does
though.
the Rivan have it in his arsenal?
Kalia,
One or the other?
Cho, Badang. You know
Close
what?
enough. Close
So,
enough.
yeah. Singapore has shown it's possible.
And you know what?
What?
Damage.
Damage. Dude, we speak the same language. I understand them by heart. I can feel their passion.
Timorese.
I'm Timorese.
Wait, hold up. What was the other one? Kalia or Cho?
Cho.
Okay, Cho damage is the other option that has
Yep.
damage and counters a Fanny. But yeah, I'll take the Badang
Hey, getting punch hurts
multiple times.
multiple times, and he does not stop. I mean, he can, but either ways,
For balancing purposes, he has to stop.
folks, the Toms on the EXP, and now the goal lane of Xborg, which we've seen that matchup before going up against the Granger. Not an amazing time for the Xborg, but if everyone just keeps yanking gold nonstop, they will make this Xborg work. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the match here. Leo, it's been a long day. Vietnam against Timor-Leste, game number 2.
Not long enough. We're playing on flying clouds. All right. So whatever risky gambit either team is playing with, it's fine. It's less punishable because you can get right back into the action. Check out Nam, Warcry, and the Vengeance.
So really want to stay in the fight as long as possible. Look at Toto on this Fanny. Already showing a bit of freestyle, a little bit of damage onto Adong. And all the while, Ravi going up against Nam. Ravi is taking a bit of damage, but should be able to heal up. And now the Leto should go over to Timor-Leste because Madeira is there.
Yep. He gets it.
Gets
the
it.
retribution, as you should. Puts him up by about 200, 300 gold this early on. Rivan, early building the
The Rapid Boots, yeah.
rapid boots. Yeah, so he wants to rotate. He wants to be a very active part of fights.
As he should. As a Badang, like, your job is kind of just to be a nuisance. The setup is great, but even if you don't, you just push people away. It's enough. It tickles down your opponent's brain.
Yep. And of course, to catch the Fanny.
Yes, that also.
That is his prime directive. You go find Todo, put him up against the wall.
And look at this. Madeira is trying to see if he can get a catch anywhere. Looks like mid was not an option. Now going down bot. Look at the Xborg. The Fanny is all alone but able to get out. No problem.
All right. Off to a better start, I'd say now. 2 minutes in, no deaths. Timor-Leste moving around like they own the place. Up by about 500 gold, give or take. So far, maybe it's because Vietnam drafted a little too crazy. I'll say it now. It is because they drafted a little too crazy. In game 1, it was just Cyclops that was off kilter. Now, they have like, what, 2 or 3 crazy picks. Oh no, big wall put up against Trang.
Ooh.
And there's an arrow thrown out. Black Dragon form. Nok Trang able to flicker on out of there, helping Timor-Leste secure the turtle.
And you see Vietnam hesitate there because they see the tech charge that Adong is holding on. I mean, sure, you can say the Valen is not tanky, but at the early part of the game, it kind of doesn't matter.
Oh no, Ravi gets taken down near first blood drawn
Nam?
by Todo. Nam very low. Madeira wants to finish the job. Gonna be a little too far. Nam does not survive as Rivan catches him. Shadow kill by Madeira. Quick stun by Rivan. Timor-Leste in control.
And that is from the Rapid Boots. The early Rapid Boots making it so that he gets there on time. That, though, does quite a bit of damage onto Madeira, but all the while, he'll just heal back up with the jungle creeps. So now Timor-Leste, looking at the kill score, looking at the goal, looking actually pretty good. Adong is still holding on to that tech charge, looking for a moment here. The only problem is that most of the members of Vietnam has a form of dash. So once you jump in, if you don't kill them immediately, they'll get out of harm's way and then just act like nothing happened.
And that's tough. Currently, Vietnam aren't doing anything proactive. If anything, they're the ones getting caught. Look at this. Ngoc Trang gets popped by the duo of Sabino and Rivan. That's a punish from Todo. Unable to finish the job. Sabino lives.
And that's, you know what, now I'm seeing just a little bit more. Before that,
that!
Adon gets the kill.
Yep.
Most of the damage came from Madeira. But now I'm seeing something else. But hold on, Ravi fights up top. This is what we mean by overloading each other with damage. Ravi actually almost takes down Nam, but escapes that just in case. Okay, now another one.
Yeah.
Okay, fist crack. Shut them out in the wall. Tech charge.
So you answer back.
You'd never need a wall because the wall is always there.
It's behind you.
So you have a Grok with extra steps.
But No, the thing is, for Adong.
Yeah, for Timor-Leste. I mean.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. But again, you're winning anyway. If you're able to
Yeah.
get the tech charge on Adong, you're winning anyways. Todo finds Ravi. There's a nice shutdown. Ravi hasn't gotten any kills, actually. So that's just a little bit of a consolation for Team Vietnam. Turtle over Timor-Leste.
Yep, 4 kills. Gold up by 1,000, and they're not stopping. Now they're getting more. This is the most aggressive that we've seen coming in from Timor-Leste. But Sabino does get stunned a little bit, but the burst damage from Vietnam is not enough just yet. And by the time they do have the items, Sabino should have a few tanky items, so this export might not get stopped.
Yep. Again, Sabino is winning this lane. It's much more proactive than the Granger. And yeah, the Granger might get popped, and that suffers his second death. So close to his turret. Todo can't farm. It's a miracle he's getting his buffs.
There you go, folks. In case you're having a hard time in rank, just go full damage and hope everyone carries. Ravi Furious dive away, but now we're starting to see that this Thamos is going to be a lane monster, staying in lane and asking the questions, who's going to stop me?
What are you going to do about it?
What are you going to do about it? When I ult, rain pours down.
Where's he from? His accent sounds familiar.
Oh, really? I don't know, man. I'm too tired.
Just came out.
My brain works independent of my body.
You can't control it.
I can't control it. What's there to control?
Turtle spawning in about half a minute right now. Vietnam unable to get anything. Nice big knockup via the passive. Ngoc Trang does not have the tech charge just yet. Timor-Leste up by 2,000 gold. Vietnam are in an unfamiliar position. Like the last time they were in this was when they were playing up against Myanmar. I bet when they were playing, they were drafting for this kind of lineup, they weren't expecting this kind of a clapback.
I don't know how useful of information this is, but Adong has been holding on to that tech charge for 4 minutes.
It's the only ult that matters. Ravi, very low. Unable to be taken down by An. He survives, walks away. Final turtle looks like it's going to go to Timor-Leste once again.
Basically uncontested. An able to get a turret, but look at top. Nam gets hit all alone. This time was like, what you going to do about it? That's what they're going to do about it. Rain pours down, you just burn him. Slowly, and then eventually he'll explode.
I mean, not slowly. That was very fast.
Okay, yeah.
As soon as we panned the camera, he was already about 10 HP. This is a slaughter unlike we've ever seen on broadcast. Team Vietnam may have overcooked their lineup. There's nothing they're doing. There's nothing they're putting on the board right now. Sure, they have 2 kills, but what do they have to say for it? The top lane and the bottom lane push? You know what? Madeira! I may have spoken too soon!
Caster Curse! That's the most dangerous bush in the game. You don't need...
Madeira is now part of the family.
Dude, dangerous grass is just that. That's the only dangerous grass
But this is Flying Clouds.
that really does exist.
It was already in the game.
That was just Wunton letting you know.
Yep. 2 years ago, it was already in the game.
Exactly. We call it a Kumar bush, but at this point, the safest way to say is just
Dangerous grass.
dangerous grass.
That's a call sign for that bush.
8 minutes in, Adong is still holding on to that tech charge.
Hasn't used it once.
Has it so far.
I think he wants to show off, LaFell. He wants to do what you said, the fist break
Yes.
into tech charge combo.
The combo hasn't started. I'm not going in.
That's the only thing we do, Rivan. Everybody else, shut up. We want to do it.
Or just wait for a Lord fight. And then they're inside the pit.
And then he does it.
You jump in.
Okay, that sounds doable. It's about 20 seconds from now.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. 2, 3 members. God, including Toto.
There it is!
But he died, though. And Ngoc Trang gets taken down by Madeira. Nam in the middle of everyone. He is tanking quite a bit with the vengeance as well.
Oh!
Madeira, he does not have the quad shadow. Sabino. And early immortality popped.
2 for 1. I think both teams were just looking for the most perfect setup, and Timor-Leste had the less punishable one. So they won that trade 2 for 1.
And at that point, they're like, wait, Adong, you died that quick? He's like, I'm a Valentino. I don't know what to tell you.
What do you want?
Like, I can slam in, but
I'm not built for this.
that's it. It's a one-time thing.
Speaking of built, I wonder what items these people, these players are focusing on because there's a war axe on Todo.
Yes.
now.
Yes.
Hey, categorically they are people. Why are you laughing?
No, I'm not laughing. I'm just having a good time because this is an amazing game. Adong has the glowing one, and now the lightning truncheon.
And the Malefic Roar on.
So at this point, take that's alt. Ngontrang.
No! Don't do that.
Oh.
Shadow kill, dashed around. Last Insanity taken, Noctrang out. In comes Nam trying to repair the situation. That is Todo running away from Rafi. There's fights happening all over the map, LaFell.
Dude, the Observers is working overtime, and that so far,
This man deserves a raise.
dude, 10 kills for Timor-Leste. This might be the game.
They're doing it.
They're gonna get a point.
Over Vietnam, too.
This is going to be the start of an amazing story, but Toto jumps in, and look at that energy. He doesn't have much. Black Dragon form being used. Gets onto Dad. Dad dashes away. But now 3 members. Noctrang. Oh, fierce dive. His only onto Noctrang.
Oh, Lord secured the retribution by Madeira. Ravi falls. Noctrang tech charge through the lineup. Spread through, and there's a combo from Riva. Down goes Todo.
And Nam is there. He's like, I still want to fight. Bring Adong to me. Adong dashes out. And Madeira, he wants to be a part of the fray. But looks like not enough damage to take down the Great. Look at that. The player.
He did that.
Oh, my God. Did you see that arrow hit onto the Hayabusa?
With the trap pending. Yes, we all saw it. All of Chulalongkorn University's hall here. Currently at Salafro, Kiao are just going crazy. I heard them go wild.
Yes,
I heard them go wild.
We heard the same thing. How is Vietnam gonna defend this? Because at this point, Robbie even won 3-1. He's doing quite a bit.
A bit meaning like very specific bits. Like he finds the perfect target and cuts right through Vietnam's lineup. It's not like Vietnam has a solid ground anyways. It's so hard for them to zone.
Hey, you'll see this Tams 1v5. Just wait for it. We're only at 11 minutes of the game.
Sabino's in trouble. Flickers out.
Tech charge, dodge. Adong, he has the tech charge as well. Waiting for that one moment. One opportunity.
Another 3 minutes.
Yeah, yes.
Maybe less. Maybe a minute and a half because Lord's coming up in 80.
Speaking of, On now does have that Wind of Nature. Should be able to survive in case Madeira, comes in. But I think there's quite a few true damage in the game at this point for Timor-Leste. So I think it's a good idea.
I think he's safe against Rivan, against Ravi, against Madeira. So that's 3 out of 5. I think it's a worthy investment.
Worthy investment for sure. So around the Lord here, Vietnam is scouting out, and this is basically the advantage that you do have with a Selena. Even if you don't hit your arrows, you have a good idea of the positioning of your opponents. But opponents, though, Timor-Leste, they're on the opposite side of the map. They're waiting for someone to go in the bush.
I wonder how Nam is building his dams. Like how much of his kit is defense and how much of it is damage. For sure there's a corrosion site.
And I remember there's War Axe.
So what is the ratio?
It should be a brute force after the War Axe.
Or a blood Queen's Wings?
Queen's Wings, yes.
An Oracle, is that going to be involved?
That's the full build. Assuming that's what he goes for.
We can only guess.
We can only guess. Because that's...
Unless we see it come up like when it happens, when it actually gets built.
All the while, Toto is trying to get as much farm as he can. On this Fanny, basically split pushing. The Lord is up now. I feel like Timor-Leste, they need someone on permanent sight lane duty, just in case of the Fanny.
And I think that is Vietnam's one major hope right now. They're down about 2,000 gold. They can't win. Face down! Gets taken down 1v1. Ravi walks away styling.
I told you Ravi's doing quite a bit. And that was enough.
Again,
that was the bit.
A specific pick-off. And it's not like he needed help.
Exactly. Now he's zoning Nam away. The arrow's not hitting anyone at this point. Timor-Leste, they're controlling the Lord. Team Vietnam, Ngon Trang, Gnart. He has the opening. Will he go for the tech charge?
Adong still has the tech charge of his own. All
He
right.
jumps in.
It's not enough. They got the Lord. They trade out Rivan, but I think Timor-Leste is fine with the outcome.
Sabino just getting away. He has the immortality, and they can wait it out. This is where their patience, their discipline is going to get tested.
Do they have it in them to wait for the right time to strike and to manage the map before it's too early or too soon? Because you do it too soon, Vietnam just gets rid of the Lord. You do it too late, you waste the major resource.
Exactly. You can't get too excited. You know, you basically say, like, guys, this is our moment. It's now or never.
Apparently, it's not now nor never.
Yeah, it's like maybe 5 minutes from now.
Not exactly 5 minutes. Maybe like 20, 30 seconds off.
Okay, I thought you were about to say 20 minutes. But either way, Ngon Trang taking
That's
a
a
bit of
break.
damage from Sabino.
Oh,
Doing a good job. Oh, dodge. Only one person. That's Ravi getting hit. And look at Sabino chasing after Vietnam. At that point, the Wind of Nature can help.
nope. All good. They did their job. A lot of battle spells used up. Sabino gets his immortality pop. That's a rampart already spent. Noctran can't use it to deny and delay the push from Timor-Leste. And we're at the point when no holy shields are standing, so Vietnam have to defend the old-fashioned way here.
Well, that does have that Wishing Lantern. So a little bit of dot damage coming in from Vietnam should be able to help them out because the damage there just got to connect it. But speaking of damage, Sabino is doing quite a lot to the front line of Team Vietnam. And at this point, Toto on this Fanny, it is going to be very difficult because you might want to take someone out. But considering almost everyone from the side of Timor-Leste is a fighter, it's going to be so hard for this Fanny to execute a specific target.
Not just any kind of fighter. A fighter with solid damage output. Again, we've already seen Todo get taken out 1v1 by Ravi. So they are all legit threats to this Fanny. I agree with you. Just about, 2 or 3 minutes ago, you said, hey, look, Timor-Leste has to send someone to take care of the side lanes. I am now sure that Vietnam are convinced that that's the only way that they can make it to the late game.
At this point, Mikasa can take down a Titan, but Mikasa can take down a Dragon. Actually, I'm pretty sure the author will find a way. Actually, no, they're done. They're done.
I was going to say,
They're done.
I'm sure Shingeki no Kyojin will have no additional chapters. So it all just comes down to this.
And now in Vietnam, they are moving outside of their base. So this is not the worst of situations for them. 70 minutes in the game. When we hit around 27 minutes, at that point, it's anyone's game. Because you're not fighting for objectives.
That's 10 minutes from now.
You're fighting for kills.
That's 10 minutes from now. How are we going to get there?
Wait.
I mean, time will elapse.
Yes. For Vietnam, don't make it so that Timor-Leste can end. They have the Granger, they have the Selena. With the Wishing Lantern, it is actually possible for you to take down the minions before it gets close.
But here's the thing. I've had this discussion before. I don't remember if it was you or someone else. Selena has good wave clear. It's just, it's not safe.
I do agree.
She puts herself in harm's way, and when you're playing up against a lineup like Timor-Leste, you're going to get bursted.
But what if Timor-Leste doesn't do anything? What if they don't? What if they don't force a fight, or they force a fight, but it's botched? Basically
They fumble.
Yeah, they fumble, right? Like tech charge coming in from Adong hits no one.
And then they all just panic and say,
We have to
call it
commit.
off, call it off, yeah.
No, instead of calling off, we dive even further, and then Vietnam's like, okay, we're okay with this.
Let's go.
And now look at the Lord. 2 bars left. Toto is coming. Can Toto do something here?
Massive tech charge, another knock-up. Nav falls. And that's the only casualty so far. Lord still standing. 1 bar left. Sabino, Madera, in comes Dat. Trapped between 3. Flickers on through the crowd. Ravi holds on to the Lord. And the rest of Team Vietnam are sent packing.
Look at Rivon taking way too much damage. And I believe Toto already used the cutthroat on the jungle minion. Timor-Leste is quite low here. Ngon Trang as well. Adong is safe to do damage. Toto jumps in. He's looking at Madera. And the Lord is resetting.
Again. Todo still alive, but just barely. Ravi takes him down. 2 members out. Madera secures the tech charge. The Hail Mary playing Nocturne falls. It's all for Timor-Leste.
It was a valiant attempt. If he's able to actually grab that for Vietnam, they can extend long enough to the point where, 27 minutes, we go for the fight. And at that point, it's a test of skill, which, by the way, Timor-Leste demonstrates a lot in this game.
Yep. All of the games they played today all culminate in this performance. This is the best shape we've seen Timor-Leste in, even more than their openers today against Team Thailand. So I gotta say, good luck trying to make it 27 minutes because Timor-Leste is doing the opposite of nothing. They're doing the opposite of fumbling. They got the kills, they got the Lord, and they're knocking down on Team Vietnam's doors.
And look at this. Toto tries to get a kill. And it looks like Sabino is dead. And got that shutdown. It's going to be difficult for Timor-Leste to end the game without their X-Borg. Unless somehow Vietnam gets out of their base and everyone dies.
I don't think they're dealing enough damage. Sabino was such a key role player in dealing the damage that they need to. The kind of damage, true damage. In comes Adong. Ngoc Trang left out alone. He's still pretty chunky. I'll tell you now.
Hey, this is what it means when you don't have an X-Borg, right? You just talked about it. The X-Borg is one of the main damage dealers for Timor-Leste, and without him, Timor-Leste is not that dangerous.
Yep. So I guess they miscalculated how chunky exactly Sabino is. He's actually juggling. Look, he died without his immortality. He just rebought it now as he was about to respawn.
So at least Vietnam, now it's 21 minutes. So 7 minutes away. 7 minutes away. But as long as Sabino doesn't make the same mistake, because that's basically the only time he's died this game, and that's where you see Timor-Leste struggling to really end the game. And if this extends further and further and further, it's really about who has a stronger mental stamina. That's the word. Stronger mental stamina to be able to withstand around 30 minutes of play. At this point, I'm worried that Rivan might be slowing down a bit.
Yep. He's catching less.
Catching less and a bit desperate because now he's moving forward, but he's moving away from his team. Like, look at this. He should be the one setting up, but he's the one on the long. See, this is why I say the mental stamina, man.
Yep. So you're saying this. You're hypothesizing that sending the Badang away is a lapse of judgment.
Yeah.
Because I'd agree. In situations like this, I would rather send over either the Valentina or the Hayabusa.
Unless somehow he actually is building damage. So
and
it's like
he wants the 1v1 Todo.
Exactly.
Could be. Looking at the situation right now, doesn't look like it.
Well, he's 1v1ing someone, and it's
that.
that. And he's taking quite a bit of damage from Ant. And, Toto comes in. Can he steal the Lord? No, he cannot. Madera still takes it away. Black Dragon form just forces Team Vietnam away. Nam 1v4 gets caught in the wall, gets damaged by the entire team of Timor-Leste. Sabino gets the kill. Toto jumping all around. The damage on is enough, able to get kills, get a double kill. Ravi jumps forward, forcing a fight. Timor-Leste, this might be the game-ending mistake. 1 by 1, getting taken down by Vietnam.
Now 4 have fallen. They have a Lord, yes, but at what cost? Timor-Leste unable to take advantage of this major win, this huge resource, an evolved Lord just taken control of by Team Vietnam. They close the gap. LaFell, there's just 1,000 gold between each other.
Timor-Leste had no need to go for that fight, correct?
They got the Lord.
They got the Lord, and at that point, it's like, hey, maybe back off, right? Wait for the right time.
Push with it.
But this is the difference between a team that's been here, doing it time and time again, right? They know which situations to fight, which situations that you can afford to wait. Timor-Leste doesn't have that yet. They force out the fight when they really should have just waited, and that almost costed the game. It was lucky enough it's not 27, 28 minutes, because at that point, 40-second timers, 50-second timers.
You know what? We're approaching that point. We're now at 24 minutes, and Lord is up in a minute. So 25, factor in the Lord dance. Yeah, we are going to reach 27. Yes, Vietnam might be able to come back.
Timor-Leste they are so close to victory, they can taste it. And they are hungry. Toto is permanently trying to get that top. He's trying so hard, and Ravi is making sure that he is called the protector of the turret. Ravi.
The protector of the turret.
There you go. That's the moniker for today.
Ravi, the protector of the turret.
Actually doesn't sound that bad. Not that catchy, but
Just looking at the hero he's used to do it, I think you're wasting a lot of potential there.
I mean, like, hey, Yuzong is a dragon. Dragons are known to do
To
stuff
be
like
guardians.
that. Yeah.
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 That's why they're positioned on top of buildings and in front of gates.
If
Makes
you want,
sense.
you can change the turret into something else.
No, this was literally a turret.
Yeah.
Okay, Lord spawns, upper quarter. Todo threatening the split push. And again, it's difficult, but you're right. What you mentioned about 15 minutes ago, Lafel, still rings true. They have to send someone to take care of the split push, or else Vietnam might find them and get the win.
Yep. And all the while, for Team Vietnam, they're waiting for the arrow to hit. And if they have enough damage, which I feel like with the Granger, they might. The wall, the earthen rampart is pushed up. Rivan moving forward, he does have the immortality, so he has the option here. Toto pushing the wave, and now we see a recall coming in from Ravi, the protector of the turret. Look, dude, hearing it after a few times, it'll work.
So
Just for this game.
Is it Ravi, the protector of the turret, or Ravi, protector of the turrets? You know what I mean?
Plural.
Okay. All right. So it's like a tribal moniker. Like it's like
Yes.
that's what he's known for.
Yes. Trust me, when he does something else that's cool, we'll give something else.
We'll consider
As of right now, protector of the turrets
is who he is.
sounds like a movie title for a certain franchise.
Ravi, protector of turrets. Or like a series, you know, like a
Yeah.
solid like 6 episode,
Yeah.
hour long.
Protector 1, third of the West, third of the East, North and South. Oh,
It's getting out of hand. At about 26 and a half minutes,
there we go.
Team Vietnam are in control now. Look at the map. It's blue, and Ravi is left to protect that turret down bottom.
If somehow Vietnam wins this around this timing, dude, I'm so good at my job. I'm so happy. Sabino, though,
You were able to see something like 15 minutes down.
yes. Like
Yeah.
you said, the day is not long enough.
Yeah, good luck predicting drafts, right? Lafel is too busy predicting things that'll happen 10 minutes from now.
You should have seen MPLNY playoff. It's unreal. People legit thought it was rigged. Me and I was there. We had an amazing time. And look at that. That not falling for it. He sees the tech charge, and he can imagine getting tech charged in.
Okay, so Adong does not have any ults on him. He still does. He's still just holding on to
Yes.
the tech charge.
Eventually, he'll use it.
Okay, so look, Ravi's. This is an eternal prison for Ravi.
Yes.
See that?
Yes.
This is the
He's
worst.
stuck in a loop.
This is possibly the worst thing to do as a
Yuzong?
because you're such a killer, you're such a predator.
Yes.
And then you're left here doing like menial office work.
No, that's why he's telling the team, I'm a killer. He's like, yes, kill minions. And if Toto really tries to fight you, kill him, which he has done.
I'm a writer. You're just signing papers. Yeah, you go right.
Look at this. Adong does get hit by the arrow. So the arrow is starting to connect quite a lot. Toto tries to get a kill onto Adong, still holding on to that tech charge. Probably a good time for him to recall, which he is going to do. Vietnam and Timor-Leste, you want to talk about Lord Dance? This is a slow one. Slow dance.
This is a dance that they want to last forever.
Hey, it's 28 minutes. Might as well.
Are we gonna break the record?
What even is the record? What was, I think, ended 24, 26?
Yeah, so we have broken the record.
Yeah.
At least in SEA Games 2025.
If it's 30, 100%. We haven't had a 30-minute game.
Minimum. Already, that's a solid record to have.
A minute and a half left.
And these two teams are so good at keeping this up. Right? Because look, Vietnam
Yes.
not fully overcommitting. Timor-Leste is sending over the protector of turrets.
See, it's you feel it, right? Ravi, the protector of
I'm
turrets.
being a good partner is what I'm doing.
Adong with the Holy Crystal, and now Ngotran getting the tank potion. And look at Ngotran, by the way. He's waiting for someone to go for the buff.
Oh, wow. What an angle.
Yeah. Toto jumps in. Hey, got Dong. Wins a crown. Saves him.
Oh, Firaga armor, pop like Sabino. He only has the immortality left. Gonna get taken out via the rampart. Tech charge in. Oh no, Rivan gets a full combo. In comes the protective turrets.
Coming in. Tries to get onto An. A little bit too far away. Their focus is going to be Nam. Toto jumps in. But no one is low enough. He finds Rivan, but he's too tanky. Ravi all alone goes up against 4, jumps in, could not get the kill. Unstoppable for An.
Who's gonna protect the turrets now?
No one. That's the idea from Vietnam.
Timor-Leste lose a key member. The Yu Zhong is not in the picture. For the first time in a while, Vietnam is going to have a free map to play with and a huge lord to contest. It's a minute before Ravi gets back.
And there you go, 30 minutes. Longest game so far here in SEA Games at about almost 8 o'clock here at GMT +7.
It's 9 o'clock in some places of the world that's watching.
Some places, it's still in the morning.
Hopefully, y'all have had your supper. And oh my God, Reva caught 2. Will that be enough to stop Vietnam from taking the Lord?
A dog just one hit away, actually getting the Granger all gets a shutdown. He will die himself by the hands of Nam. Look at the Lord. Can someone steal it away? The Hayabusa Toto grabs the Lord. And all the while, Madeira tries to get a kill onto Toto. What's a crown use? And even gets the immortality. Vietnam is on top.
There's a world where Timor-Leste secured that fanny, but it's that Lord, but it's not this world. Currently, Vietnam are calling the shots. Massive Lord down bottom.
The crazy thing is, Timor-Leste might still be able to defend.
Yes, because
Sabino. Sabino is there.
Yes, Sabino, but Adong is not in the picture. They need Adong.
I mean, like, Vietnam's not pushing, so he might have time. Look.
Yeah, the waves aren't as synced.
So, Timor-Leste, they might lose an inhibitor and the tier 2, but they survive.
These players love MLBB, man.
Dude, I love MLBB. What are you talking about?
No, that's what I'm saying. Is they're able to play so well that they're both just equalized.
Wait, now I remember.
What?
I think I made a story before because it was Timor-Leste. I forgot who were their opponents. Maybe someone from Laos, but they had one of the longest games I've ever casted. And legit, it was one of the best games I've ever casted. And it was export gold as well.
So it's similar to this.
It's similar. I'm getting the same vibes.
This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, another Lord will be spawning in the lower quarter.
In a minute.
And I can't tell you now what'll happen next.
Hey, what's stopping them from going to 40, right? Do you want to be good or you want to be remembered? Here you can be both.
Hey, take me to 58.
We got more MLBB to play.
The last time we were taken that far was during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Here, who's to say, given that there's like fighters in the side lanes?
Imagine a situation where they knock each other out.
Because of what's happening.
No, as in like, oh, you know what's even crazier? Yeah. I still remember that time. We had to take a pause during a almost intense fight.
Hold on, conceal.
Are they gonna end it now? Toto's there.
They're
okay,
good.
no. Okay. The game was paused, and then me and Staff were like, wait, what's going on? And then apparently the battery died.
Their phones.
The phones died, so they had to charge for a bit.
Oh my Lord.
And then once it opens up, okay, let's resume. Imagine the game was so long, the phone died.
We're approaching that point.
Yeah.
Again, straight 33 minutes and counting. Lord spawns. I wonder how Timor-Leste plans to contest.
You know what I would do if I was Timor-Leste?
What?
Let Ravi. Oh, hold on. Speaking of Ravi, is alone going up against 2. This protector of turrets is here, dealing quite a bit of damage. She's going for that. And that, even though he flickers out, but look at that, Ravi might have gotten caught, still survives in the front line. Trying to get quite a bit of damage, same as Nam is tanking up for his team. Sabino tries to push them away. Last Insanity pops Tron's immortality.
Oh!
Takes down Madeira. Sabino has to get away. The damage is too much from Vietnam.
Rivan backing out of there. Toto still able to survive via spell vamp. Ravi getting pushed back. This is just Nam working.
End the game. End the game.
Rivan,
end the game. Push it. No. No, okay, you know what? Fanny's coming back. It's mine. It's mine.
All right.
It's mine.
That is a split push denied, and I think the game secured. Vietnam took the long way around. 34 minutes in. I don't think Rivan can defend. Ladies and gentlemen, he's putting his whole heart and soul into trying to stop the inevitable. That's a wipeout. Team Vietnam, take the sweep.
Shy of 35 minutes. Look at the smiles on Team Vietnam. You're right. They love MLBB.
Even they can't believe what happened on this stage. We are blessed to be witnesses, to breathe the same air as these athletes who went the distance. Lavelle, I'll tell you now, that felt like it was beyond the distance.
The question I have, whose idea was it? Like, imagine if the coach dropped it and the player's like, hey, Coach, yeah, let's scrap that one. Not looking good.
Not the best idea. And look, Timor-Leste, they had fun. They tried. They did their best. And I'm pretty sure they learned a few things.
Something they can say about Timor-Leste is that they have the spirit.
They got heart.
They never back down because here's the thing. Remember I was talking about that game? Unfortunately, they lost that as well. So they lost against Thailand in a pretty long match, over 20 minutes as well, when they were
winning in the early.
Winning.
Yeah.
So this is setting up Timor-Leste, at least these 5 players, to become a newer generation of MLBB that might take the world by storm. How many close losses do you have to experience like that until you awaken something inside of you?
You know what? I think key to this whole experience is their very, very impactful coach. You know what I mean? You remember this?
Yes.
So, again, take these kinds of experiences, take these kinds of matches, add the guidance and the wisdom and the know-how to learn and pick what worked from a coach like that. I would not be surprised to see Timor-Leste in the next few international events, really level up.
Yeah, for sure, because they already showed that they have the heart. All they need is the experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
Understanding when to go for a fight, whether you should or not. And I would say the game losses, it's unfortunate, but and this one is really about Sabino. The team wins and loses based on his play.
Yep.
If he was the first to die or he took too much damage, that's it. Yes, you're a fighter, but legit, you're the main win con.
Yep. So much of what's happening in major fights relies on where Sabino is, and once Team Vietnam were able to kind of dissect and isolate that X-Borg, the dynamic changed, and that happened at about what, the 20-minute mark, 21-minute mark, and that's when Team Vietnam really started to take control.
In this one series, I was both Timorese and Vietnamese. Because I was saying the win come for both. Just wait 27 minutes, get some kills, end the game. Eventually they did, around 35, but they hit that mark.
You were off by 8 minutes, give or take, but,
I'll take it.
Better late than never.
Exactly. That's what everyone says at one point of their life. But either way, Timor-Leste did not secure a point, but shout outs to them. At least for us.
They are memorable.
They are memorable.
Points on the board, sure, but memories, they last. The people will remember, this will be on the internet.
will remember them.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
This will be on, websites and social media. Y'all remember that 35-minute game?
Yeah. And, Ravi, the protector of turrets. Look, trust me, we'll give him something else later.
Yeah, no. Until that moment, he is him. He is the protector of turrets.
Imagine the coach just takes that as like, yes, that's you. All the heroes that you're going to use after this, that's you.
Mainly the Yu Zhong. I like the ironic balance.
Yes. Honestly, a good hero for the protector of turrets is probably something like a Terizla, because he looks like a protector.
Sure.
And what was the all called again? Penalty zone?
Penalty zone, yeah.
Right, like trap people in?
You punish people for trying to ruin what you protect.
There you go.
Yep.
Another one's probably the Chang'e, but that's something else. Vietnam, though, I'm guessing they're not going to use this draft.
Yeah,
again.
no, I think this is a product of them knowing what to do anyways, but the draft that they have isn't built to try and go for that immediately.
Which one is more cheeky, the Tams or the Fanny? Because I feel like the Fanny as well,
The Tams. The Fanny is, if anything, what allowed for them to balance the map.
I would say Fanny in this current meta where everyone is super tanky is an okay pick in certain hands. Not everyone.
Yeah, but if anybody's gonna play it, Todo Joga is one of them.
Yep. 11-2-4. Yeah, shout out to An, man, because if he dies, I don't know, maybe 2 more times, GG. That's
Yeah.
it.
He's the anchor being here. He's the one that's like, yeah, I'm the only real meta hero right now.
He's the one who's like, you know what, you guys can have fun, not me.
I have a job to do.
I'm here for business. In fact, I think he was the one smiling after that game because he was like, what?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure if it had subtitles, it would say, "You guys."
You guys. You're fun.
Yeah. Him and I'd hate the people usually point fingers for like who's at fault, but here I'm gonna say yeah, they're the reasons why the game did not go sideways.
Exactly.
It's An and Noctrang. Like those are the 2 guys who are like, just hold it down, all right? Let these other 3 guys play around, but you guys, you got a job to do.
At the end, it was just unfortunate. Madeira got caught. Sabino got caught. But that's just the nature of it. Where almost 35 minutes in, you will start to autopilot just a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where you're like, I know this is what I'm going to do, but your mind just blanks. Happens to everyone. Even in normal ranked games, you'll have those moments where you're like, yeah, why was I there? I wasn't supposed to. You'll see a random Granger walk into a bush without shooting it first.
Yep.
Happens.
Here they stayed on point, and that's why An is our MVP. He never let that happen.
Shout outs. By the way, we have one more game after this.
Yes, we do. Singapore versus Laos. How are you going to top this now?
Okay, no. You keep saying, how do you top it?
Yeah.
And I feel like, honestly, Vietnam Timor-Leste, they did.
Hey.
In a way.
Hey, your quirk is predicting things 10 to 15 minutes down. My quirk is asking the universe to impress me.
Speaking of, this should be final for Group A. Vietnam, I think more than likely is going up against Indonesia and Thailand. Wait, have they started? Because Philippines, so
Philippines got a point.
So at this point, I'm guessing it's certain Thailand will be going up against Malaysia. Philippines and Myanmar, they're waiting.
They are past the first best of 5.
Yep. So at least we know at least one game has finished from Malaysia Philippines, which by the way is the final game for them.
Yep.
As in the other side of our schedule.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't started ours.
We got one more. Because of that 35-minute bout.
And who's to say that's the longest?
Again, impress me, Singapore, Laos.
Dude. Okay, you know what? Let's go to break. See you later. See you later. Break.
Well, now.
Well, yeah.